Yo guys, good morning. Good morning. Super Sangu here. Welcome back to the stream. I hope everybody's having a great day so far. And yeah, it's been oh my goodness, it was like Thursday, wasn't it? It was Thursday when we played Nurgle. Do you remember, guys? The last thing we did. My head will be out of the way soon, but the last thing we did was defend Volksgrad from these 3 Ostermark armies. That was a pretty fun fight. But yeah, welcome back to the stream, guys. I hope you had a fantastic weekend. Oh yeah, I'm bad. It's hot out. It's hot here again. Yeah, it's not as hot as it, it's not hot like 35, 40 degrees hot, but it's like 25, something like that. So yeah. Yeah, my PC's generating a fair. It's okay. Like, it's okay. My GPU can handle it. It never gets like stupidly hot, but it still scares you, even if you check the temperatures. And it's like running at like, I don't know, like 80 degrees or something like that. I'm still a bit like, whew, could that be 60 degrees maybe? But yeah, welcome back to the stream, guys. So we are, let me put myself over here. Let me make myself, there we go. That's probably about right. Tell me if that's positioned right, like when we get thrown in with some battles. Morning Blades, yeah, morning everybody who's in the chat already. Anti-Brian, thanks for the redeem there. I named one of the agents after, yeah, two Skaven in a battlesea suit. So I've done that. So yeah, guys, right. So we left off with like a minor battle happening at Leblia. Dushika, sorry. I think it was this army.
Not likely.
It might have been that army. I'm not sure. Anyway, I fought it just because it was like, I fought it like off stream. Just because it was like a kind of really it was just like another little, another little defense battle. So if you remember, the goal is to finish Kislev off entirely now. And I think Katerin might be inside Katerin, despite the fact that like we're wrecking her, has decided it's time to go and do Tzeentch's realm. So yeah, so we're not going to meet Katerin. We might be able to like, well, we've only got 7 turns. Mind you, she's already in there, so she won't get kicked out. I think they've only got like, yeah, they've got this, this, and that. So 6 settlements now. Or 7. Sorry, no, 7. Did I count that one? I don't think I counted Darzin. So yeah, right, so we have got work to do. Now then, I can't do a lot over here, just waiting for the garrisons to replenish and stuff, hopefully before they attack again. So yeah, right, so let's get Dirty Harry to, so this is the 2nd general. We need to get him to Winterpire. I don't think there's anything here. I don't think we're likely to meet anything. Yeah. Let's advance. Yeah, I don't think we're going to meet anything, guys. Like, let's just check their strength. Because we know they've got Katerin inside a Soul Realm. So that's probably going to amount for a good chunk of their strength. Yeah, I don't think we're going to meet anything. And I don't think there's anybody else to worry about right here. Like, the Empire aren't going to be up there, for example. So I think we can just, yeah, we can probably just force march past this rift. Let's stay on... There's the quickest route. Stay on this side. We'll stay in our territory just so that we don't take attrition. And then hopefully we'll get there next turn. And then yeah, right. So now we do have this Talabekland army behind us, and they are in force march, which is kind of dumb. So I might just go and fight that, and then force march towards Darzin, and we'll take Darzin next turn. So I'm going to bring this dude in just for some XP. Dirty Banana is... Yeah, what have I started leveling him as? Yeah, he's one of our agents. Okay. Alright, let's just assault this army with him. Yeah, there we go. Okay, nice. Right, yeah, just for the skill up, really. Yeah, let's get Kugath to come in and do this. We might not... Yeah, we don't have to fight this one. So... That's fine. Yeah, we'll replenish in time. Let's take... Ooh. Yeah, let's take the infections. So we should have, do we not have? We don't have the right, no, we don't have any plague active. So we can put him back into Leblia. No, actually, let's get the plague on him first. So we want the crumbling ague just for the replenishment. So yeah, let's just infect him. That means he's pretty much fully replenishing like outside of the settlement. So where's the... Yeah, the line is there, isn't it? So, like, let's just get Kugath to go and stand here. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to get Blistragal to sit inside Leblia. However, let's do some recruitment with him. Sorry to bother you, do you know any YouTuber that did a really good Total War Warhammer 2 Crocodile campaign playthrough looking for non-beta? I don't know. I back in the day, you could probably check somebody like Legend of Total War. I did do Crocgar, but I don't know if the VODs are on my channel. Like, I might be able to have a very quick look for you. But yeah, I love Fahono. Let me just have a quick look. When I hit the end turn, I'll just search and see if Crocgar is actually on there. But like Legend of Total War will have done Crocgar a few times. I would have expected across like the 4 years. Or whatever it was of Total War Warhammer 2. So yeah, yeah, you know, I mean, he's a good content creator. So yeah, take a look, and thank you very much for the follow as well, dude. I think you're following number 834, so thank you very much. And yeah, welcome to the stream. If you have any other questions about anything, then yeah, just ask, and I will do my best to help you out. So this guy, this is army number 3, right? Which we can just about afford. So let's get. It's Legend of Total War. Like, check him out. It's just all one word. Just check that out. Have a look. He's a very, very big content creator. I can't, off the top of my head, I can't think of any smaller content creators who would have done one unless I did one myself. Yeah, so we're gonna try and keep this cheap and cheerful. We're gonna get like 4 Nurglings. What should we get? We might get a couple of Exalted Plague Bearer. They are quite expensive though. Couple of these. We could take a couple of spawn as well. Yeah, let's just take that. So this is okay. There we go. I calculated that nearly perfectly. So this is like army number 3, but it's just going to be a small defensive force to begin with. Yeah. So let's see. Right. So yeah, let me check my YouTube. So I'll hit end turn in a second. Right, we do have this little guy back here as well, and we're possibly going to disband him at some point. That would help the money too. But we're waiting, yeah, he's just stabilizing public order, like control up here. So yeah, so I don't think we're going to move him this turn. So, oh, we've got all 4 Unholy Manifestations active. Ooh, a random, oh yeah, I wanted to try this out, didn't I? Shit, that's why I got this dude. Oh, it's fine. He can have the troops anyway, but yeah, we can give a random plague to every settlement and army in this province. We also have exponential growth. Right, now let's see, because I think we would like that on, yeah, on Prague, which has been renamed to Sangu Stinky Underwear, thanks to my chat. Yeah, so we'll put that here. And then let's have a look. Chance of a plague spreading plus 30%. I don't think we need that right now. We will use it though, and we don't need the replenishment. A random plague will be given. Yeah, we'll definitely check this out. It's the first time I would have ever used that. But yeah, this is cool, guys. All right, so let's quickly just level up Antibrine. Right, so what we got left? Not that much. Yeah, let's just get the leadership then. And we've got, yeah, probably same deal for this guy. Although he could get training, although we don't need it in Kugaf's army. So yeah, so that's fine. Right, and then very quickly then, what else have we got? Blistergal. Grab Soulblight, that's fine too. Okay, 2 Skaven in a battlesy suit, right. So, this guy could come in and try and assault this army. Yeah, let's see if we can actually do that. Let's try and allow Dushika to survive. Like, yeah, I mean, we've done a bit of damage there. And he can get a point in, yeah, just put in Assassinate or something. Yeah, I'm not touching any of this, I don't think, yet. So, Crackerjack's going to rebel. Okay, yeah, that's not ideal, but it's not ideal when the garrison's, like, so beat up. What is it? Yeah, I can't stop it, though. So, yeah, and it's a shame that we had to, yeah, we had to leave. Well, we didn't have to, did we? But when I get Winterpire, yeah, it's a real shame that I can't get Winterpire. I can't stop this. Even if we put a plague on it that improves control, like, I cannot stop that rebellion coming up. But it's fine. It's fine. It's okay. What I could do, though, is I could disband the army that we've got back here. I'm sure... Have we got a general? Have we got a general that I can just put in there? I wonder. That's already recruited, so that I don't have to... Yeah, we do. We have Bilehate. Let's put Bilehate in here. That's going to make me take a loss. So let's, yeah, I mean, I've kind of been saying for a while that, like, he's doing a little job over here, but let's get rid of him. So let's just have a look. I don't know if he's picked any. Yeah, we gave him the items, but that's fine. We'll give them to someone else. And then, yeah, right, let's disband this force. That's going to sort the money out. And we can probably then afford to grab a few Nurglings, maybe. Just to go in here. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, alright, cool. And if I did want to, we could just recruit some, like, trash Skaven units. Got 78 allegiance with Clan Molder. Yeah, just something to help. I'd even just take some trash slingers or something. Like, yeah, just grab a couple of those. They're going to come quickly enough, and they're not exactly expensive. So yeah, right, we'll get... Oh, sorry, no, it's a set. Let's get a second slinger as well. Where were they? Yeah, they're only like 3 allegiance, so go on, might as well. And then, yeah, the other thing that Balhate can do to try and sort public order out here is, or everything else, yeah, like growth. Give him those items we just took off. So, recruitment costs, don't need that so much. Upkeep reduction, that's not going to benefit. Chance of a plague spreading, yeah, okay, have that for now. Skeptic, income from all buildings, yeah. Don't have anything that gives control. But yeah, that's all good. Okay. Right then, so let's end the turn and let me just very quickly look now. I'll just search my own channel and let's just see if I can find anything for you. My VODs are now moving to a dedicated channel, guys, by the way. You might have seen me link that in the Discord. But yeah, let's have a look. If I just search on Krotgar in like my own videos, God.
Worry not.
So yeah, let's search. I did do a Krotgar This Is Total War campaign. I don't know if that's of any interest to you. Is this the first part, though? Hang on a sec, yeah, I'm not gonna... Oh, interesting. Scrag's interested in... Is this the very first spot? Yeah. Okay, so I don't know if this is of interest to you, but let me link it. Yeah, so... I think that I think it was too easy because of the start location, so I think I parked it after a little while. So like we did like 4 parts of it or something, and then I think I stopped because I found it too strict. Because of Krotgar's quite protected location, I think doing a This Is Total War it wasn't all that difficult. Or I just didn't upload all of the VODs. But it seems strange there's only like 4 parts on there. Right, guys, okay, so, yeah, let's go for Darzin, and let's bring, yeah, let's bring Blistergal in as well. In fact, he could get the bulk of the XP from this. Let's just bring Kugath in to reinforce. And to be honest, I don't know if I'm going to have to fight it manually, so... We could have kept him in Force March to maximise our move, but I think it's okay, yeah, let's not... We'll just force march him to the other side of the settlement afterwards or something. Yeah, this is decisive. I lose some spawn though, so actually, yeah, we will fight it. Yeah, let's do this quick. Yo, Teat Fabric, hello there, how you doing? Yeah, so did you see that? I love Fahono. Check out what I'm Bad said as well. So check out Toba. If Toba did a campaign, like check that one out because he's a fun streamer as well. But yeah, guys, so tell me about your weekends. Tell me how you're doing. You'll be starting a Grand Cafe campaign soon, but I've never tried it before. I'm so sorry, Blade, if you you typed that up top, and I'm sorry I didn't respond to it. Do you have any tips or something you wish someone would have told you when you did? Yo, thank you, T. Yeah, cheers. Yeah, cheers. No, that was, yeah, I found out about that a few days ago. So yeah, guys, Total War tweeted about my YouTube video from last week, which I believe you can go and check out if I updated it last week. My latest YouTube video, yeah, you can go and check out the video if you want, or check out their tweet. And if you do use like Twitter and Facebook and things, like feel free to retweet their content, retweet their tweet, or share it, or just whatever you would do. That would be awesome. Cafe, okay, so you're going to be starting Grand Cafe. So if it's your first one, I would definitely start as the Iron Dragon instead of Miao Ying. So yeah, start as Zhao Ming. He's got a very forgiving start. I would just my approach to it would just to be to just take out Clan Eshin. with extreme prejudice. Like, you can kind of take a couple of settlements off them, see if any of the Cathayan rebels that you're at war with have, like, put an army down near you, and then using ambush stance, like, advance on Snitch's last settlement, and if there's an army in there, hopefully, because he can't see you, you will actually ambush the ambusher. You'll ambush Deathmaster Snitch. So that's what I'd say. And then once you've taken out Snitch, just work on trying to confederate as many Cathayans as you can. Try and work on getting friendly with Miao Ying as well, unless you're playing some kind of challenge where you don't want to be friends with her. And yeah, because she can be a bit tricksy depending on which ogres you're friendly with and which ogres she's friendly with. You can sometimes end up in a it's quite rare though, but yeah, you can end up in a situation where like she doesn't like you very much. So we can, what time? Yeah, 50 seconds until we can kind of just sit back, I think. Yeah, we'll just wait back. I could even hide this army in trees or something. Nah, we don't need to. We don't need to. Let's just chill and wait for Kugath's army to do most of the work here. So yeah, cheers, T. Thank you very much. Yeah, thanks for checking it out as well. So yeah, let's speed this up a second. We're probably, yeah, they're building a tower here. That's fine. That barricade will go down to the Soul Grinders really easily. So. Let's get inside. Yeah, and then Blade, if you have any specific questions, like apart from that, I mean, yeah, you are going to have to deal with the Kurgan incursions from north of the wall, and like you'll be able to move the compass and stuff. So just keep an eye on it. What I have found in my campaigns is that Miao Ying is terrible at defending the wall. So I ended up, like, she was losing gates like left, right, and center. I think the last time we did a serious playthrough. Yeah, so I just ended up going up there and settling the gates myself and hanging on to them just with small secondary armies, small defensive armies basically, and then build up the garrison. Build up. There's like three different defensive structures you can put in the gates. So I would just say do your recruitment elsewhere and put your defensive structures in the gates because they'll give you like more ammunition. They'll give you more gate defenders. You'll have bigger garrisons. I think my Zhao campaigns might be on the main YouTube channel, so yeah, you could always watch the first sort of... You could always just, like, flick through. Rather than do a detailed watch and watch, like, hours and hours of streams, you could always just flick through and just have a look at, like, where the campaign was every, like, 10 minutes or something, just to try and get a rough idea of, like, what I did and when. Okay, right, so let's move up. Let's get the characters forwards. I might get my flying hero straight over here just to take this tower out. And let's get the Soul Grinders forwards as well. This is not going to be a difficult fight, like looking at the balance as well. Oh, yes, Travelling Merchants. Yeah, so the caravan mechanic. Yeah. So each time you successfully complete a caravan early on as well, like each time you go to the first location, you go to each location for the first time. I think for most of them, you'll either get an item, like an epic quality item, or a follower or something. So a good one to go for first is try and complete a caravan to Marienburg, because you then get an item which gives you extra income from... basically, it's kind of like, it's extra income from trade, I think, and extra income from completing caravans. It's something like that anyway, and then what you can do is you can put that caravan item onto your other caravan lords as you're about to complete the caravan. I wouldn't keep it on them permanently, because caravans can die. But if you just whack it on them like the turn before they're about to finish a caravan, I think you'll get more money from completing it. I believe so anyway. I believe I did check the values and confirm that, and I think I've seen other people say the same thing. Yeah, right, so you can, you can, like, sort of, like, item out your caravan, you know, like, you'll get choices of, like, which units to pick up along the way. You know, you might be able to get Ogre units, you might be able to get Empire units, Kislev units, and so on. So, and if you do happen to lose an item because your caravan dies or whatever, like, you can get the unique caravan-only items back. You can actually get them for, like, a second time, but you have to go and complete a caravan back to the place where you got the item the first time. But yeah, just, you know, like, just try and do your best not to lose your caravans. Okay, so I'm just going to move in with these Nurglings here. I'm trying to keep Kugath's army healthy. We are going to have to go and deal with those Ice Guards. We've also got quite a lot of winds now. Let's put these two in a group, and everybody else, I think we're just going to like force our way inside with, yeah, with these units. We'll just force our way through and start doing some fighting, get the Nurglings in. Most of the rest of Kugaf's army, I think we'll just leave healthy. And these two, yeah, they're a bit damaged. They can come up here. I'll turn off fire at will with them just so they don't do too much friendly fire. And then, yeah, where are those Ice Guards? Where are my gang? Right, so let's see what we've got. So they are on here, right? Let's pop down a, yeah, let's pop down a Blight Boil there. And I think they are the Glaive variant, aren't they? But yeah, we'll just go into melee with them. Like, we'll do absolutely fine. Shut them down shooting, because that's the one unit in here that could actually do some you know, cause us a bit of an injury if we're not careful. Kugaf, come on, keep going. Let's buff everything here and debuff the Star Guards. Take their melee defense down to 27. What else can Kugaf do? Ooh, give me magic. Yeah, that's also good. Chris 1999. So have you seen we might get one of the more interesting design characters, Village the Curseling? Yeah. Well, hopefully it is going to be Village, and I think the trailer will probably be tomorrow, won't it? So I'm pretty excited for that. Yeah, guys, we'll watch it on stream. If you guys are around tomorrow, like, we'll watch it when we start. I'm just going to pop the damaging locus on these just to try and get them finished off. Don't need the healing so much, but like, yeah. What are you doing? Can you just stand still, please? Stand still and die. I'm just going to pop that there and hopefully it will do something. Right, let's keep on pushing onto these Sargard. Right, By Our Blood's triggered here, so they're on their way out. There is... yeah. Okay, right, now let's move on to this unit, because that one's basically going to break. Given how low their health is, like, we'll just get model kills, like, if we use something like Spirit Leech on them, so we're just going to go over here. Yeah, 12. Come on, little Ice Guard, just die. 10, yeah. So they're going to break as soon as By Our Blood wears off. Usually much better to use not a moving vortex that you can't direct. However, you know, we'll throw it down. We'll do a bit of work on them. And yeah, the pale eyes we see might be from the body that Village is controlling. Yeah, so I did wonder why. Is Village supposed to not have eyes of his own or something? Because I thought we'd see like 4 eyes in the forest. Like that's I was kind of expecting to see 4 eyes, but I don't know. Like, yeah, because Village is like the shriveled, haggard brother, isn't he? His brother is the body that he's controlling. Like, he's the buff one, isn't he? I think that's right. Hi, will Immortal Empires be available in Game Pass? That's a good question. I mean, you need to have all 3 games, and I don't have Game Pass myself. So for Immortal Empires to be playable, I would expect that you need all 3 games. I mean, but if they're all on Game Pass, I'm not sure. I'm not sure how they're playing that one, I'm afraid. Yeah, like Ironbad said I wouldn't count on it. Oh, we've got this glitch going on here with these two. Come on, just drop on the ground. Oh, come on. Yeah, hopefully that is going to be fixed once and for all. You see, they were like bouncing up and down on the spot then, instead of actually fighting. But they're in combat now. So yeah, right. Let's use Locus of. Yeah, we'll use the healing Locus. And we're probably just going to throw a, we'll throw a Blight Boil onto those Kossar Spears there. And then down here, yeah, how about your, yeah, there we go, I think that's the victory. Oh, not quite, not quite. We've taken a point though. Yeah, move on over here, everybody else. Quicker these go down, the better. We can Spirit Leech this Patriarch. We could also, what else have we got? We've got Soul Blight here. Let's just Soul Blight like the, yeah, like these units. It's armoured Kossar, so it will like reduce their armour. Kugaf does have, if you want to see anything about the campaign, guys, like stats of my my characters and things like that, Kugaf does have Slanesh's Blade, so he's, if you can just bloody get him there, he's honestly quite speedy. Yeah, I think that's the win. Yeah, that's the win. Okay, all right, great. He can very quickly. No, I think we're fine. What we'll do is we'll just do a quick heal on his buddy, and then get him across here. But we shouldn't need to heal after this. Recently, I saw a video of Immortal Empires on the Xbox YouTube channel. Interesting. I mean, that doesn't, yeah, it does interest me. I mean, I'm not sure. I'm really not sure how they're playing it and how it's all working, because, like, what they've always said before is, like, if you happen to have games 1 and 2 on, say, Epic Games Store, and you have game 3 on Steam, you'd need all 3 games on the same store. But, I mean, if all 3 Total War games are on Game Pass, I see no reason. They'd be foolish not to make Immortal Empires available, wouldn't they? But, like, I just don't know what's involved. So I don't want to sort of, yeah, I don't want to give you, like, false hope. But yeah, Kid Colombian, thank you very much for showing my age there. Kid Chameleon was like a game on the Mega Drive, on like the Sega Genesis. But yeah, Kid Colombian, thank you so much for the follow, dude. You're follow number 835. So I appreciate you. Thank you for being here. And I think we're good. Do we have any magic left? Nah, we won't bother. Let's just go. I hope your homework's going okay. If we can help, let us know. Yeah, so I wonder if they put, like, games 1... I don't know if, like, there are any new... I wonder if there are any plans to get the other 2 games onto Game Pass. I'm just not sure. Yeah, I'm just not sure. But like I say, the safest bet if you want to play. And also, like, a way to play that gives you access to mods and things as well. Because I don't know what the DLC situation is like on Game Pass either. Like, how DLC lords are implemented, or even if they're available at all. I am the homework. Dude. Well, I'm glad then. Okay, I figured you meant something something like academic, but like, yeah, okay, that's cool. Well, yeah, we're playing Nurgle, so like, if you do have any questions about the campaign or anything else, let us know, and we'll do our best to help out. You know, occupy. Yeah, that was the right call. Okay, so like I say, I'm fairly confident that I can actually attack Fort Stragov. This is amazing. This is exactly what I wanted. Kugath has like lots and lots of extra movement, so we can attack Fort Stragov this turn. It will be a tougher fight. So he's still able to recruit. Yeah, Streltsy and light war sleds, even though we've taken out all his major cities. Well, their major cities. It's actually Katarin's faction. Yeah, this is fine. Okay, alright, we'll do this fight same turn then. Play Warhammer 3 on Mac, that's cool. I used to play on an iMac. Not the Total War games, though. When I played, like, MMO... Well, I had an iMac about 2008, and then I started playing World of Warcraft on it, and everyone just ribbed me for years. Because I was, like, the only gamer that they knew that played on Mac. But it was fine. I mean, I never had any problems, like, with compatibility or otherwise. Like, everything ran smoothly for me. Yeah, guys, I had, oh, I'm coming down from the weekend. I had, like, the best food. I don't know if you've ever been to, like, a Chinese hot pot, like, restaurant where you cook your own food in, like, a pot of, like, boiling broth. Oh my god, it was amazing. It was so, so good. Okay, right, we've got a relatively good view over here. Do you follow your childhood love of Khorne or the master the basics of Kislev? Well, all I would say is, like, and it ties into what I was saying to, yeah, saying a little while ago. If you're just trying to manage, like, master the basics, you might be best going for Zhao Ming, like Cathay first. But if Cathay just does not interest you in the slightest, then they're both good choices. Yeah, Khorne is pretty good fun. I would say, I don't know. I mean, out of those two, I would say you could have fun. Yeah, you can have fun with either of those. Or Nurgle, like me and Battlesea. Nurgle is a little bit different. Their recruitment works a bit differently, so I would just say maybe check out Khorne if you want to try a demon first. Or if you're interested in a more defensive style of play with missile troops, then yeah, check out Kislev first. Yeah, Yeah, Khorne will teach you very well about the mechanics of playing Khorne, but not necessarily about, like, the mastering the game as a whole. So, yeah, right, okay, so I think we're going to go in here. We might put the toads, yeah, we'll do the usual. We'll put the toads, like, over here. We're going to use magic as best we can just to soften them up. Yeah, I'm going to put these two here. Yeah, let's keep the army back, actually, because we'll use magic and we'll use Kugath. I'll try and let Kugath use up some of his ammo as well before we storm in there. So we've got one beast of Nurgle, we've got our cultist, and I think that's it. But I'm not sure. Where did I deploy them? No, it's not it. Yeah, okay, hang on. Let's put these four over on the right side. Yeah, so let's put these four over here as well. And let's go for it, guys. Okay. We're going to come in. We might actually go. Could attract the attention of a little bit too much missile fire here, but you know what? Yeah, take this. I'm going to get like two of you. Oh, they're not building. It's not actually built yet. Okay, that was an attack order that didn't go through. Yeah, let's take this down quickly. And while we're doing this, let's start whittling them down. So we've got, oh yeah, Streltsy. Yeah, good target. Okay, let's try and blight ball those Streltsy. Okay, there we go. Tower's down. So we didn't really take a lot of punishment for that. I just want to make sure that we're not firing at like moving targets necessarily where we're not going to do. Where there's a chance to like miss our shots really badly. But that said though, I might just want to move the Soul Grinders up now. Kugath's got the superior range here. So I'm just going to have Kugath fire back there. And these two, yeah, are gonna, yeah, we're gonna try and just cast some spells on like the more dangerous units, like Streltsy and Ice Guard and things. And then the toads, yeah, let's go for it. I'm gonna get the toads in the back way and try and go straight to the point at the top there, and see if we can distract some of the war sleds and pull them away from this front line fighting. So what we got there? We got Kossar spears. Yeah, let's hammer a unit of Streltsy there. I'm going to have to heal my boy as well by the looks of it. So we'll do that in just a second. Let's not stand our flying characters just stationary in front of Streltsy too much. Yeah, so they've got a slightly better, they've got a slightly better visibility now across more of this settlement. See, now the toads are visible, they're immediately responding to that. With quite a lot of stuff actually, so I'll have to be careful. What I could do though, there's opportunities here as well, because I could go and use my magic to support the toads fighting against like sleds and cavalry and stuff. So that's also pretty good. Yeah, let's fly over there. Let's fly over there. We've got a lot of stuff here. And what I'm going to do is just, I'm going to get two of you to like focus solely on taking that barricade down, and like two of you fire back here, I think. So this is cool. God, they're moving their entire army away. Like, guys, there's still a whole army here. It's a good cue though, isn't it, for us to just move up. So yeah, let's get everything forwards pretty much. Let's get my cultist up. And yeah, right, okay, so I don't want to get trapped here. Well, what we'll do is we'll pull back. I don't want them trying to move and getting charged while we're moving, but like we'll take some fights if we can, and then yeah, we'll see what we can do with magic on top of that. Magic isn't very good here. We don't have much in the way of our reserve, so let's just let's not be absolutely mad about it. If I pull back down here, and if that sled keeps coming towards us, we'll just charge that sled in a second. And then, yeah, let's see. Okay, right, so... barricade's nearly down. Might have shot my own cultist. I'm not sure. He can, yeah, he can just go in here and fight. Let him finish that off, actually, and let's get these two firing here now. I'm just going to put them into guard mode. Let's check the... let's put the toads into a group as well. Toads are getting a little bit shot by something. It might be a tower, though. Oh, it probably is just the sleds. Yeah, let's come up. Let's try and see if we can make it... oh, the danger is that we're going to get side charged by cavalry coming around here, but I think that's okay. Yeah, try and get onto those light war sleds. And I might honestly just have my heroes go in and join the melee as well. Oh, sorry, Moody378. Thank you so much for the follow, dude. Yeah, cheers. You're follow number 836. Is this a Heart of Winter? How dare you? How dare you do that to me? Let's get inside. I'm just going to pull everything in. And then let's check this fight over here. Focus over here a little bit. We've got Locus of Contagion. We've got another Mortis Engine effect. I can put the 10% ward save onto, like, maybe onto that unit of toads right there, because they've taken a bit of damage. And then, yeah, right, so we do have quite a lot of... yeah, let's put one of these down. Let's pop a Blight Ball down on top of that cavalry stack there. And we might want to go for... yeah, I'm going to do a Soul Blight as well. Because the toads don't have... yeah, they do have got bonus V infantry and bonus V large. But yeah, like, making the armor weaker on these cavalry is definitely going to help us take those out more quickly. Which is pretty good. Right, let's just move everything inside now. Let's finish that. Go and finish that barricade off. And let's push up there and capture that point. What mouse speed do what do we set? Like, I mean, my mouse, I think it just mirrors my desktop. But let's see, I might be completely lying about that. Where is movement speed? Is this... oh, that's a battle camera, okay. Where do I look for mouse speed? I'm honestly not sure. Like, yeah, but like it's... I don't remember changing it in the game. Yeah, I think it's just... I think mine is just my desktop speed. But like, I don't know if there... yeah, you might be able to tell me. Battleseal, somebody might know. If there is actually a way to adjust it in game as well. So yeah, we're winning this fight quite comfortably down here. Not going to heal those toads. Like, we can put another AoE heal on them in due course. So that's fine. We've got a unit of Sargard back there. Then we've got Armoured Kossars and Streltsy here. We've got Kostaltin over on that point there. So this is all looking good so far. I know that tower's probably been rebuilt, but we're going to take the point quite soon. Oh, so what I do, you probably notice, yeah, I hold down shift. If you see me moving, right, this is like normal move speed. So like if I wanted to go over to my troops, but if I need to like check things out quickly, if you hold down shift, it just makes the mouse move quicker. That might be what you're seeing, yeah. And that is helpful, yeah. So if you just hold down shift with your pinky, like it will help you like navigate around the map a bit quicker. Oh, look at Ironbad coming in with his, I use 2500. I mean, yeah, I have no idea what my mouse speed is. I'm going to pull this unit back out of that melee here, just because this one unit of toads is getting a little bit of the brunt of the damage. And I'm going to pop down Locus of Contagion again, because we do like our Mortis Engine effects. And yeah, we're going to do that heal as well. They did get out. I'm not sure if they caught the heal, but it's fine. Now we'll pull them back now. They've done enough this fight, I think. We'll just take them to safety. And let the other two units stay in. So Biablood is all, yeah, Biablood's just triggering now on those war sleds there. Then we've got another unit right here. The Streltsy have actually docked there, so we can yeah, I'm just gonna pop down a Blight Boil over there. And on this side, Soul Grinder's getting a little bit beaten up. It's mainly getting shot, though. Yeah, what is that over there? Is that a unit of... yeah, that's a unit of Streltsy. Okay, so I'm going to have to be careful about that. Might send Kugath across that way, and let's heal the Soul Grinders. Might get the Cultist up this way as well. Did we not take that barricade down, though, after all my trying? Yeah, I mean, the heal's gone off, but there's, like, Warbears and all sorts in here. I'm just going to pull the Soul Grinders back a second and try and let some of the infantry, like, take some of the damage in here. And Kugath can take an absolute beating, so he's fine to just waddle over there. Might debuff some of this stuff before he's out of range. Right, explosive Nurglings, just get onto those Sargard there, I think. Right, and then let's go back and check the situation with the toads. So I think they're okay. Sargard made it into the melee, but yeah, it's these sleds that are probably doing most damage to us. Let's go away from yeah, let's just push onto the sleds here. And then just micro this situation. Because I'm going to need my healer back across here to top the Soul Grinders off soon, I think. Yeah, so we've got the infantry crush here. We've got Kugath chasing the Streltsy. That's fine. Chasing, I mean, you know. He's chasing as fast as he can. And explosive Nurglings, like, yeah, they're not going to do a lot. Nah, they did barely anything there. But at least they held up the Sargod momentarily. Oh, Kostaltin's down here, that's why. Oh, I regret... I thought he was still all the way over there. I regret sending him now. But anyway, yeah. Kugath can keep on doing that for the moment. And Soul Grinders, gotta be careful about friendly fire, but yeah. They can hit the barricades without actually shooting my troops, that would be ideal. Alright then, yeah, let's just check this out. Did we get onto the sleds? We did. We've wrecked those sleds, and the Streltsy have come into melee as well. So after this, I think we can probably just fight these Sargod. And the Barons of the Bog can stay in the fight for now. Might do some healing on the Soul Grinders again. Hopefully that has just bounced between all four of them. Perfect. Yeah, so with Total War, I found it just, yeah, I learned quite quickly about, like, you know, like, because sometimes you'll be on one side of a battlefield and you'll need to quickly look to the other. So using Shift, or literally just using Snap, either double-clicking on the unit card, or double-clicking on an area of the map within the control range, like the visibility range of your units, should work, for you to, like, quickly, yeah, hop back and forth between sides of the battle and stuff. So Barons of the Bog are still... They're debuffing the Sargod, which is nice. They've got this wasting sickness when they're in melee. But there is a healthy unit of armoured Kossars coming down here too. But yeah, we have... let's throw our heal down here. Let's do our... yeah, let's do these effects again for the damage. And let's pop a... Blight Boil here on these guys. I don't think this battle's going to go on for too much longer. My Beast of Nurgle is very low. Damn, something's actually picking on him for like the first time in his existence, I think. I'm going to try and pull him back quickly. But I don't know if I'm going to save him if it's ranged fire. Yeah, oh no, we can't know. To be honest, if he crumbles out, it's actually fine. We'll get something better in his place. It's quite nice having... Yeah, we'll probably get a Grey and Clean one if we have one available. And I'm going to bring the Soul... The Soul Grinders have stabilised somewhat, so yeah, I'm going to bring them back in now. The Beast wasn't even named this campaign, so I don't feel too bad about things. Let's debuff everything in there again and get some magic. Soul Grinders are coming in, so I'm guessing yeah, Kostaltin just died. Like, he just straight up died, like, fighting whatever was in here. Probably the Beast of Nurgle, that's why he got so low. And Bioblood Blood is triggered, so yeah, we are good. So I don't think there's a desperate need to do much in the way of healing then. I might have... Yeah, and we don't have the magic for it anyway, so yeah, we're good. We just need to last, like, the next 15 seconds or something. So there we go, we did it, guys. Yeah, what was the best thing that happened to you guys over the weekend? I'm bad. Did you manage to get your grill working? I can't remember if you told me, because I was I can't remember if I replied to you last night or not, because I went to sleep at like stupidly early. I was just like I went to bed really early. Okay, alright, cool. So yeah, it's a shame about the Beast, but like I say, we'll get, like, I don't know if I want another Soul Grinder, but I might just get a Grey and Clean one in here if we have one in the pool yet. So if it's going to rebel, it's going to rebel at the other end of this province. So if I just occupy, hopefully, yeah, just about stave off a rebellion here. And yeah, okay, so I've got this territory, so I don't know if we're going to keep it forever, but at least we've taken it. At least we've taken it off Kislev. Best thing was finally getting Total War set up and also harvested a few tasty plants. That sounds good. You grow your own food. That's brilliant. Right then, yeah, so without further ado, actually, can I recruit a Hellpit Abomination? I would definitely take a Hellpit in here. Just for like the anti-large, but yeah, I can't yet. Mulder settlement isn't high enough. I think they're in the process of getting what they need, so I can get that. Okay, alright, in which case then, so we do not have a Great and Clean one yet. I know that we're working on it. In which case then, for the time being, like, I might just take another unit of Box Riders. Or I could take a unit of, like, yeah, I can't. Yeah, I'll just take a unit of Box Riders, that's fine. We'll just add to our Toad contingent. For a little while at least. And yeah, right, I'm bad sister. I'm bad of chat fame. I'm bad in the chat right now. Always gets things named after him. So there are point redeems you can use for like various things, guys, if you want to check those out. Missile resistance, yes please. I think that would help. And yeah, just a bit more leadership for the cultists there. Okay, alright, cool. So we're pretty much topped back off anyway next turn. And then we can start the push, guys. We can actually go. So I think we need to get Altar of the Crimson Harvest. And then loot back on ourselves a little bit. You want to name a unit of Nurgling's Battlesea? Oh, these ones are already named. But in my second army, yeah, let's see. This one is not named. Okay, I can name this one Battlesea. Yeah, that's good. Try and remember which. I'm good with heroes, but try and remember which units you guys name. It looks like we can reach it.
Time to die.
Nope, I cannot. No, okay, I can't reach it. Never mind. We'll go into... we don't need to be in channeling stance either, though. Oh, no, I can reach it. That's fine. That's a bit deceptive. I don't want to lose the Death Runner, so yeah, we'll quite quickly fight this one too. Good morning, Demonair. How are you? What time is it there? It's like, what, 10 AM? Something like that? So, like, first time, yeah, so Kid Colombian, like, first time I played through Nurgle, I just had, like, I just went really heavily on Nurglings in Kugath's army because he buffs them ridiculously. But this time around, because this is like a revisit of my very first Warhammer 3 campaign, I just wanted to mix it up. So we've got more variety in the armies and everything's working well. We've got some Skaven units, like Skaven the Ratmen from Game 2, that we can get because we're allied with them. So that's one thing that you'll learn as well. You can form alliances with AI factions in campaign, and it will allow you, if you build outposts in each other's territory, then it will allow you, yeah, it'll allow you some recruitment of like their units, which is kind of cool. These are indeed Death Runners, so, and they're here for a very specific purpose, just to like back capture like capture points in like walled settlement battles and stuff. But really, that said, I mean, I can put them on the other side of the, I can put them over here, and we might be able to use them to like sneak a point over there in a battle like this as well. So the artillery's not going to have the best time, but the walls drop off here, don't they? So if we kind of go, if we see what they can do, like firing up here, the higher walls, I mean there's still, you know, there's still these walls, but, and then what I'm going to do is we're going to put the toads into one group. I don't think there's good trees here for them to hide in. No, it's okay. I'll probably just keep the toads, like, nearby to the main force to begin with. And then, yeah, we've got our infantry. Can't see the green line on the snow, but yeah, it's there. We've got our core infantry, we've got our big dude, we've got Dirty Harry in here, which I think Unholy Cookie named after Battlesea. So yeah, Dirty Harry is a particularly dangerous dude with his bell. And then we've got a few, yeah, we got the Nurglings who, yeah, can just kind of, they can vanguard, so like we'll put them there. Put the Death Runners. What am I doing? Oh yeah, no, I actually want to be away from the Death Runners. Sorry, I'm losing, I jumped around a bit there, didn't I? We want to be, whoa, with our artillery over here. Alright, Super Sangu's having a drunk moment, trying to deploy. Alright, there we go. Okay, so we want to be with the artillery over here. We've got the Death Runners over there, and then we've got the Spawn as well. So yeah, I think that's the only thing we haven't deployed. My toads then, yeah, so let's get the toads over here as well. And then, yeah, let's move these guys away then and put them over here. Okay, alright, this is good, let's go. Because it's going to get, I think. Just going to let the artillery fire at will for the time being, just while we push inside. So yeah, let's move everyone forwards. And I think what we'll do with the toads is we'll actually send them round to that point there. Just around the outside, hopefully, though. Yeah, please don't go inside. You can set waypoints for... So this is... I'm talking to Kid Colombian, but if anybody else didn't know. If you hold down shift... So that's like one move order there, but if I hold down shift and then click a second time, it will set a waypoint. So they'll move here first and then they'll move there. So just because here, if I just told them to go straight here, some of the toads were going to try and move through the settlement, which is obviously not very smart. You know, I found it interesting they have bells and great horned rat. It's also yeah. It's also interested in bells. So the thing is though, whenever like plague spreads, like as far as I understand it, like Nurgle kind of like approves of like the rats, like the Skaven and plagues and stuff, and Clan Pestilence and all of their antics. But because the Skaven don't worship Nurgle, and they're not spreading plagues and things in Nurgle's name, like Nurgle doesn't get any benefit from it, like in the sense that like it's not helping, you know, it's not worship of Nurgle, so it's not like boosting, you know, the way faith works in Warhammer. It's not giving Nurgle any benefit. I think he just approves because it's like, you know, it's more plague and disease stuff. It's like, oh yeah, good, carry on guys. Right, let's go and see what we can do with these two. These are like a slightly less powerful version of the two we've got in Kugaf's army. But I think they're mostly level... Oh, they're not mostly leveled up. No, but they've got some spells that we need, so that's fine. So I think we're going to go... I think if we just rush straight in there. Yeah, screw the Sargards. Right, just try and... I'm going to just try and get the infantry. We can just run at that barricade, and then these two can, yeah, help out with their magic in a second over there. But I'm just going to go for, yeah, we're going to try and start working on these Ice Guard, because they'll be the most dangerous unit. I'm just trying to not get them to sort of skirmish out of, oh, they're going to keep walking. That did a decent amount of damage to them. Okay, right, if we're getting shots at point blank range, we need to pull through there. And then the toads, yeah, they're nearly on the... They're just going to come in this way, and I was going to get them to just come around and, like, rear charges and that sort of thing. Death Runners, because they're hidden anyway, let's get them to go for this point. Yeah, they're in stealth anyway, so... And let's see, he doesn't have... Oh, he's yeah, he's a good... He's our main spellcaster in here, like Dirty Harry, so... And yeah, let's pop down a Blight Boil here. Where did the Ice Guard go? I'm guessing they're just out of my view, or they pulled back. Oh, they went back in this way. Yeah, they went back to the middle. Okay, that's good. Alright, so, and here comes the infantry now. Not going to focus too much with the Death's Heads yet, although I could get a few of them. Take this tower down. Take this tower down, because we're not quite ready to capture it, but the toads are in now. So if I split things up with them, in fact, you know what would be even better? Death Runners go here. And then I can get like two of the... I can get, say, like 2 toads to go and take that one. And then the other 2 toads can, yeah, just come and help us. Maybe just snatch the point. While we're fighting here. So my spawner a little bit beaten up. We'll do an AoE heal on everything that we can at that point. And... They still got... Yeah, they've got 12 models. They can take a full heal. I'm just... Oh, they could until they lost a model, but... I'm just going to try and heal the... yeah, the spawn. So, Death Runners there. We have got... what have we got here? We've got Kossar Spears there. We've got Ice Guard with Glaives. They've walked across, and they're coming out that way now. So, this is fine. Because the points are going to go, and that's what we want. Towers down. Right, finish this off. Snatch this quickly, and then I think we're absolutely fine. Let's just slow down those cavalry. And the Death Runners are about to take this one, so that's good too.
It is ours. Well done, children.
Here we go. So yeah, not a nice place to be a Sargard or a Kossar in the middle of this slot right now. Right, Toads, you've done your work. So, well, they've done their work now. Let's get the Toads back. I'm going to get them onto, well, oh, they got charged, but that's honestly not going to do a lot. Get the Toads to go back round over here. And everything else in this point. I think we're just going to push mid. and I'll let them make their own decisions on what the best path. Okay, so we're done there as well. So let's get them to come around here and then come into the middle. And those Kosovo dervishes won't do very well there. They'll only do better if they're getting supported, but they do have the Patriarch coming across. It's fine. No one ever renames me after core units. Oh, dude. I'll give you a free rename. Okay, so I'm going to have these two just come in here and fight the... we do have our Locust's Locust abilities. And we've also got plenty of magic, so... let's see, is that the Ice Guard all the way out? That's Ice Guard and Tsar Guard. Alright, let's pull back. Let's come back this way instead. Yeah, come back this way. And these toads, there's more Kosovite dervishes coming in. Okay, alright, I'm just going to keep them fighting over there. That's fine.
Harbinger of rot.
You are a great and clean one for Dumpu's sake. Yeah, Dirty Harry hasn't got like shot to within an inch of his life. It's what's going on? Hopefully this is the new normal. Trying to top those spawn off. Push through here. We'll do an AoE heal in a second. In fact, yeah, because you're the one doing it. Why don't you stay on this unit? And then, yeah, I'm just going to... there's not really much passing. Well, there's spawner in there, and that's what I wanted. Yeah, let's heal the spawn. And we'll take this central point. So, yeah, that unit's not loving it at all. This one we're fighting here. And we're not really taking much... You know, they haven't got much to show for themselves over here either. So, yeah, let's just focus on that Patriarch, and this battle should pretty much be over. Death Runners are here as well. Okay, so, yeah, I think that's by... I think... Not quite the end, no. Blood just procs because we've done enough damage to them, I think. But yeah, I'm going to get a Death Runner over here as well. Yeah, so there we go. That is not what these Kislevites want to see, like, attacking them in the back. That is not going to go well. And Harry's just waving his bell back there, you know, he's doing the thing. He's just doing the general thing. He doesn't even need to be involved anymore. He trusts his army that much. And surely this fight is it. Come on, just give me the fight. Give me the win. Because if not, I might have to go over. Yeah, I'll get my flyers. Yeah, okay, alright. Come over here. I'm going to get the flyers to go over for the Patriarch. And you're just going to throw a heal on your mate here. And that is probably that. I don't think we dealt with... Oh, no. Okay, I forgot about some toads, and that's fine. Because they're not dead, but they're not exactly having a great time either. So I'm just going to try and pull them back. And my artillery, I don't know if they can, yeah, come up a little bit closer and shoot at the Tsar Guard. That's good. That's pretty good. So yeah, we've dealt with this Patriarch. I don't know how they're still hanging on, but like, yeah, we need to get, yeah, now that's it. That's the end. Okay, good. So yeah, there we go. Boom. Anyone else, guys? What was the best thing that happened to you over the weekend then? And if nothing great happens, you know, like I hope that this week is better for you than the weekend was. But yeah, I think for me, like I was saying before, I think it was just trying cooking my own Chinese foods like in a restaurant before. Like that was pretty fun. Oh, and I saw a red panda as well. I went to like this wildlife park. Yeah, it was kind of cool. Like the red panda was out. He's quite often sleeping, but like he was actually walking around, so. Yeah, okay, let's just occupy it. They kind of trot, don't they? They're not exactly speedy. So the rebellion did come up here. We have, like, a very rudimentary force. I mean, I could throw some stuff into this army just to go out and then kill that. But I think we're okay having a defensive force here because we'll just sit inside and fight that when it comes in. Crackerdrak is now tier 2, you see, so the garrison's got slightly better in there. So I think we can, in fact, invest in trying to get this up to tier 3. And then Harry is going to Forbidden Citadel next, and then Tower of Crack. and Kugath is going to Altar of the Crimson Harvest and then Black Gulch, and then I think that's the end of Kislev then. And then I think we need to work out a way to get... Well, I mean, Kugath can teleport over to Cathay. I probably won't be able... I might have to make a decision about whether we let Harry mop things up so that Kugath can get to Cathay, so that we can just start working on them. Yeah, okay though. Right, and I don't think we need to sort of spawn any cultists here to go and soften Kislev anymore. I think they're already pretty soft. What we might want to do is just generically send like a plague south, just to try and keep the Empire at bay, and just, yeah, make a bit of a mess of them as we can. More sloth than panda, almost. Yeah, so I don't think red pandas are actually that close. I think red pandas are more closely related to things like badgers, and like badgers and wolverines and that kind of thing. Because I think panda just means... doesn't the word panda mean bamboo? Isn't that what it means? So I think it's probably just something to do with the diet, like when people were like starting to throw names out, like maybe in the 19th century. Okay, yeah, right. So what was I saying? Yeah, let's go to... we're okay here, that's good. Yeah, okay, so it's Kislev, so which my chat have very politely renamed the Butt Crack. That's kind of nurgly though. So yeah, let's try and just get a... we'll just get a plague out here. I need to remember to use this Black Plague as well to get me lots and lots of money, because we've got tons of construction we can do. But right now, we will just get Summon a Plague Cultist, and we'll get one with... predominantly for the campaign movement range limitation, like we'll get an Ague. And let's see... and we can slow them down recruiting as quickly if they are, because we have fought a number of Empire armies back. So let's see, and apart from that, I might just want to get... it's not that great. Just want it to spread. Yeah, okay, we'll just get the 20% spread chance.
Cultist of the Fly Lord.
Can these guys close rifts? That is so strong. I'm not actually bothered about closing them because, you know, they are a good source of income for your settlement fights and stuff. But yeah, we're going to go and throw a plague probably at the Carthan, whichever the quickest way there is. So yeah, we're going to go and throw the plague there, and hopefully it will like bounce around like the surrounds. Oh, we can also see that, yeah, okay, so possible change of plan.
I'll ignore that.
We'll see where he ends up next turn. Yeah, I'll say to attack him, and we'll see where he goes. He may go into the settlement here. And then Bolgasgrad is a ruin. We should try and settle that, but at the moment it's not a top priority at all. Like, I don't necessarily want the territory, I just didn't want Kislev, like, having it, so... yeah, and then my other army, so Blistergal. So we need to get inside that province, which I think is here. Yeah, so this is next turn, I'm thinking. We need to get inside that province, and then we are actually going to try... oh my god, it's been taken away from me. We wanted to try this Nurgle's Visitation for the first time. I'm sure the random plague is going to be terrible. But, you know, it's a novelty, isn't it? So let's try it out. If we can, if we have the corruption by then. And I think we just leave this as is. I think we just leave him there. Right, so that's fine. So that's this turn done. Let's grab Earthing for Harry. Yeah, that's fine.
What a wonderful gift!
And probably start on Doom and Darkness for this guy. Yeah, we'll get Doom and Darkness. And last but not least, who have we got? Let's finish off Blightball there. That's cool. Okay. Oh, who are you? Is this a different Blistergal? Oh, this is, yeah, this is this dude. Let's just, yeah, he's got Root Marcher. Get some points in Corruption, that works too. Right, Dirty Banana. What's he gonna do? I think Chant's already up there. I don't think we need him. Go up here, but that said, because I might move Kugath straight to Cathay quite soon, I might go and like weaken a garrison to help Dirty Harry out, something like that. And then we've got two Skaven in a Battlesea suits, who I think will just assault the more dangerous of these armies. Yeah, we'll go and like just assault the army, I think, here. Okay, we failed anyway. Never mind. And this dude, what's the garrison like here? It's fine. Yeah, it's a big garrison. That's cool. Okay, alright, so that's all good. Chance of a plague spreading. Campaign movement range reduction and the control. I guess it's control that is mainly the situation we need to get under control. So I think that's fine. Volksgrad is going to rebel. That's fine. Bring it on. Volksgrad's garrison has like achieved more than some of my armies in other campaigns. Although they're not fully replenished though. I just hope that any army that spawns there attacks straight away, because I could delay this by a turn to allow them to replenish another turn. But that just means we're just delaying dealing with the rebellion, and you know, we're going to have to deal with Ostermark again at some point soon. Yeah, bring it on. Bring it on, I think. Let's just get that rebellion out of the way. Unless I just try and stop it happening altogether. With what have we got? Cycle time reduction. Melee attack -4. Just in case it spreads, let's do an Ague with +6 control on it. Yeah, okay, we can do that. So yeah, there we go. That's going to make it -2 now. So it's not quite stopping it altogether. I think it's a Slaneshi corruption that is the problem. Yeah, control -20 from that. That's annoying. And yeah, over here, it's another situation we need to get control under control. So there we go. Let's move. I mean, Harry does feel home in Norska. This is a fact. So sorry, Demon Air. I missed that.
Nurgle special. Good.
You tell me if the music's a bit loud, guys. I might knock it down just a peg. Yeah, Dashika getting attacked straight away. I can't stop this. I can't really stop this. It's a shame. We'll try and fight it. We'll try and fight it. It's money, it's infections, it's all of that good stuff, so... I just think we're slightly too beat up, though, to last long enough for the towers to do their work. Talking about sloths and red pandas and stuff. So I don't know if you ever heard the concept of like a power animal or like a spirit animal, but like if you had to pick, guys, if you had to pick an animal that was like, you know, or like thinking like Native Americans or Aboriginals, having some kind of spirit guide or animal guides, like what would be your animal guides? Yeah, we'll do our best. We'll do the usual defense, but I just think there's probably too many of them. But yeah, we will do our... We'll do our regular. We'll try and just hold here and see how long we can last. 3 Rotflies, God, that's dismal, isn't it? An Osprey, okay, that's a good choice. Any particular reason? They're beautiful birds. I love all birds of prey. You know the head stabilization that like Kestrels have got is like insane. Like, they can be in, like, a gale force wind, but still be holding their head in completely motionless, like, static, staring at, like, you know, like a prey item on the ground. That's utterly incredible. Because they are badass and they live for the family. Yeah, good call. In fact, no, I'll pull slightly further back here, just to allow that tower back there to not have issues. Because there's a ramp right there too. So yeah, okay, right, let's go for a... We're going to need to bring out the big guns if we want this to work. So let's go for like 2k tower there. And we'll try and build a 900 at the back as soon as we can. And I might need to put the first damaging spell just on this unit of Bloodletters here, just to try and get a healthy unit, like, really beat up. And I'm not entirely sure. Let's bring, let's bring that unit across. There is a danger that they will end up getting around the side, though, so I might just leave a Nurgling on the end here. Yeah, okay. So that tower will be up in, like, 45 seconds. And, yeah, like I say, I don't think... we've certainly won, like, battles against the odds. Like, I mean, Nurgle towers are some of the best. But I just think the fact that we were already so damaged, like, we probably won't be able to outlast the second army coming in as well. Yeah, look at all of that back there. That's not exactly filling me with confidence. Might just bring the Rotflies in. Yeah, let them do a bit of work. And then, yeah, what was I saying? So 900. Right, so let's get a tower here as well. And then that will be that. We can pretty much just let this battle to either win or lose itself. With the odd Spirit Leech thrown in. But I should really save this. Yeah, we should just punish generals if we see them. In fact, yeah, get the fuck away from me, dudes. I do not want my general fighting that Khorne general there. Let's put him over here where he's safe at the moment. Right, let's Spirit Leech him again. Haven't even dealt with army number 1, like, so... Anyone else, guys? What would your animal guide be? Like, if you had one, what would you pick to be your animal guide, or your spirit animal, or your power animal, whatever you call it, the term? Yeah, like, I mean, we've kind of dealt with army number 1, but look at the state of us. And honestly, I still think there's dogs from army number 1 that we haven't even killed yet, so... A monkey! Oh, cool, okay. Any particular type of monkey, or just monkeys generally? That's a good choice. Teat Fabric and Eagle? Yeah, okay. Got some good choices here. I might as well actually just leave them as they were. A spider monkey. Okay, yeah, so win or lose, it's just down to the towers now. I'll play it, I won't play it in like max speed, just to allow me to, yeah, to try and not have too much downtime between Spirit Leech casts. But I mean, if it's going to be a little while until the general gets here, let's Spirit Leech some dogs. It's whether to build that one up back there, because the accuracy, like, basically, Tier 2 towers have 2 projectiles, Tier 4 towers have 6 projectiles, but the extra distance from the group they're fighting, and I think they just have lower accuracy generally. Like, I'm honestly not sure. I think yeah, and I'm taking it out. I'm stopping it shooting for 30 seconds. I think I will. I'll upgrade that. Probably going to have to accept, though, that we are not going to... I don't know. We're doing all right, you know. And that general's getting close now. But yeah, I might just have to... I was going to say, I might just have to get my dude to, like, run away and just leave the Nurglings here. We'll hold out a little bit longer. However, that tower will go down fairly quickly if I do leave this point. Yeah, this is it's too much. Spirit Leech him again. Lol. I mean, okay, yeah. Let's try and heal these troops. So let it bounce around and pop a bit of healing onto them. It's all down to the towers now, oh my god. I think we got the general, though. Oh no, he's still there. One more Spirit Leech, though, and that's this guy dead. I need this tower, really, to be, yeah, like, focusing on... Yeah, I think if I want this battle to continue, I think we need to start moving this dude away from the front line. Pulling him back up the hill and just hoping this tower will do as much work before it gets taken out. Yeah, and that's all the magic we had. That's fine, though. I could build a barricade here. Yeah, we could build... Oh, that was that. Yeah, that was a blocker. Let's build a blocker there. So they've taken out the army now. Like, there's nothing stopping them capturing this. So that is going to happen. So it really is all about what this tower can do back here. Yeah, I'll just come and park him here. And see if... Oh, that went... Oh, that was linked to the middle. I thought it was linked to the back. That's a shame. Still, though, some of these units are really far away. Yeah, shoot these. Alright, here goes our boy. Come on, Ugly. Do what you can. Nah, they're going to absolutely wreck him. He should be okay, though. That's the thing. And if the tower can do the work, then that's, like, yeah, I mean, he's already showing, like, damage taken, though. So, like, you tell it to shoot the unit that is actually the mortal threat to your general, and they're randomly shooting out here. Like, I think the towers have, like, I think they forget orders after about 4 seconds. So yeah, we're gonna lose this now. I could have run right back up here, but you know, it's fine. I'll take it gracefully. Yeah, never mind. Yeah, those dogs are gone. So one army completely wiped out and the other one pretty much wrecked. So this means they'll take the settlement now. But of course they'll defend the settlement against any, you know, Ostermark or Ostland or whoever decide to go and attack it. So how did they survive? 10 dogs. I thought it was 5 and 5, but they even survived with 4. Okay. Oh, they raised it instead. Yeah, they didn't actually occupy it. So, but still, I mean, they're pretty much dealt with. Alrighty, okay. Sangu Stinky Underwear Besieged. Let's check that out in a second, because I think that's Prague, isn't it? Yeah, it is. So we may just be able to... Are you for real? I want to lift the siege, because we're going to get besieged by that other army. And I'm not too sure if these Rift armies, like, attack each other, or, you know, like, in the way that Rebellion armies can sometimes attack AI armies from, like, other factions. So, yeah, we'll quickly do this just to lift this siege. There is actually a plague symptom that allows you to summon plague bearers. I should, yeah, I'll remember to try and make good use of that too. Because I don't think we have it active here at the moment. Okay, yeah, right. So if we just try and take a... can't take an uphill. Unless I run out to meet them, yeah, and that's not necessarily going to be that helpful. Probably just probably just defend here. And let them, like, there's a slight uphill to get to us, like, very slight. It doesn't look like it's that significant. But anyway, but we're protecting our flanks by deploying next to that formation there. So this is cool. Very carefully, I will try and use the Poison Wing Globes to, yeah, to turn the battle in our favour. I won't let them fire at will, though, because that is a recipe for murdering my own troops. Yeah, put the fast stuff here, and then we've just got, what have we got? We've got a load of these guys as well. And let that unit maybe try and use up their Death's Heads as well first. So, probably, where's you? Yeah, you're here. Okay, let's speed this up. I keep them out and behind at the moment. And then when they're kind of like blobbed up on our infantry line, I'm just going to very carefully move that round to try and lob some. Because if I fire from here, they tend to massacre your own front line. So I want to use the Poison Wing Glaives to actually just fire into a flank of... are they not coming at me? Oh man, okay, well that changes things. I suppose I have sallied out, but because it's a Rift army, I thought they'd... they can't see anything though, can they? They can only see my flies. Let's just move up as we are. Come and see the rest of their army. Yeah, okay. In which case, I might try and make something more of it. We'll kind of like advance as a sort of like little mini chevron. Just so that I can try and keep the poison wing globes safe from dogs and stuff initially. And then what I'll do is I'll leave that unit back. Stop them firing at will as well to begin with. These guys just protect the rear. And this guy can just get in the middle. And then, yeah, we'll probably just have to move up and just literally force them, like just charge them like this. Or move close enough that they'll charge me. And then we can start thinking about how best to use our projectiles. Might just be able to actually get... Yeah, you know what? Like... Okay, now they're coming at me. This is fine. We get the best value, like, from firing into them when they're really blobbed up. But there's no harm in doing a volley or two, like, when we're just not going to hit our own... When there's no chance of us hitting our own troops. Yeah, okay, that's enough for that. Let's just pull them back. I'm going to let them fire in there. I'm going to let these guys fire, like, while it's blobbed up at the moment. We do need these dogs to do something, though. I might just go and kill them. I might send my flyers across. Because if they're just locked in place for some reason, then, like, yeah, they won't... They shouldn't do very well there against two of my own units here. Nurgling's getting beat up. Let's pull them back into the formation. Yeah, and Toads come around here as well. Okay, so what I'm going to do with the Poison Wing Globes is move them around this way and then just fire into that block. And there, do they have a general in here somewhere? Yeah, they do. Okay, right, let's just Spirit Leech him. Yeah, Toads go up there and help with the Flesh Hounds as well. Okay, so, slightly scared about doing this still. Nah, we want to definitely fire at them, not from the side. If we have the opportunity to get round like this, I'm just going to turn on fire at will and just let them go for it now. And then when those Plague Bearers have used up their shots, I'm just going to let them... yeah, here we go. So they'll kind of fire at where it makes sense, but they're even still doing a bit of damage to my own stuff, like... Globes are so dangerous. They're so powerful, but like there's so much potential to massacre your own army. And look at where the individual globes go. Like you just see like one or two thrown into my own lines. But what I can do there is, yeah, just throw down some healing here as well. Okay, there we go. So right, we got the Flesh Hounds gone. Now if we move the globes across, and we can try and throw in there. And yeah, what have we? I think that's their general. Like, I think he's crumbling out. We'll just help him along. There we go. That's the win. In which case, then, yeah, you might as well just fire. Let's try and run this stuff down. Yeah, some good work. Okay, alright, there we go. So Chaos Warriors are very slow, we're also very slow. But like, because we're fighting mostly Chaos Warriors now, it's there's actually a chance that Nurglings and stuff will catch them. Well, not a chance, I mean Nurglings are faster than Chaos Warriors. Bro, I can't wait for IE, I'm too excited. Did I randomly request you to do an Imric campaign as one of your first campaigns? I think I did, didn't I? Like a few weeks ago. But you can completely ignore that and just do Imric at some point in the next year. Like, that's fine. It didn't have to be your next campaign. I vaguely remember requesting something, though. That was all. You'll probably play some Chaos Warriors first. Yeah, that's a good call. Imric was Ironbad's first stream, yeah, and I think I was there. That's when I started watching Ironbad stream as well. It was good fun. Okay, alright, that's enough. I don't know if Ironbad can hear. Watching without audio. Yeah, okay. Ironbad's did...
Break them.
Man, I think like a unit of 4 units got away with some models. That's fine. Okay. And then this dude is actually at war with that one as well, so there's a possibility that these two will wipe each other out. But the good thing is that, yeah, what I could do just to help myself out a little bit, we could get a plague cultist there. Although, to be honest, if this army comes in, like, we'll beat that army just the same as we've beaten this one. It'll just be a closer battle. Gotta be careful that there's no Empire armies lurking, ready to, like, speed in and take advantage of our garrison being weakened, that's all.
Cultist.
Okay, yeah, right, he went in here. Okay, we will hit him with the plague, that's fine. It'll slow him down as much as anything else. Okay, right, cool. So, yeah, right, so Kugath, yeah, it's fully, well, pretty much fully replenished. So let's start. We need to get to Altar. We need to get down there, so that's a bit of a trek. But yeah, we'll just come for it. Darkside can go and assault the garrison at the Tower of Crack, or try to. It's failed, never mind. I don't think it's walled. Yeah, there's no walls there, so I might push up towards Black Gulch with my other agent. And then round here. Dirty Harry. Right, let's... so what are we going to go? It's going to be 2 turns anyway to get to Forbidden Citadel. But it would be great if we get there next turn. The turn after, I mean. So, yeah, right. So, yeah, he'll have to take some attrition, that's all. And then down here, they didn't besiege me yet. This is fine. It does allow the garrison time to grow and stuff. Right. Drak. Let's see if we can boost the garrison a little bit here. 1 spawn. And that's the control building, isn't it? Yeah, let's get like a spawn and a Nurgling added to that garrison. And we've got plenty of infections, so let's sync again. Is there anything that I need to do in particular? Nothing really down here. It's just trying to annoy the Empire and hold them back as best I can. Just giving Scrag long enough. But then Scrag doesn't seem to be doing that well. Which is rare. Normally he's like wiped, like, you know, Reichland for example. Like Reichland are usually long gone by this point. So I think it's just the fact that I'm playing as a faction that would benefit from Scrag being strong. It's like clearly a conspiracy against me. Nah, it's probably just some wonkiness that's happened because we know of Scrag and that kind of thing. Yeah, I'm going to get another Plague Cultist here, and we're going to go down to, yeah, we're going to go away from where Stirland are, towards Ostermark, so probably do the same thing. Chance of a plague spreading, plague duration, something like that.
Cultist.
And we are going to sit this one on Bakarth. Oh, no, maybe not Bakarth, maybe we send it to Ortenhof.
Their walls.
Yeah, we'll do that. And sadly, I don't think we've spread enough Nurgle corruption now to have... That sucks so bad that that's not active. We're so close. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, no, don't do that. Yeah, I just need him close enough to be able to do something like next turn. So yeah, that's cool. And Kugath, like, because we're in, you know, this province with stronger corruption being spread now, like, maybe we'll get that active next turn anyway, so fingers crossed on that. And Bile H doesn't move. So I should probably just go back and just scout my territory every now and then. Yeah, you see, because this dude, he's an absolute fucker. I'm glad I looked. He's not gonna... Yeah, we'll probably sally out to fight him here. It depends though, yeah, it depends like whether he's got any Doom Knights or stuff in here now. I help myself out by building a... yeah, by just whacking a Lord here. But that is going to send our costs spiralling a little bit. Yeah, and I don't have anyone... 289, why can't I get him? Okay, alright, fine. Yeah, it's cool. I should be able to afford that though, but is it because I've recruited... Like, I'm not sure about that, that's weird. I should just be able to grab him. Anyway, it doesn't matter too much. Right, let's move along. 2 Skaven and a Battlesea suit. Oh god, these guys. Yeah, let's weaken this army a little bit more. And that's fine. Right, let's move on. Oh, Unholy Cookie, is that why? 3 turns. Yeah, I knew I'd only disbanded him recently, I just didn't see that. Like, I know that I can't just magic them out, like, when they've got their cooldown. But yeah, Cookie, how are you doing? Cookie! I don't know if you heard my question before. Like, yeah, if you had to pick your animal... Like, if you had an animal that was your guide, like your animal guide, you know, or your spirit animal or whatever you call it, what would your animal guide be? And don't say a Nurgling. Dungra... This... may help us with the Confed. Yeah, okay, alright, I'll take it now. Oh, there are tests, are there? I just meant if you chose one. Like if you picked like an animal you feel you connect with. But like Panther. Panthers are amazing. This guy needs to fuck up. What the hell is this? What is going on here? I hate these guys. I mean, it's obviously not the same. These are like separate armies. This garrison is in slightly better shape. But this is not what I want over here either. If I don't weaken them, they can do this to the next settlement along. So it's a pain in the butt, but like, yeah, we will fight it. At least I've got some toads in here, and we do have more bodies, so... Considering how close we were to winning the other battle, but then this is a bit more in the... This is like 28 units, and I've got 12. And it's not my favourite type of settlement to defend, so... We'll see. We'll see if we can pull something out. I like Jaguars or Jaguars. Yeah, I think they're pretty incredible. My favourite big cat though would definitely be the snow leopard. Like snow leopards are just so damn cool. Like, have you seen those tails? Those tails are like so long, like, and so thick, like, and they just like, oh my god, they're such great cats. And I think snow leopards have like a pretty just like aggressive kind of boot. You know, like kids, like, you know, like the snow leopard cubs will just like try and hang on being looked after by their mom for as long as they possibly can. And I think the snow leopard mom are just like, she is done with that after a while. She is just like, fuck off. Right, yeah, let's try and block this. Oh, we may be okay here, given the set. Yeah, this isn't so bad. This isn't the type I thought it was. So if we do what we've done to great success a few times... you're playing Ark, flying around on an infected pterodon. I never played Ark, but I've heard good things. Yeah, okay, so it's whether or not we can... If we build the monument here, then that's going to give us healing. So that might just be what we need to try and snatch some kind of victory here. So let's go for it. And we do this because building that barricade there, provided they don't have to go too much further to find an entrance, like, they will generally ignore the barricade and just, we can funnel them all in this way. And this is what we use to take out, I think, one of Ungrim's armies with quite a high proportion of Slayers. It wasn't all Slayers, but like there were like 4 or 5 units in there. I don't know. Yeah, they besieged me. Like that's the only explanation for the garrison being so beat up here. I'm gonna throw the monument down now. Let's get that out of the way. So let them take my points. In time, we may see if there's a chance to... You know what I might do here? Just block one side of that. Because sometimes, like, units, like, rush in. I'm wondering if we make it just a little bit tougher, like there's only one path instead of two, maybe they'll ignore it. I'm not sure. My logic is a little bit sus. But, like, yeah, sometimes, like, because if you block them both off, then they will definitely attack a barricade and go in there. But, like, I'm just going to leave it open on one side and let's see if they see what they do. Okay, there we go. Right, we're getting the tower that we need. Nah, they're going in there with dogs. Why, though? Just leave. Run away now. Come on, move, move, move. Yeah, no, they're committed to that. So that's fine. So the monument gives me a... yeah, it gives us a boost to our leadership, and it gives us, like, regen. It gives us healing. So, like, yeah, just move forwards with the blob a little bit, but then I'll just make sure a couple of these are back. And I may just have the toads in here as well straight away. Just to add a bit of backbone, a bit of weight to our mass here. And then it really is all going to be down to, yeah, the tower now. Just doing the work that we actually need. Did I didn't change that, thank God. Yeah, sometimes I've misclicked on those before and, like, downgraded the tower accidentally, but... So we've also saved up quite a significant amount of winds and magic, but we just need the first general, yeah, this guy. Start spirit leashing him into oblivion. We still might not win. It might not be enough. The accuracy on this tower is a bit worrying. Oh, Jesus, that's terrible. I might just downgrade it to, like, a 900 tower, like, if it doesn't do something. Yeah, it's just not reliably doing the work, is it? So, Jesus, okay. I'm just going to downgrade it, so that means we're off to a bit of a bad start. There's already a lot of stuff here. Yeah, see, like, that's so much better on that one. Anyway, let's not get too distracted watching the tower do work. Let's have this guy just as close as we can, just for the support, you know, just for moral support. Well, for encouragement, really. It's going to be a tough fight to... Yeah, if that tower had been firing the entire time, this would have been a much better situation than it is now. Right, let's throw down, yeah, let's do that. And let's do, yeah. The heal from this ability will heal a bit quicker than the healing we get from the monument, so still worth letting the heal bounce around on our blob. Oh, I can't see the general's unit card. Oh, there he is. Yeah, let's finish that one off. They're not going to like that, so he should go down now. There we go. Okay. I might let the toads, like, they're probably... Oh, they're fine. I was going to say, I might let the toads have a rest, I was going to say. Yeah, this is all that. The tower is doing all the work here. You'll see that my units, like, their healing caps, like, because they're taking so much healing from being in there, like, they will approach their healing caps and things might get a bit hair-raising, but otherwise the balance is looking pretty good. And we'll be able to Spirit Leech this general soon. I could have actually used, yeah, like, if there's a unit here, or, like, say the Chaos Warrior's there or something, yeah, let's Spirit Leech them. And then hopefully for the next cast, he'll be in range. And I think there's a good chance we win this. So, yeah, it's looking pretty good. Yeah, so I'll let the Rotflies come in. And just try and focus on that general, or just, again, just give a bit of weight to our front line. Before summer 2023, Okay, alright, that's cool. Thank you, I'm bad. Yeah, that's cool. I thought I'd put a proviso on it like that, just so that you didn't feel obliged to, like, do it too quickly. And there we go, we've won. Not bad, eh? Not bad. This is actually really defensible, like this point right here. You just got to find the point that you can, like, create, like, a big old choke, and then, yeah, then let your Nurgle towers do the work. So, well, I will try and kill a few more Chaos Warriors. Hey, Smitty. Hello, dude. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Did you have a good weekend? Yeah, if you were just joining me today, we're still within the first 2 hours of the stream, so we've probably got about 4 hours to go. And I think we're finally going to see Kislev taken out. Thank goodness for that. I don't know if I'll get over there in time, but yeah, we'll try and go and kill a few more. Yeah, cool. This went well. Back to work today. 2 months off. Wow. Okay. Well, I hope it's gone okay. I mean, I hope it's going okay. And it's not too much of a shock. Yeah, and I hope it's over quickly. I hope it feels like it's over quickly. You know what I mean? $57, come on lads, come on, fly it. I don't like using flyers to run things down, but like, come on. 56, you can do better than this. Oh, 55. They did great on the initial charge. Get them back in the air, and then let's reissue the charge. Yeah, they didn't even do great on that charge. Just like, you see some of them like barely even, you know, I mean, they're just like hopping back in the air and stuff. Like, they don't really... yeah, they'd need a lot longer to take this unit out. But, I mean, I might as well leave them in now. They're right next to the edge, so... Yeah, there we go. Okay, heroic victory. So that tactic will be fine until Ungrim starts showing up with, like, Iron Drakes. Last time he showed up here, you know, I know at least one time he showed up here, he did have like a few blasting charges, and that wasn't exactly helpful, but Iron Drakes will make such a mess of my blob there if we try and do this tactic and he's got like 6 of them in an army or something. So, you started a Skaven campaign, fun but lots of mechanics. Yeah, which Skaven Lord did you choose? Right, let's get the infections. You chose Ikit, yeah. Ikit's probably the easiest of the campaigns because he's like the strongest. Like with the with like the what's his workshop called? The Forbidden Workshop. With the Forbidden Workshop mechanic, yeah, he's definitely dirty. But it's a great place to learn the mechanics though. There might be a lot involved. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is we're gonna try. I still can't. Yeah, I can't believe it. What have I got? I've got 2937. Okay. Yeah, so I got this army originally purely to try out Nurgle's Visitation, just to see if we managed to get a good plague from it or something. And it's not worked out. So Kugath will definitely be able to make it to altar next turn. We'll just take another turn of attrition. Yeah, so that's fine. So finally saying goodbye to, and Katarин is still in the realm of Siege. So I hope. Oh, I can't make it to Forbidden Workshop, Forbidden Citadel. So we'll just encamp. Yeah, we'll just come to here and we'll just sit in encamp stance for a turn. That's fine. Okay, so no battles to be had here this turn. Let's see, Ludabear has come back. Let's go and close this rift. Okay, so that's fine. Right, now the armies have left. Yeah, public order it's okay. Yeah, it's going up. Yeah, that's okay. Right then. Yeah, KPK Youngray. Hopefully I didn't murder your name too badly then. Yeah, absolutely. Like rattling guns, Jezels. Oh, the mortars though. I love the mortars. So we got this guy. He came straight back in, you see. I can't believe that, like, that's saying. I mean, like, we wrecked... Yeah, whatever. Okay, we'll fight this. I mean, it was a... Because the rebellion survived, I'm not sure. I'm a bit confused what we're fighting here exactly. Because we did a real number on this army the last time. Oh, no, what I think he did is, like, he just got a load more units, and he probably merged the Chaos Warriors that he had remaining. And this is just a new general. So we'll do exactly the same thing again. Yeah, I'm pretty excited that I'm just excited to play Skaven on Immortal Empires. Like, they are one of my favourite races. Okay, yeah. So we'll do what we did. We'll just make the little chevron again, and then yeah. So we'll figure out what to do in the way of dogs and stuff. And then what have we got? So we got a storm vermin on each side. We've got a couple of plague bearers for each side. Yeah, and then we can have these guys just being protected to begin with. Make sure there's no dogs going to take them out. And yeah, okay, cool. Right, let's move then. Let's just do the same thing again. Let's just try and use this ammo wisely. So yeah, let's go.
Plague swords, slice. Plague swords, infect. Much sickness, much death.
The difference here compared to last time is just that, like, last time it was all Chaos Warriors, wasn't it? And like their bloodletters will chew through our infantry a little bit quicker. But yeah, let's see. So exactly the same strat though. Right, and yeah, let's see if we can just get like a volley down on. Oh, don't back away. I'll shoot that unit then. So in the way of dogs and stuff, yeah, they've got Warhounds. Don't know if they've got any, and then Warhound over there. So yeah, right, okay, stop what you're doing. Let's wait for the next. Yeah, come out here. Yeah, you can fire. Yeah, you can fire. These guys can fire. The Exalted Blade Bearers, I'll let them fire. Right, you guys just shoot those Chaos Warriors now. Yo, Deftworks, I'm doing well, thank you. How about you? Every time I go to shoot a unit, it backs off. Like, I swear, they are just trolling me. Right, now try that. Try and do that without, like, running into the front lines to do it first. Okay, there we go. We've got a volley down on them. That's good. And then once they've committed with their troops, then yeah, we'll get these guys to come out and do what they did last time. And I might get these guys to go and just shore up the fighting at that end. And then their general is, yeah, trying to kind of bust through. So we'll get you guys out here. We can just like reinforce our chevron just with those Nurglings or something, and with these Nurglings as well. Like I say, fighting the Plague Bearers, we're definitely taking a bit more damage. So yeah, come around here. Last volley from these guys I'll put at that end, and then I'm going to get these guys around here to do their thing. Oh, I'm glad you did as well. Yeah, I hope you've had a great weekend and stuff. And let's see what we can do. We got a shout out as well, by the way, guys. I mentioned it at the start of the stream. But we got Total War shouted us out on their official Twitter account and Facebook, and on maybe other socials as well, for my most recent video, my most recent YouTube video, which was cool. So yeah, if you haven't checked the video out, or you don't follow me on YouTube, guys, check it out. Like, I'm pretty happy about that. Trying to artificially limit the chance of them shooting my own troops, which by trying to make sure that like most of our firing arc is just their stuff. And let's do a bit of a heal. Yeah, let's heal some of those plague bearers.
Ready, ready.
And this is pretty much one. Yeah, let's just shoot those Chaos Warriors. It's over. Yeah, we've done it. Okay, so toads and stuff. Yeah, stay on those Chaos Warriors of Khorne there. The dogs will probably survive. Like, I can't really do a lot about that. And send these to absolutely try and chase them, but I don't know if they'll get there in time. They certainly won't if they've still got models on the ground. I think that's fine though. Yeah, I think maybe we will. Let's see. Nah, we won't. We definitely won't. Oh no! You see, like you just see, like they're they just killed like half my toad unit then. Like honestly, just like go on the naughty step. Get out of here, rats. No one wants you. Now they are really useful, but they're just a recipe for friendly fire. So yeah, cheers man. Cheers man. So yeah, what did you get up to over the weekend? Oh, so we lost a Nurgling this time. Ever so slowly starting to just get... Well, I mean, we are starting to get experience on this, and particularly as the Poison Wing Globes get more chevrons, their accuracy will improve, which is great. So they've picked up a lot of XP just from the past 2 fights, whereas the only other one who's got a chevron so far has been the Exalted Plague Bearers there. Yeah, hopefully we can grow this into a nice decorated garrison with like lots of veterancy on it. So let's see. 1700, the money's good, you know, but I think I will take the infections. Stuff for your wife's birthday. You went bowling and had a meal out. What did you go? Where did you go for a meal? Like, what did you eat? Okay, right. So that may, yeah, that might come up. Yeah, that's fine. So they're both. Oh, no, I see what happened. Yeah, so it was actually the Rift Army. That's what we just fought. So the Chaos Warrior dude still survives. So he's got a handful of dogs. And this guy's got a handful of Chaos Warriors. And so yeah, we pretty much dealt with that situation decently. Right, what's happening here? 2 Skaven in a Battlesea suit. Let's go and try and just keep assaulting this army. There we go. That's not really even a threat to a minor settlement now, which is good. And then my plague guys. Where is... Yeah, Festigax. Plague has actually spread there. I could go further down. Yeah, we could go and put a plague on Osterwald instead. I just can't believe that, like, the one time that I need Scrag to wipe the Empire, like, the Empire is very much still in existence. Like, what the hell, Scrag? Like, I mean, he's got Marienburg. I mean, okay, good for you, Scrag. But seriously, like, you need to, like, roll it. Like, I don't want to deal with the Empire. And we're not going to. But I'd like it if I don't end up having them put too much pressure on me. And we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Anyway, we can, yeah, we'll upgrade a settlement there, and then hopefully, like I was saying, Kugath, next term we'll be able to get Altar of the Crimson Harvest, and that should be fine. Bliss Rogal, yeah, sad face. I guess we'll just come and bring him in to get some experience, like on the Lord. Yeah, I think for now, I think that's fine. Yeah, let's come up here. Dirty Banana, it's going to go for Tower of Crack as well. And D20, let's try to sort the garrison. Okay, there we go, nice. So we succeeded on that one. So we've got 2 fights to have next turn. And did they besiege me at Crackerdrack? No, they didn't. So they're going to bring in a full stack by the looks of it. So I might respond by just taking like a few more Nurglings in there. And then I think we should be able to mount a defense there. That should be fine. It's a bistro type restaurant. You had steak. Oh, I love blue steak. Yeah, I would have my steak blue if I went anywhere. And if I go somewhere nice where I like trust that it's, you know, it's fresh. It's like, you know, it's not been sitting in a fridge for about 3 or 4 days already. Then I'll have. Otherwise, I just go for like rare. I have this self-preservation instinct where I'd quite like to see old age So, what can we do here? Right, not a lot. Like, we do need Kugath to start generating a lot of wealth for us. So I'm going to put that plague on next turn, and we're going to start sacking settlements as well for the extra 250% income. Yeah, so I think if anything, let's just try and maybe get this under control for the moment. So, Fort Stragov possibly. Let's see. I can just get one of these. Yeah, I'll grab one of those. That's fine. And Vile Hate, yeah, not moving, so that's all fine as well. Okay, good. Right, let's see. So, Damage Walls would be good, but also spreading more corruption. Try and give me that final and holy manifestation would also be good. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, so he's moved. Where was I've only got 13 gold, so it doesn't really matter. I could close that rift. The rift army's actually going for Kislev at the moment, so that's not such a bad thing. Yeah, so let's leave him here. We might do that next turn. And we're about to have a rebellion, that's fine. So it didn't actually, yeah, so yeah, I'm not going to try to stop that. Okay. Right, so let's get a point in assault garrison, and let's go. So the wife had prawn pasta. It was good when they got the steak right. I'm so glad about that. Yeah, I went to a Chinese hot pot on Saturday and cooked my own food. It was really fun. I've never done it before. Oh, Scarbrand wants me to join war against Kairos. Nah, not yet. Nah, I'll have to at some point, but let's not get mixed up in the petty squabbles of the lesser gods. Hey Zeroni, yeah, good morning to you as well. It's going great, thank you. How about you? Did you have a good weekend? Oh, Karak Vlag is getting attacked by... Oh, come on, like, give me a break, man. I should have, yeah, I should have fought this sooner. Like, because what's happening is sometimes I just don't pay attention to things getting besieged by these, like, rift armies. We can win this, though. Man, I'm hunting down Kairos in my game, and he keeps using his abilities to take random settlements. Isn't it just the worst? Like... He took a major... I like it. I love that the mechanic is in the game. But, like, yeah, it's a pain in the butt when you're the recipient of it. Because he took a major settlement off me after a confederation. So, like, I was not impressed. Yeah, that sucked. That sucked big time. He gifted it to, like, the Tzeentch faction that's about to attack my faction capital before I was actually at war with them. So, which is just... It's just rubbish, isn't it? Peaceful weekend, but like always feel sad to start working again. Oh, dude. Oh, yeah, okay, and this is walled, so we stand a really good chance of being fine here. God, it's nice to see this settlement with walls on. Right, let's think about how we do this, because what we can actually do is just throw the Skaven slaves. Yeah, the Skaven slaves can just be thrown away you got like one tower there. What a rip-off. And what is it linked to? It's linked to this, is it? Yeah, okay. Alright, we've got one tower there. And what's going to say... I don't know if that's going to have the range. It's only going to reach to about there, so I don't think, actually, that's a real shame, because I was going to say... This is a weird one, isn't it? So that's our ultimate victory point. Yeah, okay. I don't know if I've actually defended this as a walled settlement in this game yet. Missing the days of faction starting position reveals. I know, right? Zeroni, Total War shouted me out on their official Twitter. So you can see that tweet today. Like, they did a shout out for, like, my YouTube video that I released. So I was kind of happy about that. That was cool. The problem you have, Sangu, is that you aren't seen. I know. It's always the problem I have. Okay, right, yeah, let's think. So anyway, what I was going to go on and say was, like, I don't have a sort of guaranteed for success type strategy to this. So where's this point? Oh, so they're both here. Okay, alright, so it makes sense then, yeah, that we just kind of try and defend this space. In fact, this is pretty defensible. If you've got, like, both the points that you cannot lose, like, this close to each other in this way, like, that's actually really strong. And if I can build a barricade so that they are always going to funnel their stuff through this way, or around that way maybe, but yeah, I'm going to build a barricade there. And then, yeah, I think let's just see. So is that all of their force is over here as well? That's crazy. Okay. Alright, so yeah, we just need to get some towers up. And yeah, put everything else just waiting inside.
Slingers!
And I don't know how well my slingers will be able to fire, like, down there. If there will even be anything to fire at, but I might as well. I'll leave them there for the moment. Yeah, and let's go for it. Oh, did you see the video? Thank you very much, dude. Yeah, like, it was fun. I don't have all the time, like, you know, compared to, like, I'm not going to be able to put out videos, like, every single day, for example, but I'm certainly going to try and get, like, a decent video out every week or so. Like, you know, like, kind of, yeah, you know, like, I'm not going to put out, like, kind of those, like, short videos, like, under a minute or whatever, but I'm certainly going to try and put out something that I don't think has been covered, you know, and spend, you know, something for, like, you know, something that's like, I don't know, like 5, 6, 7 minutes, or maybe working up to, like, 10-minute videos, like some creators. Those screamers are annoying. Let's try and just have the towers shoot at, yeah, just try and work on, like, a unit of pink horrors or something, and see if we can get their shields knocked down and do some damage to them. And otherwise, we just want as many of the 900 towers as we can get to actually hit stuff as it's coming towards us. So I think we can probably speed this up. Get a tower here first that we'll lose when we lose that point. Probably the same with this one, yeah. And then eventually, working our way back here, we've got, like, a good tower here, and we've actually got one tower here as well that's up there. So yeah, this is reasonably defensible. Just don't happen to have needed to defend it yet myself. So that tower's coming up, that's great. If you end up popping by later, Sangu, let me know. Yeah, I will, dude. Yeah, I will. I'll always try and say hello and let you know I'm there. I still think they should lower the cost of the spells that buff units, since some are as costly as Vortex spells. Yeah, some of them are. It just really does depend on, like, the scale of the buff. But then some of them are, like, super cost effective. Like, Aspects of the Dreadnought, I think, is only 4 wins, which is glorious. Oh dear. Well, I'll try not. Well, you know, I mean, like, well, it's interesting. It's good that I do like the ethereal unit rework that they've done for, like, the vampire counts, and it affects coast as well, doesn't it? Okay, so yeah, if I lose that point straight away, then these towers won't have achieved all that much. But, like, let's keep on shooting at one that's already had its shield taken down. Yeah, I mean, if they stand still and take it, I was kind of hoping that they would just push on straight through. Oh, you bastards. Like, I need that unit to leave. And they're shooting my barricade, so it's actually my barricade that's probably had them stand still. Never mind, though. So, yeah, that's how... Oh, God, can I cancel it quickly? No! Yeah, I didn't... Oh, come on, that sucks balls. Yeah, I didn't do that in time. Anyway, let's build a 900 tower here. But, like, the good thing is that the Skaven slaves are... In fact, no, if I tell them to shoot... As long as they're in guard mode, they won't leave this spot. They are actually doing something there. And I can use my flies to maybe go and get onto, like, an isolated unit of horrors as well. But yeah, in terms of... Ah, no, the screamers... Well, that's fine. That's fine, because they'll land on, like, my stuff here now. Right, let's Spirit Leech those screamers. A bit worried the screamers are going to chase the flies, though. No, they've... Yeah, no, they've gone for my general. That's fine. That's okay. Alright, let's have him... yeah, let's respond like so. And let's get the flies. Yeah, it's a bit different if there's multiple horror units here, so let's pull back. Let's bring the flies out until there's, like, some isolated target that they can go for. And I'm just letting them. I moved the unit of Nurglings forwards just to, like, waste the ammo of the horrors, basically, because they're all shooting at that one unit there. Which is fine by me. See if I can get a tower over here as well. So that one's coming up. Slingers are actually doing... You know, they are actually... They're keeping the shield from replenishing, at least, on that unit of horrors there. We've got a unit of blue horrors here. So we've got a few units coming around this back way. But yeah, as long as they don't take our points. I may have to do the same thing though. I may have to get some Nurglings to go out to act as, like, you know, like bait. Or try and, like, slow them down. But yeah, if they come up into melee, that's glorious. Like, that's ideal. So yeah, let's see. Let's get you guys to all kind of push down here. I just don't want to lose this point. And then let's build this tower here next. Oh, they shot my tower down. I fucking hate fighting siege. Oh no, they didn't. No, they shot the barricade. That's fine. I'll allow it. So I need them to, yeah, I'm going to try and get some Nurglings forwards here. Because we are not out of the woods yet. Like, this could go wrong if they can just sit there with pink horrors and shoot me all day long. And I'm going to need a Nurgling to go back out here as well. I'm going to push it towards those pink horrors right there. Yeah, and then let's just see what we can do in the way of using our magic. Like, I will probably have to contend with bloody pink fire or searing doom or something, like, fairly soon, but it's going alright. The Nurglings are shutting them down. Yeah, okay, and what we can do is just get a bit of healing down on the actual worthwhile demon units. Not that Nurglings aren't worthwhile, but you probably know what I mean. Right, let's go in here and fight. So we're just trying to stop them taking this point, basically. And we will win the melee fights. Like, even Nurglings trade, like, decently in melee against pink horrors. They won't win. But, like, this is shutting the pink horrors down from firing. And my rot flies, no! Just when you look away and, like, yeah, it's all going wrong. Yeah, let's pull them away. The good thing is, though, like, the more time that they take to take points, like, the more towers that I can just throw up randomly around. I might bring the rotflies over here. Oh, is that their general? That's their general. Okay, right, so we've got our Spirit Leech target then. So let's bring the... Yeah, we've only got 6 rotflies now, though. That really does suck. I'll just say throw up as many barricades as possible as well. Because they do seem to like shooting barricades, even if they don't need to. They just see a barricade and seem to just like, no. They're just like, that cannot exist in our presence. But yeah, because of, like, yeah, just a pain. Like I say, we're getting shot from multiple angles in this settlement design, whereas in the Kislev settlements that you've seen us defend a number of times, we're able to funnel them so that, like, you know, they can only fire at me from, like, one direction. I'm going to throw a barricade over here as well, because this is getting painful. There's 2 lessons I've taken from this. Yeah, 1, I now know where to defend in this settlement. And 2, I should have checked that this siege was even underway. I just didn't pay attention to the fact that this settlement was besieged. Which really does suck, because for the next time we'd have to face this, we should probably have been able to build the building that allows me to stop rifts coming up here, you know, stop rifts popping in that province. But I think there's we're gonna struggle to win this. There's too much pink horror ammo left. But yeah, there's a few barricades here and there that we've popped up, so although they're not shooting it now. Yeah, I think if they didn't have anything already in their range that was my troops, like, they probably would actually think, hey, let's shoot that barricade, but as it is, yeah, they're not even shooting that one, but like I say, you know, they've got something in range that they can shoot, so... yeah, let's wait. What have we got? 770. Okay, alright, fine. I don't think the towers are going to be enough. Anyway, if we go out wide here with this unit, and if we carry on Spirit Leeching this guy, bring them back down. I think the Rotflies died. The Skaven Slaves, let's bring them down now. And just see what they can do to just help us weather this situation. Or even possibly get them firing over there where there's like 2 units blobbed up. And yeah, if they're not making any attempts to take this point, the point that's linked to this, then yeah, I'll throw a tower down there.
Back underground.
Right, so let's try and fire out there into that blob. This tower here is doing some good work against their general, so that's good. And we'll be able to Spirit Leech him again in just a sec. Right, let's do that. Try and keep him getting his barricade back. Sorry, his barricade? His barrier. Sorry. Got barricades on the brain. Alright, you boys, can you fire out there? So there's like a decent blob of pink horrors there. They're backing off now. There's a decent blob here. And then the general will go down. So, but it's pure. It's the tower mainly that's doing work on him, and then elsewhere, I think that's it. So, like, we can still win. We can still win. It's just going to be whether we can survive long enough for the towers to actually do the winning for us. And the Skaven slaves like don't really have the leadership to stand up to being shot by pink horrors. But I think their general's about to go down, so that's cool. Barricade here is blocking them, so they're coming around that way as well. Right, can we get some kind of heal? I get these units close together so we can all benefit from the heal, including the general. So I'm actually going to put it on the general, and then it will bounce from him, and it bounces around, like, what, 5 units? Affects up to 5 units. And then, yeah, you can see, there's a good chance that we win this now. I think the general died. So yeah, cool. So are there any more towers? I don't think so. It's only the points on this side they haven't... Oh, I suppose I could... Nah, I mean, what's the point, though? It's a bit far away, that one. But yeah, I think we can speed this up. I think we've won. They really... Yeah, these ones are shooting my barricade. Did you see? They're shooting the barricade. You see what I said? So, which is just hilarious. But yeah, I think we have won. And any remaining spirit leeches, yeah, we can just whack onto these horrors here. I do need them to come around the corner, though. Because otherwise, this might not end how we are hoping. Because I don't know even if that tower can see very well from here. But yeah, I think it's looking pretty good now. Yeah, that's that. Nice, we did it. Okay.
Kill all with plague.
Okay. Right then. Okay, so Harry is going for... Yeah, we got 2 things we can do. So that army, a bit annoying. It is Nurgly, so we're Nurgle as well. Let's see. What can we do to this? Not a lot of use, really. And that's fine. I mean, he closed the rift, didn't he? So he did. I mean, that was good. That was important. I'm going to bring him across and just see if there's anything in this kind of space. We're just going to scout around here a bit, I think. And just see what's going on. And then let's see what's up elsewhere. So Kugaths, we've got that fight to do. We've got... let's just check. Like, did anything get besieged? Yes, Khazid Urkalaz. God damn, is that just where we had the fight? Hate my life. Yes, it is. Come on, is that where we just fought Siege? Or is that... It was, wasn't it? No, it was up here. It was up here. It was Carrick Flag. Yeah, okay. So annoyingly, they've still got... That must be a different army. Yeah, so they're only raiding me, so that did at least allow the garrison to replenish for a turn's worth, but... Yeah, it's not looking too healthy there. So let's see how quickly they besiege me. Up here then, Khazid Urkalaz. Yeah, the garrison is not at full strength. We might be able to auto this. Yeah, we can auto this. That's great. Okay, so yeah, let's just take infections. That's fine. I know what I'll do up here to try and make sure they can't hobble us too much. Oh, we've also got a... Yeah, we've got a cultist building popped up. Let's do that. Let's get let's get one of these out. If I can put something onto onto the Siege Army right there that lowers. What we want to do is we want to lower the missile damage. Yeah, so range reduction and accuracy reduction for those horrors that we're going to fight. And then speed minus 10%. What we got? What else have we got? Ammunition minus 40% during siege defense battles. Plague effects on non-Nurgle armies. That's when so that ammunition reduction, that was when they defend a siege against me. So that's not actually going to apply. So let's just see what else. If there's anything of benefit besides just speed. I suppose in theory speed is helpful. Yeah, okay, let's do that. Let's whack it on a cultist. And then let's put it straight onto this army. Just to try and weaken them a bit. So their horrors can't fire as well. Which will help us this time, because we're going to be in a much worse shape with the garrison there. So yeah, so that's cool. And then, yeah, I don't think there were any others, like settlement besieged. Oh, Sangu's stinky underwear got besieged. God damn it, like, leave me alone. I've lifted this siege twice, and there's just, like, for every army you kill, there's, like, it's these bloody rifts right here. Okay. I mean, I don't want to sally out and fight this. I think we just defend this. I can win comfortably. Like, yeah, I mean, Chaos Warriors, like, they will just die in their droves to our poison wind globes and stuff, but we're just beaten up already. Like, we've already lost a lot compared to the fights before. And that's a lot more troops. That's like the same amount of troops as we had in the last fight. And this one is about the same size again, but that's more of a mix. So maybe, I wonder if they will attack that. I wonder if there's any hope of that happening. Because they are technically a war. And vice versa. So yeah, I'm just hopeful that maybe this army here will attack that one. I don't know. Shame I can't get a plague onto that. I could put a plague on the settlement, but I think it's more important that we get Kugath with the correct plague. So what we'll do is, yeah, we'll infect Kugath with the Black Plague. So income from sacking and looting plus 250%. So yeah, let's do that. Please let me reach. Yeah, we can get to altar this turn. Valiant defeat. That's a big garrison. Okay. Alright. We'll come back to this fight. We'll probably do this one last time. For this turn. And then Kislev are... Yeah, you know, they are annoying. Like, still annoying. Like, they're just desperate to hang on. But it's over for them now. It's just how many casualties we might take in that process. And honestly, like, just in case there's a risk of, like, another army coming out there, then, yeah, I'm glad that we've done that. So, Blistergal, you're kind of just chilling. Yeah, we haven't got the right amount of corruption spread yet. And then you go for Forbidden Citadel. Valiant defeat my arse. Honestly, really. Okay, this is going to be the tougher of the two fights. Yeah, so I think we will do this one first. Yeah, let's do it. Okay. And does Harry have... That's one thing to... Oh, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I don't think I can spread another plague. We've done both a cultist and one without a cultist. Oh, maybe I can. Yeah, no, I'm not allowed. Turns until available. There we go. Yeah, okay. So yeah, let's do it. Handguns, they've got a load of cav, they got double Ice Guard in here, double Streltsy. Okay, bring it on. And they do have a what's it called, a Boyar in here as well. An Ataman, sorry. But it is a Boyar, isn't it? Well, Ataman's just a job title, right? Yeah, balance looks really, really good for us. It's just doing the work. So if we just set up the artillery on a corner, yeah, and just like switch targets regularly, it shouldn't be too bad. Okay. The other way we could do this is like sort of allow one to fire that way and then one to fire this way. I remember doing this in Warhammer 2 a lot. Not so much. I don't know if there's a better corner to go in from. Yeah, I think we're fine where we are. Yeah, that's cool. Okay, so just gotta be careful that the artillery don't take any tower shots. And that won't happen. Like, as long as there's something that's closer, i.e. Nurglings, then that's fine. Okay, so Toads, yeah, we'll probably group them up. Death Runners, we'll do what we've done before. Let's get them, like, somewhere sneakily, maybe over here. Yeah, not close enough that they might get seen, just in case there is an army, a unit defending. Where are the paths in? Really dark. Oh, that way. Yeah, okay, so that's where the Death Runners are going to go. So it is there. Thought it was, I just wasn't sure.
Titan ones.
So yeah, and then everything else, yeah, just going to pile inside, I think. Let the artillery do a bit of work with magic, and boom. Do you ever have trouble defending your minor settlements with Nurgle since there are no walls? No, not really. Because there's no walls, like, Nurgle towers are just exceptionally good. Like, they're just... I think that's the design philosophy, was that they should have better towers, because Nurgle towers do seem noticeably more impactful on a battle than, like, other races. And building, like, although you don't necessarily have... You don't have the walls, you do still get walls in, like, major settlements, and I know you were talking about minor settlements, so... but each time you build, like, one of your infrastructure buildings, it adds 2 units to the garrison strength. So the whole strategy for Nurgle's defense is purely just holding stuff back so your towers can kill them. And that's why fighting Tzeentch is so painful, because they have so many missile troops. Like, even Kislev don't bring a full stack of missile troops against you, usually as the AI. So the only faction I have a bit of trouble against is sometimes Tzeentch, yeah. But as you see, we pulled out a win, like, you know, we pulled out a win against Tzeentch just, but, like, it was just way more annoying. Okay, right, so this is good, let's go. So, me artillery, right, let's absolutely try and get close enough to focus on weakening some of their missile units and stuff. And there is a tower right here, but we might do about that tower, so the artillery can be doing what they need to do. I might get the Death's Heads onto that, and I'm going to send my Toads up here and just see how they respond. And the Death Runners, if we've got a path and they're not defending it, we're just going to go for this point, I reckon. We're just going to go straight in there. Hopefully we don't come so close to their general that that he sees them. And we can pop concealment bombs. I mean, Nurgle's best units, it's just shutting them down. Like, it's just really anything to shut down the fire. So, like, in a field battle, like, any artillery you've got, Soul Grinders are quite good. But then anything that you've got that does have a bit of mobility for, like, shutting down things like Flamers and especially, like, Exalted Pink Horrors. So you're talking, like, kind of, like, shoot them from across the battlefield, and when they get close, try and shut down as much fire as you can by getting into melee with them, like with things like Nurglings and stuff. And then flank them with things like Rotflies and Toads or Pox Riders. To take out the more dangerous ranged units, while your slower units to reinforce your mainline fight, like things like Plague Bearers, Exalted Plague Bearers, and Spawn, for example, like while they close a gap. Okay, so yeah, well, I don't know how close, to be honest, I'm not sure how well we're going to be able to do this, but we are going to try. Nurglings, I just absolutely want to make sure that they focus the Nurglings if they're going to focus anything. And I'm going to let the... Oh no, guard modes. Guard modes, please. Right, let's... the fucking AI knows which units you target, and like it just tries to move them out of range. I mean, I suppose that is what they should be doing, but it's still annoying how quickly they do it. They don't seem to be actually all that bothered about my Toads so far, so let's just send them all up here en masse to go and take that point. And they are shooting the Exalted Plague Bearers now, but let's commit with... yeah, let's get that tower down, and then they can always fall back. So yeah, so that's fine. Where is... Why is that taking fire? What the fuck? Oh, piss off. Okay. Drop the artillery, and let's just run out of there a second. Because there's no point us. Yeah, I just need to get the crew out of there. Like, that ability definitely does do some damage, I think. Right, let's see what we can do with magic then as well. So, yeah.
Quick! It shall be done.
And let's get back on and then try and get firing. Yeah, they are responding now, you see, which is good. And also, it doesn't look like the Death Runners, my placement. Oh, I didn't actually look, but yeah, my placement was a little bit off. So let's just get into that point. And when they get too close, we'll just run away from that point, I think. So, this is okay. I'm going to do this in, you know, like, just trying not to do this in a way that is, like, particularly punishing to our... Because I want to move off from here, like, with this army and, like, take out their final settlement as quickly as I can. We'll carry on firing there at that barricade as well. And it looks like one of the other artillery pieces. I don't know if they're firing. I'm just going to move one up. And we're going to start moving inside now. But yeah, what I'm looking for is even if it's not using Blight Boil, just try and get some value like with our magic. Yeah, let's put that down. Is that a unit of handgunners over there? All right, we can go and fight them. Yeah, let's go and fight them. Are they shooting at my toads? Yeah. Okay. All right. So let's pull the toads back now. It's absolutely fine. We've taken that point as well. Death Runners just stay hidden. For the time being. I think we'll just pull them back to here. I will use them in the fight, but not yet. There's a lot of stuff milling around the middle at the moment. I'm actually going to pop their concealment bombs, just so that if any cav get too close or anything, they're not going to get seen. And here's a good one for the toads. Come and help that fight. Come and help in there. How on earth is that unit, like, or that barricade not down? Like, we've been firing at it, like, since forever. Nurgling survived, though, anyway. See if you can get any good shots over there while so we're dealing with that unit. Right, let's have a look as well. So let's just try and see if we can get a Blight Boil doing something useful here. Yeah, let's pop that down there. I'll heal on my toads once they're all committed. Unbelievable, yeah, okay, right. Okay, fine, and that tower's there. Okay, so we need to push up and get onto this point as quickly as we can. I'm taking some damage here though, but at least the death's heads are gone now. I'm so surprised that that barricade hasn't gone down as well. And it's going down now. Right, there we go. Okay, alright, let's bring you go through there, fight them. You two come up here. And let's get my spawn, the Nurglings, everything else to push up the mid now. Yo, Karatis11, thank you very much for the follow there. Your follow number 837. So yeah, cheers. 221 turns, long victory. What are you talking about? What's taken you that long? But you're right, that is a long victory. It depends what you're trying to achieve, though. Yeah, there's a lot of... We need to be careful here. We definitely need to be careful. Let's pull back because the Ice Guard are back here, and like, so yeah, we're getting... Yeah, this is not what we want. Let's pull back. One of my artillery is pretty much used up. We like pull into that point on our way past. Kinda. But this one has got plenty of ammo, so what I want this one to do is like, yeah, to see if we can get any shots up. See if we can get any shots over there. From our current position, and I think we probably will. These guys should win against Kossar Spears. I might go and reinforce that fight in a second, and let's bring them up here as well. So yeah, the artillery's fine, right? That unit of regular Plague Bearers, they can go and try fight over there too, and then let's bring Big Daddy in. Let's bring Dirty Harry in as well. God damn though, they are like punishing me here. Yeah, I might have to just commit to this and do some... Right, what we need to do, we're going to use the Damaging Locust. Do the AoE heal first, and then I think you're going to have to do a heal on... You've got so much magic. Yeah, you're going to have to do a heal there. And I'm going to pop down a, yeah, Blight Boil over there. So we've taken out this tower at least, that's good. I may have to pull back some of the Pox Riders in a second. But let's check how quickly he can get up to do a heal on, say, that unit of Pox Riders too. So yeah, that's fine though. Right, yeah, let's just commit and we can pull units out as needed and take them out if they take like too much damage. We can also, yeah, we can also throw that heal down initially. Just to bounce around some of my toads and stuff. Right, okay, so yeah, what's this then? That's Ice Guard as well. So I don't know how well you're going to be able to fire. Let's see. There's any chance of you switching and using your last shot over there? And yeah, here we go. What we got? We got Sargard. Okay, right. So let's continue with the magical assaults. Let's pop a Blight Boil over there. This guy's still getting really bullied. So let's pull him back just momentarily. He's already taken one big fat heal. Let's pop this down, and then where is yeah, Dirty Harry? Let's get Harry up. Let's get the general in. Pop this down as well. So that unit is there's 12 Ice Guard there, but they're nearly gone. Yeah, and I think we've pretty much got this now. So in terms of the death runners, like, let's think about if we can get onto this point without being seen. Although to get there, yeah, it's actually sending me via. I should have waited to pop that. I should have waited on the concealment bomb until we were closer. Yeah, okay, let's get this point back. Let's get this point again. So here comes Harry now. Oh, he's got a speed pot too. I should have moved him in quicker, but yeah, let's bring him in. And then let's see what we're doing about. I'm not gonna. Oh, okay, I will put something on them if they are sat still now. That's kind of what I was waiting for. I might just do another one back to back there because there's a unit of Sargard going over that exact same point as well. So let them stand up and then they get hit again immediately. Yeah, they're not loving that for sure. Right, so try and push onto that unit there. Yeah, you can come across as well. And then right, we've taken that point. That's great. The general is coming down here now, so that's also good. Let's go for this middle point. And when we get a bit closer, we'll pop the concealment bomb. Oh no, it's all, I saw it had a cooldown, but like that just meant the ability just run off. So let's just very carefully try to get in here without giving ourselves away, giving our presence away. Now, are we done? We are done there. I definitely think this unit needs to chill out now, and this one can just come and join the fighting in the middle. So yeah, it's looking all right. Let's do the damaging locust here. We've got another heal in a second. Don't need to do that, but let's get a. What are they doing? They're just making like a long line. It's like the anti-like area spell. Oh, I see you. I see you. Okay, they know I'm there. All right, let's just commit with these guys. It's annoying though because the towers can see the Death Guard now as well. The Death Runners, sorry, Death Guards. You know what I mean. Yeah, some Wing Lancers here, but it's working out. It's working out for us. We've got one final AoE heal here that's going to help, and then that's the win. Yeah, so we didn't take too much damage. The Toads will come out fine. Only one unit has really lost models. That unit of Exhausted Plague Bearers is probably like the one that's been punished the most, but like they'll be okay as well. So yeah, this is all looking good. I really like that you recruited Skaven units to help yourself. The catapults are huge. Yeah, plus the Stalk ability. Yeah, exactly. That's the whole reason that the Death Runners are here, is just for helping me with walled settlements and stuff. Primarily for walled settlements, but yeah, they have their uses in these fights too. But yeah, Deadly Medic, how was your weekend, dude? How are you doing at the moment? There we go. We got the win. Okay, so let's whack a heal on. Yeah, let's whack a heal on Harry. And apart from that, we're pretty much topped off. I'll just let this bounce around the other two characters, maybe. So yeah, that's cool. Right, let's go. It's just that I never just send things in though. Like, I always put a distraction. Like, so my tactic is generally distract them with a fight on one side while other things that they can't see go and take the points that are furthest away from that point. You had family round. Okay, cool. Did they have to travel far? Or, like, your family local to you? Or, But yeah, it's always good, especially if it involves them cooking for you. Or, like, going out for food, you know, that kind of thing. I had Chinese... Yeah, I had, like, Chinese hot pot for the first ever time. And it was brilliant. I loved it. I'm definitely going back. Okay, I don't know if I can... I'm going to loot and occupy this one. But the money is good. So yeah, so now we can push up. Yeah, there's no more Kislev here. So Kislev is... And that's Demon Prince up here, so that's fine. Right, so yeah, the other fight then. So we are going to go in and do this one. So yeah, this should be straightforward. Winds of Magic, yeah, they're okay. They're not terrible. Right, so yeah, let's go inside and get this one over with. They had a 10-hour drive, so kind of far with kids, I can imagine, yeah. Oh, and you had to cook for them. How did that go? Was it alright? I've seen your cooking, and, like, it looks impressive every time, so... Hey, Karata... Sorry, dude. Karatas, yeah, thank you. I did say thank you for the follow, didn't I? But yeah, Karatas, yeah, sorry, dude. I was a bit engrossed in that battle right there. But yeah, how are you doing today? And Demonair, you said you were chasing down Kairos. 221 turns. And he kept taking settlements all the way across the map. Yeah, yeah. He's a pain in the butt. Alrighty, okay. Oh, it's this bloody eight-pointed Star of Chaos design settlement, isn't it? It's a cool design, don't get me wrong. Like, the arrows coming out the settlement, but it's just annoying to attack. Anyway, yeah, we'll get QGAF. Let's fire in this way and just see what they can do and how effectively they're firing and stuff.
Yes.
Should I get myself checked out if I want to play Ogres? When IE drops? Yeah, you should, for sure. I know that you're probably just saying that because Medic's here, though. I know you don't really want to. Right, okay, yeah, here we go. So these two are going to be integral to this, as always. And yeah, we'll just get these guys ready. We still have our Nurglings, but they're a bit beat up already, so I won't run in with the infantry just yet. We'll try and soften them up a little bit. Let the cultists just chill here and take any tower shots. And that is mostly it, isn't it? Yeah, okay, let's go. Right, so let's go and see what we can do in the way of magic and stuff. And I'm just going to let these guys fire, and, like, yeah, if they don't look like they're firing at all effectively, then we'll either move them closer or we'll move them inside. What I may do is just get two of them a bit closer here. Just so they've got, like, a straight up shot here. And then these other two can just fire over the top. But they're going to be... Yeah, they're going to, like, move their units out of my way and stuff, so... Right, let's see what we've got. And then the toads, then. So let's send them... Send the toads around this way. Yeah, let's send the toads around this way, and let's go in here. And then, yeah, okay, so let's see what we can do. They're kind of turning on the spot. In fact, that's a great cast for us right there. Oh, it was? I was hoping they were turning on the spot to shoot at these, but they were actually just not sure what the hell they were doing. But anyway, though, okay, I mean, it's going to clip, very lightly clip that unit there. That wasn't great. QGAF can boost my magic, can't he? Yes, he can. Good thing is, every time we cast a Nurgle spell, like, we are doing a bit of healing, which is healing up the single entities as well. So that's cool. Yeah, let's see. I don't know if anything will bounce off this formation here. But that's okay. I'm just going to go into melee, like, fuck it. Like, if they're going to mess me around, then I am going to just move inside, I think. Let's go for it. Not like this. What the hell are you doing? That was my bad. Yeah, let's just get up here. this is how you want to play it, then you're going to have to face Pound Town from my play grid and while the rest of my army arrives. And yeah, Kosovo dervishes don't concern me too much. We can just stick a Blight Ball on top of us in a second. Might just do it now. Even if other things are coming in to commit. Let's just put one down there. The cultist may as well just come and get involved too, as he's going to get there the soonest. And let's get the Soul Grinders up also. Let's get them involved now as well. And then my Toads, yeah, they're about to arrive. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to tell the Toads to go for this point here first. Let's see what we can see if they manage that, and then we'll probably split them up. And Kugath, I reckon, yeah, start moving. Come on, big man, let's get you up here too. Oh man, I can't wait for Vampire Coast. I'm definitely playing Vampire Coast within like the first few campaigns that we do. Do you guys feel like they nerfed some of the artillery units too much for the non-playable factions? What do you mean? Which units in are you thinking like? Just give me an example. Right, let's get you all inside. Right, Toads. Okay, the Toads may have to fight some Wing Lancers, and that's okay. Because they'll still be together at this point. So 4 of them will easily deal with what they need to deal with. Right, I'm going to get the Soul Grinders to go over here. Get some Nurglings to go over there as well. And then that fight, yeah, we do need to push up here with most of the rest of this stuff. In fact, some of them go across here. I mean, these are really slow anyway, so by the time they get there... Anyway, let's move forwards. Because my Soul Grinders are getting a little bit bullied. Don't want to overcast the Fleshy Abundance, but like I will just heal a Soul Grinder, say. Come on, guys, don't get caught up on these bloody unbreakable Kislev units. Right, so we're going to take that point. Kosovite Dervish is there. I could be wrong, but aren't the catapults doing way less damage? Like 180. I don't think they're doing less damage. I don't think... Well, I haven't seen anything that would suggest so. I might be wrong, but I don't think so. I haven't seen any notes about them, like, retuning artillery. And I don't know why they would have felt they needed to do that. Like, I don't know. Have you seen something that I haven't? Because it's entirely possible, like, that I haven't seen something. I've just got to be a bit careful here, because one of those Soul Grinders now is a little bit low. But we're going to do an AoE heal on... Look, can you just go into melee, please? Fucking hell. Talk about stupidity. Look at him getting caught on the corner here. This needs to change. That needs to change. Like, it is... I don't want to have to go like this every time I want to make an attack order. Like, you know? Anyway, though, what's going on here? Right, so that's the Wing Lancers. That's the Sargard. But we don't need to take that. But, like, we will... Ooh, they kind of got me trapped, though. Go out here and... No, fight those... yeah, fight these guys. Let's go and fight them. So we are taking some damage on the Toads there. Right, you guys commit to this fight, and then out here, yeah, we're okay. Yeah, this is going fine. So, but like, yeah, I need to pop a heal onto this Soul Grinder here in particular, and that's good. And now we'll capture that point as well, so that will take the tower out here too, without me needing to do too much about that. Right. If this is dealt with, which is pretty... Yeah, it is. Like, I'm just going to get you to fire up there a sec. Oh, I hope we get tower skins as well, dude. Yeah, like, that would be amazing. Right, how are my Toads... My Toads aren't having the best time that they've ever had, but we're going to throw Fecundity down on them, and I'm probably going to get... Yeah, I'm probably going to get at least one of my heroes to go and reinforce over here. One of my flying heroes, that is. So yeah, this is all going fine. This should be going okay. Right, you guys, why don't you go and... yeah, just get across there and deal with that. And then in the middle here, we'll probably just push up and round in a second. So I just need to, like, outlast. Yeah, here we go. We need this heal. Oh, don't start crumbling. Come on. Stabilize. Nah, yeah, they've managed to do... It's not the cavalry that are doing that much damage to us, it's the Sargard. So I'm actually going to lose... Oh my god, this is like a sad day. I'm going to lose a unit of Toads here. I could have, what I should have done differently here is just, yeah, like had one of the heroes go with them from the word go or something like that. But like, or split off to go fight them. But we're going to pull away. We're going to pull away and like see what happens. So we've lost a toad. It's definitely a sad day. Nurgling's here fighting Kosovite dervishes. That's okay. Soul grinders, yeah, stay up here like this, and then yeah, let's push around here. They've certainly managed to barricade themselves in the middle very effectively here. Right, Kugath is not going to take it. He's going to just go up here. Right, what's going on? Come on, lads, get outside. Get outside. I can move my hero in if needs be, just to go and fight the Sargard and stuff. The Winged Lancers won't let us get away, and they are faster than me. But if we can get enough separation between ourselves, our toads, you know, and the Sargard, then we can turn around and fight them. Yeah, Cancel! Hello, Cancel. How you doing today? Cancel TV, my friend. Oh, dude, guys. Cancel is an absolute legend. I'll do a shout-out for you, or I'm bad. Could you do a shout-out for Cancel? Or Zap if you're here. Yeah, how's it going? Yeah, Cancel. Like, how was your weekend, dude? I hope you had a good time. Yeah, I don't know if I've got a mod in chat at the moment who can do a shout out, unfortunately. But in a second I will, just when I do this fight. We are taking a bit of punishment here. Like these poor soul grinders every single time are getting bullied. You played Minecraft. That sounds like a good time. The campaign is going alright, yeah, it's taken a long time to kill Kislev to finally get them to the point that they're like on the verge of death. But it's going alright, yeah, it's not too bad. Right, I'm gonna put a, yeah, just like a Blight Bull there to help with that fight. I've just lost a unit of Plague Toads though, so I'm a bit sad. Like, we're in mourning at the moment. But it's okay, I mean, you know. Damn, where are my mods? Where are my mods at? Okay, right, I'll do a shout out now. Here you go, Cancel. So yeah, thank you so much for the raid. And welcome to Cancel's viewers. Yeah, welcome raiders. Like, I hope you're having a good start to your week. So we are playing some Nurgle, as you can see, and been systematically trying to eradicate Kislev from the map, and we're just about achieving it after a while of trying. It just takes time, because when we were like pushing on them really hard, they confederated Kostaltin, so they immediately just got a huge chunk more territory and strength and stuff, which was really annoying. Like what Karl Franz did with the Empire in Game 1 and 2. The moment you're on the edge of on the verge of taking Karl Franz out, like he just confederates like Ostermark or something, which is a pain in the butt. Also, it's Cancel TV with I at the end, just to let you know. Oh, is it? Huh? Oh, did I type it wrong? No. I'm so confused. It links to someone else otherwise. Does it really? That's so strange. Like, why would it do that though if his name's Cancel TV? Like, what? You have to put Cancel TV I? Is that what you're saying? Is there another Cancel TV? Like, why? That's the weirdest thing. Like, so if I click on that link, it's going to take me to, like, some randomer. With a capital... Oh, it's a capital I. No way. I didn't know that. Well, Cancel, dude, you never told me that, ever. Every time I've linked to you, I've literally typed Cancel TV. So it's Cancer... I had no idea. Like, I had no idea. I feel really bad now. Because, like, I must have done, like, so many... I must have done dozens of shout-outs to Cancel myself. Well, I mean, now I know, yeah, but, like, nobody ever told me before, like, before you just did Megaton, like, Warlord, so thank you very much for letting me know. Ah, Chaotic Death, dad joke of the day. How do you throw a party in outer space? You plan it. I love it. Yeah, welcome, dude. I hope you're having a great day as well. What was the aftermath of this fight then? Oh yeah, that's cool, but like I would never have thought to like I would never have just guessed that of my own accord. Like it looks like Cancel TV. And like I thought Cancel would have said something himself, like okay, yeah, right, let's see. Yeah, I don't think we're going to do any more healing here. That's fine. So we need to sack this. This is where the money's at. But yeah, welcome Raiders again. So I hope you're having a great day. And yeah, come and join me for a while. We're about halfway through the stream now. So we've got a few hours to go yet. And yeah, we are... I'll show you the... If you have any questions about the campaign or anything else, then just let me know. What if all their garrisons are this built up? Oh, you only noticed it's just right then? Like, so it's not like common knowledge then? Oh, I don't feel quite so bad now then. I thought that like I was like the last person to find out. Right, okay, so if we sack this, we get 20k. So this is where... So even if I can't get into... And I can, yeah, that's good. Okay. I was hoping that I'd be able to sack and occupy. But yeah, sad about the Plague Toad, but kind of I did probably want to upgrade them to Pox Riders anyway. I'm ever hopeful that Clan Mulder will... Yeah, let me recruit a Help It. Okay, I'm going to throw one Help It in here. It does mean we have to sit still for another turn. For like 2 turns, but I think that's okay. It's not like Kislev are going to go quietly. So I'm still going to have like multiple fights. But what I want the Help It's in here for... I might get 2. It's like anti-large. It's like I'm thinking like fighting monsters in Soul Realms and all this kind of stuff, and fighting Terracotta Sentinels and so on. It's like anti-large monsters. I could like... I could drop a Nurgling out. But I think we'll just drop the Plague Toads. As one of them has died anyway, that's kind of like sealed my... yeah, let's do that. And then let's get a... another Help It Abomination. So let's get 2 Help Its in here. Campaign's going okay, yeah, it's fun, honestly. Nurgle is... So this is a revisit for me, because Nurgle was my very first campaign that I streamed in Warhammer 3. So I wanted to see if it had got easier, or, you know, like, how it had changed since 5 months ago. And it is easier now. Like, there are a few changes that have been made to Nurgle's units and stuff. It certainly is easier, but it's still not easy, if that makes sense. It's still probably one of the tougher starts. Because you get, like, piled on by double dwarf factions and ogres next to you, and, like, and then, yeah, trying to take out Kislev is just a bit of a pain in the butt. So what happened was, I had Kislev on the run, ready to kind of roll across and finish them off, and then they confederated Kostaltin and took, like, all this territory up here. And so that meant I started facing attacks from them from the top as well, which was really annoying. But I've just managed to... I've got like one army going from this direction and one army going from this direction. And so, yeah, so finally we've got them down to their last 2 settlements. But like I say, they're just not going quietly. It says he's recruiting, and obviously I think what we've just done is stopped his recruitment, but it's still saying he's recruiting, if that makes sense. So yeah, anyway, but like, yeah, we've got them now. We've got them now.
Father Nurgle.
And yeah, right, so I don't need to touch this army. So that's good, yeah, so that was good. So Ballistrogal is just probably going to end up reinforcing a fight here. So I'm just going to edge him forwards. We'll pull him up here. He might even be able to make the attack if Kugaf can... Well, we'll see. We'll see what I get them doing, because what I could do is have Harry come for Tower of Crack and have Kugaf go for Black Gulch. Possibly. And then that's going to give me like a hopefully relatively safe province up here. It's only going to be safe though, depending on what the Empire do. I still don't like the life and death buildings because it feels like years before I get units. It kind of does, but like you just... I think what I did better this playthrough is I've planned ahead a bit better, because last time I was just like, oh shit, I'm not going to have a great unclean one until turn 300. And this time I was sort of like, oh yeah, I've really got to like push my settlements up high and start getting like soul grinders into my recruitment pool. Like, so I started from the word go, trying to get soul grinders into the pool, knowing that my main settlement would be at tier 3, you know, quickly, and I'd be able to start getting soul grinders and stuff. So yeah, so I learnt a lot from the playthrough before. Okay, so 50k. This is something that we have... well, we went into Lanesh's realm and we got 50k, and then I spent it all very fast. But we're back to having 50k, so it's a bit of a novelty for sure. Let's have a look. So Ballstabber's Grotto. We'll try build that up. Giant Home Mountains. Yeah, we'll do what we can up here. They are besieging me now. I don't think we're going to sally out, though. But certainly, let's get a mixture of control buildings and just money buildings. Let's try and get this sorted out. So let's do that, and then let's do Winter Pyre. What we got? Yeah, let's get that. That's fine. And let's use shop tracking. And then over here, bloody hell, yeah, we're just trying to... So this is going to come under attack. Like, this province is going to come under attack from, like, Ostland and stuff. So I don't know whether to just preemptively go for, like... Not this. Go for this, which gives me a Nurgling, a Rotfly, and just some benefits. As in, like, extra leadership when we're under siege and stuff. I've already got that here, haven't I? Yeah, I have. So let's get a control building at the other one there. Mind you, control doesn't seem too bad. Control isn't too bad at all. Yeah, let's just go for money here too. Maybe when IE comes out and Tomb Kings aren't in as bad of a place, but I might play another one first. Who are you replying to? Sorry, dude. Oh, you were talking to Warlord. Yeah, okay, I'll scroll up and check the chat. Cries in Ark and the Black. Are you playing Warlord? Are you a big Tomb Kings fan? I love the Tomb Kings. I love the whole vibe. I think the music makes the campaign as well, like the specific, like, desert music that the Tomb Kings get over those regions. Yeah, let's do that. That's fine. And then Eastern Oblast, like, poor Volksgrad is constantly having a bad time, but I will try and build it up now. And lastly, Dragon's Death. Okay, what can I do over here? Let's have a look. I might just go for something that's going to cycle at tier 3. Even if it's just more soul grinders. Although I think we've gone a bit mad with soul grinders. Like, I do think we have enough soul grinders. Yeah, I'll just build one of those. And then let's see. So let's do both of these. And yeah, how is control here? It's fine enough. Yeah, it's alright. I could top that off. I'll build one here. I'll build that there, and then I'll build one of those there. That's good. And then I have just blown 50k in the space of one recruitment, one construction phase. Oh, Forbidden Citadel. Is this what I've just taken? Yeah, it is. Oh, I haven't really left myself any money to sort this out. But you know what? I'll build one of those, and then we can work on this as we progress. Is this still the same campaign where Kislev is in the book crack? Yes, it is. Yeah, Kislev is the book crack, sorry. Yeah, this is still the same campaign, Zreklow. Like, how's it going? You're more of a Warriors of Chaos fangirl. Oh, dude, I'm excited. I'm really excited. Well, I always liked, sometimes I'm a bit slow with names. Kolek. I always loved Kolek. Like, Kolek was always my boy. But I'm excited to play Be'lakor. I'm excited for the new champions. I'm excited for Kolek. I'm just excited across the board, really, I would say. I don't think there's anything I'm not excited for, apart from some of the crap starts that have persisted. Like Exiles of Nehek, which may be less bad now, because you could send Kartep to Cathay or something if you wanted to. Grant's line of sight when a plague is spread. Right, I will grab that. That will be useful. Catch to replenishment rate for Nurglings. It's a kind of that ship sort of sailed, but like I probably will grab that too. Yeah, okay, so this is looking good. Right, just a few points left to do then. And yeah, guys, if you're just joining me today, like I hope you had, yeah, did you get up to anything fun over the weekend? Anything like that? Right, let's see. Yeah, I think we're pretty much done here. We may as well just grab charge at the very end here. And then for Profitorio rank thing, or what have we got? Let's finish off Doom and Darkness. My boy, Dirty Harry, let's see. So I need a plan for Harry. I would like him to be tougher, but I kind of want everything. It's kind of, we don't need Virulent Contagion, but we definitely want the Mortis Engine effect. So I'm going to get 1 point in there, and then I think we're going to start down the yellow line. And let's comfortably get to the end on yellow, and then work out how far we can go into red and what we buff and stuff. Or if we want Lightning Strike. You hope that they got rid of Archaon's fireball. I hope he gets bound fireballs. They did get rid of his fireball, as in. Oh, you hate that they get rid of his. Sorry, dude, I misread you. Yeah, I hope they give him bound fireballs back, because like him having fireball was so good. Yeah. It was so good for attacking flyers when you had no flyers of your own at all and no hope for, you know. Apart from like Chaos Dragons, but then you couldn't recruit one of those like in vanilla, could you? Apart from on like a Lord, and if that's your Lord, then you're not using Archaon. Yeah, I hate it too. I feel like they should just give him like 4 uses of a bound fireball, just as kind of like a middle ground. Like, and there's no harm in doing that. He's the freaking Ever-Chosen. Like, of course, Archaon can throw fireballs. In fact, I might have to give that as a point of feedback in the content creators Discord. Because I don't know if it was just a balance point. I don't know if it was for balance or if it was just like, who cares if Archaon has fireball? I don't really know. But yeah, I feel like he definitely should. Oh, Bilehate, brand new guy. Yeah, what are we gonna... Oh, sorry, no, it's this guy, isn't it? Oh, well, he's only got 1 point. It's not a fat lot I can do with that. I'm just gonna give him Inspiring Presence. And then let's have a look at sallying out here and what it looks like. Giving me a Valiant Defeat. Yeah, the garrison is not particularly incredible. The army fighting us isn't particularly incredible, but, like, Demonettes will chew through me. Yeah, we're not in a rush for this. I just hope they don't starve me out. I might see if we can... Yeah, let's see if we can put a plague, just in the hope that it will spread. So if I can, like, say, lower the base weapon damage of the army that we're fighting, and either lower their speed or just, like, up the chance of it spreading to them, I think that's cool. Can I put a plague cultist at a settlement? Oh, no, I can't. No, it's under siege, so... In which case, then, yeah, we'll just infect Crackerdrak and hope that this plague, like, jumps to the army that's besieging us. Yeah, that should work. Yeah, okay. And in terms of the Empire stuff below us, like, a lot of them... Yeah, a lot of their settlements are plagues, but then we've got places that aren't. So let's see if we can... Have we already used... Yeah, we've already used this, haven't we, this turn, so that's fine. So we're pretty much done, then. There's no walled settlements, are there, for me to bother with? Are there any heroes for him to kill? Not really. Katarine is still in Tzeentch's realm, though. So I don't know where she's going to teleport out, but she is going to just teleport out with, like, an army. I just don't know how bad... You know, I don't know if it's going to be a really beat-up army or, like, a really healthy army, so... Got to be conscious that, like, Katarine could just land somewhere and steal a settlement off us. I'm going to put Chant here. And Darkside, maybe we try and... yeah, we go for this assault again. Okay, we failed there, never mind. And we're leaving this. Alright, guys, so that's cool. So this is like the Nurgle, the smelly empire so far. I'm kind of hopeful that Scrag is going to roll the empire, but he's not. Turn 100 Scrag should be, like, over here by now. And Midland is still here. Altdorf, like, Reichland still exists. So, like, I'm a little bit disappointed in Scrag today. And, yeah, Ostermark are just, like, Ostermark and Ostland are, like, causing me headaches. Right, they... Oh, that's what we did, wasn't it? That's where we used the cultists. Yeah, let's move on. What does Lewin say? Mora, hello, dudes. What does Lewin say? I'll check out over. I'll text him now and I'll find out. What do you want? What do you want Lewin's thoughts on, or do you just want like a generic, like how is Lewin's day going, or what does he think in general right now? Faction claims the soul. Okay. So at some point soon, we're going to have to start worrying about, yeah, northern provinces in particular. We may have to intercept them to knock them out of the race. And then we can focus on killing, yeah, on wiping out Cathay, I reckon. I haven't decided if we're going for a domination victory or just like, but yeah, I haven't decided what we're doing. I just wanted to kill Kislev. I think I just wanted a good old Kislev wipeout with our Plaguey boy. So we're recruiting here, so we'll move next turn and then we'll be fully replenished by that point. Right, Harry. We've got to get up here and take Tower of Krakow. Now, can I force march and make it this turn? I'm so close, but I don't know if that's going to count him as being in range for the attack. I'm going to risk it. I'm going to risk it, because if we are in range, that's a pretty... Yeah, we are actually in range to make that attack. So, decisive victory. Yeah, there we go. So we can actually just auto this. Do I sack it? Still got construction to do. Nah, we'll loot an occupy. So there we go. So Tower of Crack, right? Is this Forbidden Citadel? Oh god, I have miscalculated. Yeah, okay. Because the rebellion's about to pop up there, and we have no garrison yet. But it doesn't matter. Like, it's cool. Like, the main thing is we just kill Kislev quickly, and then yeah, we can always go back and deal with any problems behind us, that sort of thing. So yeah, so this is fine. So Tower of Crack, right, let's see. Yeah, I don't know. I wonder if I could just throw, like... I'll throw Dirty Ironbad in here. With... If I can just deter them from, like, attacking at the very beginning, then, like, we're just going to give him, like... How much are they? 95. I'm just going to recruit a handful of Nurglings there. Because if I can deter the AI from actually initiating that attack straight away, or they initiate it and we beat them, that's the other thing. And then next turn what I might do is get Blistrorgal to work his way around there. And just to go and help with... if I can get this down though a little bit more, if I can turn off tax, and then if I can get a plague on this province... No matter where it is. If I can get a plague that gives public order, then we can actually stop the rebellion happening. So yeah, that's fine, right? So let's just infect the settlement here with growth and control. And income would be a bit silly. I mean, taxes, money's turned off. Plague duration, Vanguard deployment. Yeah, it doesn't really... I mean, we don't even need a third symptom, do we? Like, we'll just do that. And then that should stop it rebelling. So 61 minus 36. So the rebellion's going to happen the turn after now. So that's all I wanted to do there. So that means that what I can actually do is give those Nurglings to Blistrorgal. And then he's got like 16 units instead of 10. And we'll get rid of Dirty Ironbad. Marathon, I'm doing really well. Did you hear what I said, Mora? Did you want a general, like... redeem, like what does Lewin say, or did you want Lewin's thoughts on a particular topic? What does Lewin think about X, you know, like that kind of thing? Okay, so we're pretty well done here already, I guess. Let's just see, did anything else happen that I need to pay attention to? Nope, doesn't look like anything came under siege. I might just want to have a quick scan down like my frontier and just see what is up. So an army is... Oh, yeah, that army's... Okay, that army's wandered off. Oh, in which case then, I might sally out to fight this. There is still a chance that they can come back. And they probably could besiege this turn. Like, maybe let's wait and see. Let's leave them for a turn, see how far they go. And then we might sally out and fight that fight next turn. And yeah, it doesn't look like Ostermark are back yet. There's nothing on the butt crack, which is which is good, really. Carrick Vlag, yeah, he's getting another little bit of replenishment out here, and this guy's taking a bit of punishment from us, so that's fine. Sangu, have you tried the Rot Blood mod for Nurgle? It adds Bodvar Rib Shredder from VT2 with a bunch of Blightstormers. I've heard about it. I haven't tried it though. Is it good? Like, have you tried it? I'm guessing you have. I think it's great that modders are doing this kind of stuff. I think it will be awesome to see what happens, like, through DLC and stuff, like, because why don't... There's nothing stopping, like, CA and Fat Shark in conjunction with Games Workshop from, like, collaborating to properly implement, like, the Ubersreich 5 as, like, heroes, like, as in with, like, you know, using the same voice actors from Vermintide 2 and stuff. Like, there's all kinds of stuff that they could do. It's pretty awesome. Why are Blightstormers not in the vanilla game? Well, like, Blightstormers, I don't know. Were Blightstormers a thing in tabletop? Because that's where they're using tabletop. I think that they should stray from tabletop and they shouldn't feel limited by tabletop in terms of, like, unit development and stuff. Because I definitely want to see, like, loads more of the kind of Vampire Coast type things, you know, like where it was actually Creative Assembly that, like, designed and implemented so things like the deck droppers and the Necrofex Colossus, you know, those were, like, created for Total War Warhammer 2. I think it was, well, like, the look of the unit. I'm not saying, you know, I think there was, you know, something called a Necrofex Colossus, but I want to see stuff like that. I think that they could, yeah, I think when we see human Nurgle sorcerers, like, I think that they definitely should be, like, bloated and look like Blightstormers and Leeches. And one workaround they could get is, like, they could give them, like, in their skill tree, they could choose to either, they could be mutually exclusive, like, whether they choose to, so it could be, like, a Nurgle Sorcerer, but they get, like, bound uses of, like, an ability called Leech, or bound uses of an ability called Blightstorm. And Blightstorm is, like, a static, or, like, a moving vortex spell with, like, 3 uses. And I don't know how they do Leech, because, like, maybe if they implement it more like Spirit Leech, or if it is just bound Spirit Leech, I don't know. Because obviously the point with Leech is that, like, yeah, you kind of immobilize the target as well. But I don't know if there's apart from, like, actual snares, I don't know if there's, like, an ability that would suck the target towards you and make it so they couldn't respond. So yeah, I don't know. They might not implement it in the way that it is in Vermintide 2. But yeah, I'd love to see that. And it's definitely cool. Yeah, it's definitely fitting. But yeah, like, I definitely want to see, like, really bloaty, fat, distended, like, Nurgle sorcerers, though. Alrighty, guys. Okay, so I'm pretty comfortable that we're not getting any surprises, I hope. Right, so yeah, let's do what we said. Let's go down yellow. So let's give... This is Dirty Harry, this is. So he's got 57 armor. And because he's getting shot so damn much, like, although he's got through a couple of battles without being shot too badly, but let's generally, yeah, let's try and give him a bit more armor. 2 Skaven in a Battlesea suit, right? Let's get you to come and start working on this army. I hope. Failed, no. I need you to succeed. Now, where did Costaltin go? Oh, problem. Yeah, it is. It could be a problem. It could be, and it may well be. Is he? Yeah, he's not. How the hell has he got so much movement? Oh no. Okay, we need to slow Costaltin down. So we need to give him this plague. We need to give him this plague, which gives him minus 25% campaign movement range. So, and then, yeah, if we can just preemptively get ready for, like, what we want, like, so, reduce range and accuracy for all the Streltsy and stuff, and, yeah, let's see what else we can do, and possibly, like, a reduction to base weapon damage as well. Or ammunition reduction in defensive sieges. So with them attacking me, and they will be attacking the settlement, I think that will apply if they can still reach the settlement. Yeah, let's do that. So Festigax Sidious, let's get you up here and infect the Mad Monk. Right, so his movement now is, drumroll please. Yeah, I still think he can reach the settlement, but, like, he'll have, like, 40% less ammo now. And Dirty Harry, unfortunately, that's as close as he can get, but he should, in theory, be he should be called in as reinforcements if Costaltin does choose to just run straight in there and attack. And the good thing is that means that Black Gulch is a little bit less defended now, so yeah, this is cool. My Redeem doesn't have a specific purpose, okay. You should check it out when you get the chance. Yeah, of course you can. Yeah, send me a screenshot of the units. Yeah, dude, yeah, Warlord, you don't have to ask. I love seeing the kind of things that you guys talk about, like whether it's mods or screenshots from your own games, you know, like just throw it at me. You're in my Discord, aren't you? Or send it to me on Discord. Okay. Right, Dark Side. 44% chance of... We should try. We should try and assault his army. Ah, never mind. Okay then, yeah, right, so we've got a bit of money. So the rebellion's happening the turn after. Tower of Crack. What I'll do, just in case it rebels again, let's start thinking... Yeah, let's get this built. And then we may get the... Well, could get the trade goods or something else there. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, right, so ignoring that. Building upgrade available, yeah, we'll ignore that too. Rebellion at Sangu's Plagued Cheese. Okay. I forget these names exist until I'm like called to actually look at the settlement that you guys have named them. But yeah, I think that's enough. I think this is good. We haven't looked at diplomacy for a long time. Let's just have a quick look and see. The Disciples of the Maw want a... Yeah, they want to be friendly now, and that's great for me. So let's do it. Yeah, let's get friendly with Scrag. Oh, we can go straight into a defensive alliance with him too. Let's do it. Yeah. Right, now we can see exactly what Scrag's been up to and not been up to. Kind of annoying that, like, yeah, he's really... I mean, he's pushing across here, but he's bypassed Altdorf. Although I find the map here, like, makes me think that, like, Altdorf has got... Like, I makes me think he could sneak down here, but he really couldn't. He's just, like, run straight past it. Because this is mountains. So, Scrag is not getting an A on his report card this campaign. No, let's leave them.
Tribal fury.
Could get defensive with Grayling. Military, we've got loads of options, but we don't want it. Now, let the Confederation. Oh, we're so close with Magafkin. I probably would take that. And peace treaties with Greasus, yeah. It's a shame we're at war with Greasus. That's the one thing. If there's anybody I don't want to be at war with right now, it's probably Greasus, but... outpost upgrade available. Aha. 5k though. Yeah, not yet. An outpost available with this guy. What about? Now let's go through. Right, let's go through because we need to do this. So, Van Mulder, would you please maybe come and take? I don't know. Maybe go take Zoyshenk, or maybe just come and generally apply a bit of pressure to, yeah, like to Ostland or something down here. So that's fine. Langritus. Why don't you go for that guy? Disciples of the Maw we can't touch yet. Exiles of Khorne. Right, let's see if I can get them working on this stupid siege faction north of them. They're going for Forest of Decay. I mean, if they're going for it, then... Okay, alright, yeah, just go for it. I'll reinforce that. You should go for... Can I get him, like, going to work on Midland or something? No, go for Gorsel. Get the Demon Prince doing some work for us as well. And then Magafkin, I think, we'll leave them. And Bjornling, you're at war with some of the Empire as well. So let's get Bjornling to go for, like, I don't know. And they've lost Marienburg. Marienburg have lost Marienburg, I mean. Laurelon Forest is gone. It's just, like, Siege Rebellion. I'd go and take that, yeah, and, like, have a bit of a foothold down here. Oh, no, they can't. Yeah, it's the Norsca updates aren't in there yet, are they? But I've just spent the allegiance now. So I don't think Norsca can occupy this. Anyway, it's done, like I say. Why don't you guys go for... Oh my god. Like, I want to get them to go and fight Greasus, but that isn't going to end well. How close Greasus is to, like, to me. This is worrying. Yeah, that's too far, though. That's too far away. Will they go and fight? Like, yeah, will they go... Can I get them in here to go and, like, take some of Ostermark's territory? And Saber Skin, what's next to them? Greasus is next to them, so it's a bit worrying. Let's tell them to go for Greasus' settlement here. And yeah, back round to the start. Okay, so that's fine. And then yeah, let's just have a quick look. Where can we put? Can't put an outpost anywhere. Okay. No, the only outpost I've got is with these guys. It might help us, like, hold Greasus back a little bit if, like, we build an outpost there, so let's do it. Are you peeing me the screenshot? Okay, dude, yeah, I'll take a look now. Alright, let's move on. So, thank you very much. Oh, yeah, so you did. Yeah, they look good. They look good. Yeah, they do look good. I like those. Yeah, they do look really good. But yeah, so, like, how have they implemented, like, Blightstorm, and have they implemented them at all? Carrick Doom is getting attacked by... Yeah, okay, alright, bring it on. I don't want Greasus Goldtooth taking, like, all of our home territory. Yeah, how have they implemented the spells? Or have they at all? That was my question. Because I think make Blightstone be kind of like maybe a low damage, like moving Vortex, but with high disruption, so like really throwing models around. A bit like it's not Black Whirlwind, but it's one of the Law of Stealth Skaven spells. So that would be pretty fun to see. And yeah, like Leech, like I say, like I'd love to see it implemented as it is in Vermintide 2, but you know, I don't know if there's any ability. I don't think there's any precedent to that sort of ability, and whether it's a bit too overpowered. Like I don't know if like disabling, like allowing a leech to like lift up, say like a dwarf general or something, and like stop him doing anything. I don't know if that's just a little bit too strong. Okay, right, where are we? Let's go. Where are they? Yeah, they're here. That's fine. Let's go here. So we got Nurglings for days. And then we got these guys. I'm so glad these garrisons are like built up now as well. So we've got like the Exalted. Last time we defended this against Ogres, I think we didn't have like the Exalted Blade Bearers or the Spawn. Let's get you in there. Let's get you to... Yeah, just chill out here. Just like whatever. Just back here. They have made spells, but the Blightstorm is like a Black Cloud looking spell for now. Yeah, that's cool. I think it's great if they were able to do something. I imagine they'd only do a reskin of like an existing spell. But if they've done something unique, then you know, props to them. Like that's A for effort. You know the skull spell that Vampire Coast has, damned something. Oh, okay, yeah. It's like that, but without the skull. Oh, is it, yeah, okay. Alright, okay, cool. Well, like, yeah, but it's that kind of thing. But, like, I just think, yeah, like, I'd really like to see it, like, be really massively disruptive for, like, infantry formations. So we probably will go 900 towers. And then we're going to have to, once they're up and round onto us, then yeah, we're going to need some Plague Bearers to actually stem the tide a little bit. So let's get this unit to back. And we've got Noblar Trappers there, which is not great, but not going to do that much damage. As soon as those Noblars are isolated, then we'll fly the Rotflies in to go and kill them. Let's speed this up a second. Don't want them getting too many ogres inside my capture point. Is that? Oh, Powder Guts. Okay, that's not good. Right, I don't want to deal... Yeah, the Powder Guts are not a good unit to face. I might want to try and get my Exalted Blade Bearers actually coming over to shoot them. Because, yeah, that's one way to take them down quickly. But anyway, yeah, so there is a danger that they could bring the Saber Cat back out and round to attack me, but I think we'll try it. What I could do as well is bring my Toads. Well, this is what we've done before. Bring the Toads out this way, kill the Noblar Trappers, and then bring them into the back of the Powder Guts. Yeah, and like are they firing? They are firing now. Yeah, okay, good. Is what we need. I'm not sure we're getting the best angles, but like now the tower's there, like that's also pretty nice for us. Right, so let's build this tower. Hope they don't have any lead belchers, but I don't think they do. They've got a hunter there that can fire, but you know, it's not the same. Right, saw me toads. Right, what's going on here? I've actually pushed the trappers like round into melee. I mean, yeah, they were getting wrecked, so I don't even think we need the toads and stuff to fly into. I mean, they're pretty much dead. Get some Nurglings across here. Yeah, there we go. And then that's most of their ammo used up. Let's try and use up the last little bit to shoot at like these iron guts here or something. So I'm going to bring these plague bearers forwards as well. And then what we could do now is, yeah, I will bring the toads back around this way after all. Get the rock flies to just go onto these saber tusks and just break them. And then the exalted plague bearers, yeah, so if we shoot over there now. Oh, the gorgeous, yeah, shoot at them. This is looking alright. Looking good. The balance is already moving in our favour. Okay, the cats are out of there. Iron guts here have broken. So yeah, let's just push to pull the rock flies out, and then we'll probably just go in and charge. Yeah, the gorgeous here. So we've managed to successfully keep them out of the cat point here. So now we just got to hold and let the tower shoot everything basically. So there's a general back there. There's some Noblars over there. Yeah, this is fine. Yeah, rockflies just go and fight these gorges, I reckon. Slow that general down if we can. Should actually have waited for the heal, but like it's fine. Yeah, they're not exactly. We're a bit we're a bit prone there. Like we're sticking out of our own infantry, so let's actually wait with the rockflies. Because we did not come off well in that trade. So let's pull them out of the combat now. If there's one model trapped, guys, then you know what that means. Oh, for fuck's sake. Just get out. I don't care about that model. Yeah, okay. So if we just go and fight something that's a bit more central, and then this should be a matter of, yeah, just letting... We've got a decent amount of magic. I might Spirit Leech some of these gorges here, and then we'll work on their general from now on. Yo, Kid Colombian, how's it going, dudes? Yeah, still going, dudes. I usually go for about 5 or 6 hours. So we're at the 3.5 hour mark at the moment. But yeah, how was the gym? I hope it went well. Doing that to my rock flies, honestly, I'm mad. Right, yeah, Spirit Leech this general. I don't think we're in danger of losing the point, and yeah, it looks pretty comfortable now. 2 of the powder guts came back. I might Spirit Leech them just to try and, yeah, see if we can make sure that unit is like definitely wiped out. And let's throw another heal down. Is that another Noblar Trapper? Yeah. Can't do anything about that at the moment. Yeah, the general's dying. Let's push onto this. Yeah, push onto this hunter here, and there we go. That's the end. Apart from the unbreakable gorges, yeah, kill this gorger. Yeah, that was okay. All right, so let's run down a little bit if we can. Anything that like toads can catch in like an ogre army is probably going to be the Noblars, but that's all right. Jumping in today and going to crush Total War. Well, good luck with that. Yeah, like it's a fantastic game to get into. Like I love these games. Like, I'm not like a kind of someone who's been playing Total War for like 10 years. Like, I've been playing since Warhammer 1, since like the end of Warhammer 1. So it was like a no-brainer for me to get Warhammer 2, and then that just hooked me in even further. I was just amazed somehow that like Warhammer 1 got under my radar for so long now, because I definitely would have been so hyped to play Warhammer 1 on release. And I didn't even know Warhammer 1 was a thing until about 9 months before Warhammer 2 came out or something. 6 to 9 months before. And when I got into Warhammer 1, I was just amazed at like how incredible it was, you know, like how detailed it was, like, you know, the battles, the different factions, you know, I just thought I'd found a treasure trove. And then Warhammer 2 came, and that was an even bigger treasure trove, if that makes sense. Yeah, I have painted, I painted some 40k growing up, and then I've been, I started painting like as a hobby, only because of Total War, but only in the last year. Like, so going back to painting, and I, like I say, mainly just for the painting hobby itself, like for the, you know, for relaxation and all of that. So I've got an unassembled, a Ragnarok spider, like, behind me in a box back there, that I haven't painted. And I've been painting some Space Marines, and I've been painted, like, I've got one here. Everyone's like, oh no, he's bringing out the Hell Pit Abomination again. So I painted this, like, Hell Pit Abomination. You probably can't see very well. Yeah, I painted this at, hang on, let me make it bigger for you. You can't see, probably can't see very well, but there are some pictures in my Discord and stuff. So I painted this just like, when was it, about 6 months ago, which is cool. Yeah, so I just figured, like, instead of collecting, I'm just gonna paint like mainly like large units that I like. So I want to get a what are the Dark Elf? Not Hydra. What's the other one? The Charybdis. I want to paint a Charybdis. I want to paint an Ragnarok spider. And then alongside that, I found, like, loads of Space Marines from, like, when I used to paint in my teens. So I've just been, like, painting them as Crimson Fist, just as a bit of a side project. Just for something to paint. Yeah, let's take the infections. How about you, though? You were big into Warhammer Lord of the Wings. Oh, okay, Lord of the Wings, Lord of the Rings. I never played that. I never painted anything from it. But yeah. Like, so back in the day, so I mainly played 40k, but I did get, like, Warhammer Fantasy, like, I think it's second or third edition. It was, like, the starter box that had the Bretonnians and the Lizardmen. Yeah, and those Bretonnian Knight models, like, because they were really, really good plastic kits, they actually sell quite well on eBay. So I'm thinking I might sell some of those. I never painted them all. I did assemble them all, but I didn't paint them all, so I might sell some off on eBay, I'm not sure. But I probably will play Warhammer Fantasy The Old World when it comes out. Like, if I can get friends into it as well, then I definitely would be interested in playing some tabletop games with that. I don't play Age of Sigmar. This would allow me to have a bit better visibility over here, wouldn't it? Like, of Cathay. Cathay doesn't look like Cathay are having a great time, and I'm going to go over and, like, ruin their worlds at some point soon. You know what, yeah, I'm going to take that, but I'm going to see if they'll, well, they'll pay slightly more. 1,300, I'll take it. This is perfect for us, like, because they've made the attack really quickly. So yeah, let's get this one down. Just hoping that by the next rifts, I've managed to get the building built everywhere that yeah, that stops rifts opening. Because, like, we've had far too many headaches because of rift armies and rebellions and stuff. Oh, Zeroni, you probably, yeah, like, nobody starts off painting well. You know, for better or worse. I mean, like, some people will be better and some people will be worse, you know what I mean? But, But like nobody's going to start off like knocking it completely out the park. The thing is just to get into it and just enjoy it. And you know, you'll probably notice like your first miniature compared to your 10th miniature compared to your 100th miniature. Like if you got that far, then like you'll just notice the improvements. It's just like a really, I find it really relaxing just to sit there painting with like either a stream or a podcast or music on in the background. Okay, all right. So yeah, so we've just got a heck of a lot of plague bearers. Sorry, not plague bearers. Heck of a lot of demonettes to chew our way through. So I think that's what we're going to use the Skaven units to man the walls for. And yeah, over here we'll just put the other slinger. Was that the same slinger? I do that all the time. No, it wasn't. Okay, good. I might even put a plague bearer. We've got so many Nurglings. I might even put a plague bearer out here. Problem with using plague bearers is they're so damn slow that if you put them on the walls and then you want them to join a fight later on, like, it ain't happening. They'll arrive after the battle's over. Okay, so yeah, we've got to try and hold this point. And how are we going to do that, you say? Well, with just as many Nurglings as we can. And then, yeah, the other plague bearers, I'll probably put them to... I'll probably put one here and one in this central space. And then we've just got, like, all the Nurglings in the world. So maybe I'll leave, like, 4 Nurglings back here. And the other 4 can try and help defend this space and stop us losing victory tickets. So yeah, the toads maybe. Toads and the flyers, I'll put them back here as well, because they can always go to the middle if needs be. And in terms of like blocking and barricading things, so we barricade there. I want to try and stop them taking out this tower. Yeah, let's do this. Let's block that one. And then I think that's probably it. We'll want to block this... how many have we got? We've got 400 left. We will want to block this down the line. But maybe not straight away. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so we just need to build a load of towers. And then let's just... I bet you I've forgotten to deploy something. Actually, it's looking alright, isn't it? Yeah, this is fine. Okay, alright, let's go. Yo, further reading. It's good, thank you. Yeah, how was your weekend? And how's your day gone so far? No complaints here. I had a great weekend, and yeah, the Monday's been good. My video got featured by Total War. Total War did a shout out to my to the video that I made last week ago. About a week ago. It was like the weekend before this one just gone. So yeah, which is awesome. Like, so I'm like super excited by that. Yeah, you can check it out. Well, you can if you check Total War's Twitter. I don't know what else they've tweeted about today. But I think they've posted it on Facebook as well, and like that's the video in question. So yeah, so that was nice to I knew it was happening a few days ago, but it was nice. It's nice to actually see it. I was like, oh my god, you know, I got like kind of like a wave of butterflies in my stomach when the tweet went up. I don't know why, but yeah, good further reading. Yeah, it's something to get into. I don't have nearly as much time as I'd like to commit to making videos, but I'm gonna try and keep them coming. You know, even if it's only one video a fortnight. I don't have time to do like lots and lots of little clickbaity videos, you know, and I know that is the way to get YouTube's algorithm to notice you. Out of curiosity as well, though, like a lot of people, I've noticed a lot of videos going up. People that are, you know, have built livelihoods around YouTube, and like, yeah, you know, they're getting really shafted by the algorithm, like not showing their own videos to their own subscribers and stuff, because YouTube is promoting kind of content that they want to promote, like, you know, like big, I don't know, like, you know, like an example that was given is just like, you know, like, because people who've been at, say, YouTube marketing events that have a bit more idea about how YouTube promotes content and stuff. And like, apparently, like, if you're, say, like, I don't know, say you were like a big pop star that you didn't yet have like a Viva or a YouTube account, like YouTube will promise you like that they will promote the hell out of your content to people. So it doesn't matter whether people want to see it or not. It's like they'll just show up in your recommendations. And it's like, I think it's a bit crappy, like when your own subscribers don't have your videos recommended, because they're getting like random other crap pushed at them. But yeah, like that I went off on a tangent there, but like, so even if I could only put out like one, say, decently long and detailed video like once every couple of weeks. I'd rather do that than just try and throw out like a 1 minute long video every time I have a couple of hours spare. Okay, so scale and slaves aren't going to hold here, but you know, the towers, I mean, we tickled them. We tickled a few of their units. And it all helps. And now I have banked 2k. Right, let's see about... So let's get a tower here. 900 towers all the way, I reckon. Let's get a tower hit there, and let's get a tower here. Oh yeah, about trying to go viral on Twitch. And what secrets have you learnt? Come on, educate me. I really should look into stuff like that. Like, I've mostly just picked up anything that I do on Twitch. I've really just picked up from like streamer friends. Like, when I came to Twitch, I literally barely even watched Twitch. In fact, I think I only knew what Twitch was in the 6 months before I started streaming myself. I haven't been like watching Twitch for like 50, you know, like 10 years or however long it's been around. I could probably benefit from like checking out some videos like that myself. Alright, so here they come. So now it is down to the tower. So what if we get, yeah, if they take this point, there's no point putting a tower here. But if we can hold, yeah, so we've got, show me the towers, please. Show me your secrets. Point of wonder. It says key building, but like, yeah, I don't want to, I know it's a freaking key building. Right, there's nothing linked to it. Is that what it's saying? Okay. Yeah, so there's another tower here that's linked back here. That isn't going to help me in there, but like, it's fine. Yeah, let's build a tower here. Yeah, that's the kind of content that I like to consume, but I know that like it's all the rage to like put out short videos, isn't it? But I just like, yeah, I want to, I don't mind clickbait, provided that provided that the title and the thumbnail give me enough of an idea about what's in the video. I think it's okay. But when you've got like a clickbaity title and then a really ambiguous thumbnail, I just like, I don't click on the video out of principle. I'm just like, bullshit, like, you know, just like, no. But a lot of people aren't like me, and that is the content that seems to really, yeah, that seems to bring in like huge amounts of views. Yeah, I much prefer, like, most of the Total War content, like, say, that I consume on YouTube is kind of, like, yeah, it's the kind of 5 to 10 minute videos that are either on a specific topic or, like, battle recaps, you know, like, battle casts, that kind of thing. Like, that's the stuff that I want, and so that's the kind of stuff I want to make as well. And I don't want to rehash the same topic that, like, you know, heaps of other people have already made a video on. Like the video that I put out that just got retweeted by Total War, I haven't seen anybody else do a video on that topic. So that's the kind of stuff that I want to make. And yeah, we'll just have to see how it goes. Okay, what is this? Oh, that's Seeker Chariots in there. Right, okay, my dude. I could do with... I don't know how safely I can get him forwards. There's a chance that we will get completely rolled here, but provided we win the battle before they win on victory tickets, that's okay. Let's just throw a heal out there. I might move my rock flies down just because they've got the mobility to do so, to get there quickly. And then let's carry on building. So 1300, right. So we've got a tower here, we've got a tower... They haven't bothered taking this point. A bit of a foolish mistake on their part. I'm going to put a tower there. And then maybe the next one we build is going to be the one back here. And we have one there as well. They're just ignoring the points, it seems. Which is nice. So yeah, we could build one there. But I don't expect we're going to win this fight here. But like I say, we just need to hold them off long enough that their army is so battered that we can win before they win on victory tickets. Yeah, thanks, Kid Colombian, yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's the kind of content I want to make. I know that, like, a few years ago, everyone said, like, videos have to be 10 minutes because otherwise X, Y, Z. And so, and like the video I just put out was like 6 minutes, but but like I didn't really want to just like I didn't want to talk incessantly about stuff that wasn't that interesting, or like just, you know, like kind of beef out the video to get it to the 10-minute mark. Like I just wanted to keep it, you know, like kind of fairly concise on the topic I wanted to cover, and let's just see how it goes. But I do have like the, you know, you know, like I've got so many content creator friends as well who do have like such good input to give to me, and we all bounce off each other, which I really love. So certainly I'm paying heed to what the trends are and what other people are doing. But I think it's down to, like, yeah, if I wanted to grow my YouTube as quickly as possible, I probably would follow the same track as like I've seen, like, be it this game or other games. You know, I would go for like the kind of almost like building short videos, or like trying to capitalize as well, you know, on like YouTube shorts and things. But like I'm not in it just to grow massively. You know, I'm not. If it's not a race, I just want to do what I want to do. And if people want to come watch my streams, you know, or subscribe to me, you know, and that's wonderful as well. Shall I bother healing here? Yeah, I will. I'll let one more heal bounce around. Where is this guy? He is the one that's down here. I've lost the track. I got so mixed up then with having 2 characters in here. So actually, I don't need this guy. He can go back here. He can pull back just in case. Although he's close enough now that maybe I could get a stream of corruption. Yeah, I might just put a stream of corruption like through there. Oh, but like, short videos are good for growth, but like, I'm not fussed. I'm not that fussed. I want to create content people want to sit down with a cup of tea and watch, you know? That's what I was trying to say. Like, I'm not doing it to, you know, like, to grow the quickest I can possibly grow on YouTube, for example. I want to create the content that I want to watch myself. And I don't know how much of that you caught, but like I was just saying, like I made that video that just got promoted by Total War on a topic that I'd not seen anybody else do a video on. So if there's like enough content out there, and I think, you know, and I don't think there's anything new that I can bring to a topic, then I'm happy to just, you know, like recommend other people's videos, be it yourself, Battlesea, or anyone else, you know, like, and I have done that, you know. If I know you've done a great video, I like say, oh yeah, Battlesea's done a video on that, and I've already been doing that in my streams. If I wanted to grow, then yeah, sure, I could like look at your videos and say, I'll do a 60-second video on that as well. But really, if people are searching for that topic, like all I'm doing then is kind of like taking away from your viewers. So I'd much rather just do my own thing, and whether or not that's gonna, you know, whether or not that's gonna help me to grow as quickly as, yeah, it's like I say, it's just, I'm not in it to just, you know, grow as, it's like growth for the sake of growth. I can't quite articulate what I'm trying to say. But it's just like, yeah, like I say, I just want to create the content that I'd want to watch myself on things that haven't been done, or at least that I can't find. Have been covered very well. And if I find a video that I think, you know, okay, I can add to this topic, like then I could make a video on my own, you know, like if I've got more things to say that I don't think have been covered. What are time gonna be? Would I stream full time if I could? I don't know. I mean, I really don't know. Like, you know, my situation is, the last few years have just been really weird, and like the fact that I've ended up streaming at all is like, I wouldn't have thought I would be doing streaming like 5 years ago. But you know, you just sometimes life throws you a situation, and you just have to make the best of it. And I really enjoy the streaming I'm doing. Okay, so we are going to lose some towers, so this is a bit precarious, because, like I say, I'm not quite sure we achieved what I was setting out to achieve, in that, can I take off, like, this much of their strength before we lose on victory tickets? And I'm not going to manage that at all if I don't build a tower. So yeah, let's get a tower back here. Oh, it's a real shame they... Oh, move out, move out. Oh, amazing. They're going to stop capping that now. That's hilarious. Yeah, that was good. Okay, we've... oh, no, did they cap it, though? Oh, no, he moved out because he did cap it. Okay, alright, so that's not quite so hilarious now. I'm not laughing anymore. But yeah, certainly we've still got towers back here. I did say I might build this one. Yeah, let's do it. And then we're just gonna... Oh, we've won. We've done it. Okay, we did manage it. Okay, there we go. So that's all good, guys. Right, we managed. We pulled this one out. Yeah, I think it's a weight of, like, you know, with anything like YouTube, it's because I know I've had to do, like, I've done a fairly large amount of, like, marketing type things over the years, and like, down the line, like, I think you know, like 5 years from now, like, if people are finding and watching your videos, like, you're 60, not you, I mean just, like, in general, like, anyone, like, the 60-second videos may no longer be relevant because things have changed or, like, things, but, like, you know, if you've got something on... You say the same thing about longer content, but if I made, like, a lore video or something that's, like, 10 minutes long, because I do want to make some lore videos as well, then that's the kind of thing that, like, it's kind of... It's ageless, you know, like, people might still be watching that video and it's still relevant. But yeah, the way I consume content is, although I sometimes I do, okay, yeah, so what I said, one of the original things was I said, like, if I can tell what the video is, if I can tell what the topic is from one of the title or the thumbnail, and it's 60 seconds long, then I will watch it, but if I can't tell, then I just don't watch it. Like, almost out of principle. I don't have the desire to, like, get 30 seconds into a video before I know what it's about. So, like, yeah, so I'm definitely more like, if I want to learn something about a topic, I definitely want to find, like, a 10-minute video and sit there and watch it. But I know maybe I'm not... I don't think I'm an abnormal consumer of video media. I think the success of shorter videos is also, like, it's kind of like it ties in with the success of things like TikTok. But it kind of, like, it's also about gratification and, like, the speed with which you can... Like, people get used to, like, consuming really short videos, and they get the gratification that watching a 30 or 60 second video brings. And then they get used to wanting that. Like, they get used to wanting that kind of dopamine hit or whatever from, like, watching something and getting the payoff, like, really quickly. Whereas I'm just not like that. I'm not really big on, like, watching TikToks and stuff. Like I say, I'd much rather just watch a 10-minute video on a topic that covers everything rather than 10 individual 60-second videos on the 10 things that would be in the longer video anyway, if that makes sense. I don't know, is anyone else like me? Am I weird, or... That's a lot of infections. That's like 3 cultists. Yeah, I'm gonna take that. Okay, so Crackerdrack, that was a bit closer than I'd have liked, but, like, Crackerdrack is safe. So, yeah. Alas, some of the Nurglings have died, and we also might have... Oh no, we didn't lose the General, that's great. Okay. Dirty Harry has received a plague. Right, okay. Alrighty, okay, so Kugath is here with his Hellpit Abominations. If anybody would like to name the Hellpits, guys, you are more than welcome to go for it. So they actually didn't, so after all of my worrying there, Kostaltin didn't move, which is glorious. So we kind of want to get to Black Gulch without them moving an army back, because then that'll just make for an easier fight for us. So we're just going to come up here, and we're going to take the attrition for a turn, and just sit there and ambush. And I can do what I said, so the rebellion here is actually not going to come now. If I put tax on, it will. Yeah, okay. I need to leave him there anyway. But yeah, I think we can just get this army to come back, and yeah, we can always have them sit down here and just sort this out. So with yeah, 97 plus 2. Oh no, now if I sit in the settlement here, which is what I'm going to do, then we have sorted out public order here, pretty much. So that means I can put tax on. and get an extra 300 income. Yeah, so we're not running a tiny negative deficit at the minute now. And let's have a look. Might just get the trade goods purely for the extra capacity for heroes and stuff. And on that note, we should look at our hero situation at some point. Okay, so let's see what Costalton chooses to do. He may just come down here, all guns blazing still, but we have other opportunities now to try and... We failed a second time, never mind. To try and assault his army. I'll have Chant come back and try and wound this guy. No, he's failed as well. I think they've wounded one of my heroes that was here. I think it was probably this guy that did it. So, right, so this should hopefully just be a nice short turn. And we need to see what exactly the AI is going to do. Let's build the port here. And then let's build this and get the Nurglings and the Rotflies for the garrison. So yeah, right. Ludabur, yeah, just come down. Do I close that before it pops an army out? Yeah, let's do it. There we go, let's close that one and then just have him come and scout Osland for me. And up here, right, so... Oh no, yeah, no, I can actually do it. Failed with 73% chance twice. Okay, right, so we may sally out and fight this now. Let's have a look. Give me a close defeat. Oh, God. The attrition certainly hasn't helped. But I still think we probably can with our range tools, like with this unit. If they can kill, if they can like wipe out like 6 units of Chaos Warriors, if I can get them firing effectively. They've just got to be firing in such a way that they don't shoot my own stuff, that's the thing. I think we can take this, yeah, I think we can do it. I got burned a bit by some of Legend of Total War videos where the title implies it's a purely educational video, but it's actually a saving a disaster battle where he'll lightly touch on the topic. Yeah, so, yeah. I just don't like clickbait that I need to watch, you know, like I say, like watch half the video to even understand what it's trying to show me, because then I feel betrayed. I feel betrayed. Like, I kind of, you know, somebody's getting a benefit from having me there as a viewer, but how they've got me there, I dislike, you know, I disagree with that method. So that's why I'm so wary about clickbait. It's not wary, it just pisses me off. So the balance is looking good. They do have some... right, let's think about how we do that. Do you have some Fleshhounds? Okay. I've attacked them, but we are weaker than them, so they might come at me. I'm not sure. We could take... Yeah, right, okay. So if we can, like, get up here and fight them, like, with one of our flanks protected, that would be brilliant. I still need to make sure that my... Poison Wing Globes don't become like the target of like any Fleshhounds or something. And yeah. So we won't chevron. We'll go up like yeah. We'll just go up like this. Well, it would be good if I can get them into position to actually do their thing. We've used them in 2 battles already today, but they are just so dangerous for killing your own stuff. Anyway, yeah, let's go. So let's get up here and let's see what we can do. It'd be glorious if they didn't pussy, if they're not just going to sit back there, because then I have to move at them, and it's a bit more sketchy in terms of how much damage we'll take. Ugh. Right, okay. So yeah, so I am going to have to move at them. And that's where the chevron comes in then. Like before. So yeah, let's just move a bit further forwards. So I basically just need their dog units to, yeah, to show me what they're up to, and then I need to kill them with my Rotflies and my Toads and stuff. So if we just go like this, and then try and just make something like that there. I might need another plague bearer just to go and reinforce that side. We're definitely like, yeah, a lot weaker than we were. So let's put these here to begin with, backed up by them. You just go in the middle, I think. And then, yeah, my stuff here. Right, so we're going to go and, yeah, we're just going to, like, advance at, like, part of their formation and wait for them to charge me. I really would love it if I could, like, defend the high ground at least or something, but edge forwards a little bit.
Flame sword, ready.
Yeah, once those dogs are committed, like, we'll have a much better idea about, come on. Yeah, are they moving with the dogs? If they're moving, then that's great. Yeah, okay, then that means that they're already triggered by us, so, yeah, I'm going to need to use these guys to try and see if we can get some shots with their death's heads out there. So let's bring this fast stuff back, apart from you. Storm Vermin, unfortunately, you're just going to have to stay there.
Hasten, hurry!
Yeah, let them do their death's heads thing, and behaving very strangely, but they have put themselves in a situation where I can shoot them, so I'm kind of happy about that. So I'm not going to charge them yet. We're going to carry on. We're going to go for at least one more volley of death's heads out this way. I know that they could reach if they turned around, but
Titan ones.
yeah, that one unit is basically dealt with. I'm just going to go and charge the other one, and then no doubt at some point they'll get triggered. I think what I should do actually is have the toads fall back ready to... Yeah, because here they come. Okay. Right, so you guys are going to probably have to anchor the front line, but like that's why my toads are coming. To stop these getting into my poison wing globes. I thought I gave a charge order, but I didn't, which is a bit lame. Oh, God. Anyway, though, the rot flies, they'll do okay there. Right, let's start firing.
Die, die, die!
Damn, those stupid flesh hounds there. Yeah, like, I thought I gave the charge order, but, like, never mind. I'm going to end up just bringing them across by the looks of it. Because I need to start getting these. Yeah, what I'm going to have to do is, like, if we can win this quickly, please, fellas, I'm going to need to... No! They've killed my toads. This is a disaster. Okay, but we're winning there, so that's also fine. Right, we need to get across onto these flesh hounds, like, ASAP. Like, last week. Because they're about to charge the poison wing globes. And if they... and if the poison wing globes all die, like, it's over. Oh, we lost two of them. We lost two of them. Okay, alright. Now I need the globes out here. And my flies are just going to have to, yeah, just try and hold as best they can. So if we can do... Where's their general? Yeah, we need to spirit leech the general. Like, globes need to get out here and just start doing some work. The hounds are down, but yeah, that was definitely worse. That was definitely worse than the previous times. And if I can just get them, like, throwing... I mean, oh, is that Chaos Warriors? Is that routed Chaos Warriors? Yeah, I think it is. Yeah, that's fine. So if we just fire on this unit here, get this one gone, and then we can fire up into the blobs properly. Yeah, and they're just going to have to go over here. Right now, it looks like they're trying to get onto my general as well, so let's just keep him there.
Storm vermin!
That's still broken Chaos Warriors. There's a bit of a danger here that they're going to rally behind me. I do just need to be conscious of that. Yeah, if this unit breaks, that's also good. Right, we've got them out of there. Okay, that's great. Right, let's fire at, like, the furthest unit that we can see now. And then let's... keep on Spirit Leashing the General, get him off the map.
Now, ready.
The accuracy on these poison wind globes is a lot better than it was, so that works in our favour. And it looks like the balance is moving in our favour as well, so that's pretty good. Right, one of the rotflies, I don't know, just defend the globes, basically. Just defend the, yeah, defend the globes here, and we can throw a heal onto some of the plague bearers, so that's good. Exploiting the AI, El Chievo Vulnerado. What am I doing? Oh, what, like, yeah, I had to go up and get them moving. We could never have, like, won if we went in for, like, a pitched fight. God damn, come on, get out, get out. Like, I don't care if one of your models is stuck in there, because you see what happens? Like, this is what I need to defend against. There's a nice blob there now with my... Yeah, we've won this, you can see already. So, and I think their general did die. Let's see. Yeah, we'll just Spirit Leech some of the Chaos Warriors then. Yeah, so they've broken again. So's that unit. Glorious. So if we can just fire in here now, then hopefully that is going to be enough. And then boom, boom. Yeah, look how many kills they're getting. Like, look at the damage. Nearly 4k gold damage done with these guys already. So yeah, it's just a matter of time. It's just a matter of time. So yeah, we did okay. Victory in our grasp. There we go. So I think our toads paid the ultimate price, but besides that, like, we did okay. Alright, let's get you all away. Try and wipe these out. And just let them fire at as much as they can. I'm just going to let those guys go and attack whatever they can as well. So this is fine. And I'll put you in guard mode, but then I did give you an order, and you just ignored it. You just stood on the spot. So yeah, may as well get closer and fire, as we're going to be firing through trees as it is. So let's just run a bit further up. And then, yeah, do your last shot, please, my rats. Okay, that's probably enough. We won't get too many more rundown or anything else. So what was their finishing tally? 5.4k gold value, nearly 50k damage done with one unit. So yeah, that's pretty nice. And what remains, like, if you add these up, that's like a unit, isn't it? That's nearly another. So like about 3 units of Chaos Warriors in total in terms of like the number of models and strength and stuff. They'll get a new general in there, but otherwise, like, our garrison will replenish. So yeah, the toads died. That's a shame, but yeah, we'll get like a handful back next turn. All right, yeah, so that was worthwhile. So we did it. Bit messed up here. That's going to take a couple of turns to repair itself, so I will repair the buildings here. And whether that rebellion will get, like, yeah, so that is actually a rebellion, I think, rather than a Rift Army. So the rebellion is still ongoing, but it was pretty big when it had besieged us, so I don't know if they're going to get a fresh wave of, like 6 extra units in here. I bloody hope not. But yeah, we'll just have to see. And this guy is ready to assault that army again. So, let's see what's up elsewhere. Right, you get... Yeah, grab that, and grab that. That's all good. Right, so that's fine. At the expense of some Nurglings, that's okay. Price I'm willing to pay. Just for speed. So, Crackerdrak is still in the yeah, it's still not brilliant, but we've got a load of buildings being built that should help get control sorted out. Therefore, I don't think we need Bile Hate here anymore. Yeah, I think we'll drop this army out, because that's going to boost our income somewhat. How's this province looking? No sign of Ungrim, which is always nice. Yeah, it looks like we're going to have fights here soon, but that garrison is pretty well built up, and we've got some Demon Prince stuff in here. We've got, like, what, like, 1 Horror and 1 Bloodletter and 1 Demonette. And then they haven't attacked me here either, so... Didn't I swore I plagued this guy. Well, never mind, we're going to right now. So yeah, we'll put a plague out on him, just to try and hurt the horrors. So if we just get... And yeah, they'll take a little bit of attrition as well. So we want the minus 10% range and accuracy on them. And then... possibly even just like something like speed. Yeah, we'll get that. That's okay. Right, so...
Cultist of the Fly Lord. A pox.
There we go. Okay, so he's plagued. So that should be a little less painful to fight against. And then, yeah, already looked at that. That's fine. Right, Ludabear we've looked at as well. Do I want to plague any settlements? Does the +6 control, like, stack if you have 4 settlements infected by that plague? I am not sure, but, like, there's no harm in testing it out, is there? So if we get, like, if we stack the growth, stack the +6 control at this settlement as well, then yeah, it does actually stack. So +10 public order now. That's cool. And yeah, we're ready to finish Kislev off in the next couple of turns, I hope. So yeah, looking good, guys. Got to bounce. No worries, Fefar. Like, have a good one, and I'll catch you tonight or over the next few days. Yeah, have a good one. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, we'll build that, the Tower of Crack. Okay, that's fine. Alright, let's go. Imagine if it's pronounced the Tower of Croc or something, to avoid people saying the Tower of Crack, like me.
I have only a moment to spare between...
Scrag you on a military alliance. I want you to do something before I reward you with a military alliance. Be effective, Scrag. Come on. But yeah, guys, so if you're just joining me tonight, welcome to the stream. It's good to see you guys. And I appreciate you being here, and I hope you're having a good day. So, yeah, and if you... I'm just really happy that my tweet today got... Yeah, my video got tweeted by Total War. So check out the video if you haven't already. Ice Court claims a soul, but yeah, where is Catherine? Ah, that's annoying. No, I mean, I know where the Ice Court is, but where is Catherine? So they've gone back to the settlement, which is annoying, but where has Catherine teleported back out? That's what I want to know. Like, where is the Ice Queen? I don't know where the rift is that she went in from. Anyway, though. Alright, so he's chosen to back off. That is kind of meh. But, like, they are all plagued up, but, like, that's... I mean, yeah, it's not... Failed 3 times in a row. Never mind. We may just have to come in here. But, like, as we're not in a desperate hurry... Right, so... And this is my territory, so let's see what we can do about this. I might bring this guy up and we'll set an ambush. I don't know if that's going to get triggered by this dude, or if it will allow me to go into ambush stance next to him.
For El Father now!
Yeah, it won't let me because we're in view of another faction's army. That's fine then, okay. Well, let's just sit... Let's sit there. Let's sit there. Let's quickly sort this situation out. So, right. So, Blistrog is level 11. Dirty Ironbad is level 4. Yeah, fine. Okay, so basically we just go in here with him, and we'll hand the Nurglings over, and like even if it's just a Nurgling stack at the moment, like it's fine. We'll get Dirty Ironbad away, just so he's available to go and be popped out somewhere else if needed. So yeah, this is all fine. I think we'll just have him sit here, and then I could besiege them this turn, but like if I wait till next turn, I can get my second army in as well. So we'll just we don't even need to move forwards, do we? I wonder if they would attack Kugath. I wonder if... What's their movement like? Yeah, he can attack Kugath potentially, and I think we can probably beat him. A load of sleds, that'll be annoying, but at least it will be... yeah, let's move a bit forwards here. We'll go into encamped stance. Katarine is like currently unknown. Like she's the variable. I just do not know which rift she went in, but she has come back out somewhere. I don't know if I've got like an allied quest for Katarine or something. Like, has anybody got a quest for me? Bersenling, right. Ally missions. Miri Novosi. No quest for Katarine. Come on, guys. Give me a quest for Katarine. So that I can see where she is.
Marauders all.
Is that the same one? No, nobody's got a quest for Katarine. Alright. Yeah, and that's back round to the start, isn't it? Yeah, okay, alright, fine. Well, we'll take... I guess we should probably just take the quest for Costalton.
Northmen come.
Mind you, though, no, let's wait. So we might need to use that. Yeah, not a lot to do here. Tamiko Everott is now immortal. Right, 2 Skaven in a battlesy suit. So, this is looking a bit spicy over here, is it not? I might get him across here then. Just to try and assault something, or assault Ostermark. And then we're not touching this. And that's the end of the turn. Okay, so that could be a very quick turn, but like, let's see. Right, so yeah, if we might need to get a plague cultist across here to do something. So how much? Yeah, this is pretty rough. That's a lot of stuff. These two are at war with each other.
I refuse.
I mean, I'd like to plague all of them, but I can't, obviously. Like, I can't plague all of them. I could plague this settlement here, and then get a cultist out. Then if I can get a cultist on the same settlement that I... Yo, El Chievo Vulnerado. Thank you very much for the follow, dudes. You're follow number 839. So yeah, I appreciate you. Welcome to the community. And if you've got any questions about the campaign or anything else, just shout up and I'll be happy to show you what's going on. Yeah, we're going to get a cultist first, right, so we're going to try and slow down Ostermark's army a little bit. We're going to get the range, don't know how many missile treats they've got, we're going to get the range there, the range reduction there, and the base weapon damage reduction. And I cannot perform a besieged settlement. I didn't think it was under siege, like I saw the 0 on the raiding and I think it was like covering that. That's kind of annoying. You just like what you've seen so far? Well, like, yeah, welcome, dudes. So this is like a revisit of my first Total War 3 campaign. Because we did Nurgle first and we got the victory, and I just wanted to see like whether they were significantly easier or harder than last time. And I think it's a bit easier, but like Kislev is still a pain in the butt. Is what I've learned so far. Can I plague the settlement even if it's just not a cultist? I hope I can. So if we can just get a similar deal, but if we can like lower base weapon chance and the chance of a plague spreading, then probably. If we do that here, and let's see if we can get a cultist at Plesk. Yeah, I can summon a cultist out. I don't know if I'll have the movement to reach Ostermark's army though. Is all, but yeah, let's get that and let's get that like we said. Yeah, I can't. Okay. Alright, that's fine. Well, let's move it down. Let's move it down to about here. And let's see where he's going. In fact, no, we'll move the full way just in case he is going to Volksgrad. And I think that's probably it, guys. Yeah, so we can move on. Yo, Foki, good evening. Welcome. How are you doing today? I'm going to change this playlist. We're going to go back to... let's check this.
Worry not. The Nurgle.
Yeah, we'll go back to this playlist called Demons, like 1 hour of evil, dramatic horror music. Dungra wants me to join war against Crimson Skull. Nah, I'm not going to do that. Oh, this? We're probably not going to win this. I did say about half an hour ago that, like, I didn't know that this was under siege. Like, and, it's, yeah, I should have, it's a problem when you play, like, fast on over your end turns. We're going to try and fight this. If it wasn't, like, Doom Knights and Exalted Pinks, like, we would have no problem here. Yeah, let's just see if we can do it. Problem is, if they fly at me with the Exalted Lord of Change, he's got metal spells, so he's going to do a lot of work with Searing Doom. And the Chaos... Oh, they're only Chaos Knights, they're not Doom Knights. Oh, okay, that's slightly better. And that they can't fly, which is also good. So hopefully the caster will just like fly at us and we can kill him early on. Yeah, I'm doing really well. My video got tweeted out. A video that I made got tweeted by the developer, like, well, by Total War, by like the brand, if you like. So like, I'm pretty hyped about that, which is nice. And yeah, I had a great weekend as well. Too much good food. Okay, right, yeah. So we know what we have to do. We know what we have to do. We know where to do it. It's just, have we got the troops? So, like, I kind of want my whole army to come to bear on the Exalted Lord of Change. The skin on this, by the way, is like awesome. This is just a mod that we use. They've also got a caster of metal, so like I probably feel least confident. Yeah, if we'd have fought this like 5 turns ago, like we'd have been in a much better shape. We've taken so much damage. Yeah, so I might put my whole army at this point here, which is going to leave this one undefended. But then if the flyers do come at me, and then because of Searing Doom, like we need to do this slightly differently. Because of the fact that they'll probably overcast it. I'd like them to overcast it and burn through their Winter Magic quickly. But I don't want them... Because the best tools that we've got for shooting the Lord of Change and stuff are these guys. But if we put them next to each other and they just put an exalted, sorry, not an exalted, an overcast Searing Doom on them, then they both get wrecked. So try and give them like fewer good opportunities to hurt me. And then I think we're going to have to block this off. We're going to have to block this and that. Thinking about the towers long term. And then, yeah, there's also... Oh, I thought that was a hole in the wall. Yeah, so they've got so many siege towers. They've been besieging this for absolutely ages. So there's not really any point manning the walls. However, that said, I think the towers here, like, might be 6 projectiles. Yeah, I think they are built up. So if we just put something on... Like, yeah, we'll just put the Forsaken up there. 36 of them. And then out here, yeah, I mean, I may as well. Let's just try and get some towers doing some work. And these two can fire as well. So I'm going to go for it. That is quite a heavy investment on the towers. But we've got the troops that we need back here. The toads and the flies will just swarm onto, like, whichever... yeah, onto the Exalted Lord of Change, hopefully. He's ready to Spirit Leech. And I hope that it's enough. And then we've got 2 Plague Bearers back here. I'll just keep them back there, like, as an absolute last resort. Yeah, I hope this is enough. I'm very... In fact, yeah, like, I think... Keep 1 back there as an absolute last resort. And I'm just going to put another one of these, like, up here or something. Just into this kind of space. And then let's do it. Okay. So any work that my towers can do on either their caster or the general, like, is going to be appreciated. And then down here, right, so a bit slow, but like, yeah, if we can like kill 1 tower. I don't know if we'll be able to. In fact, no, shoot. You know what? Shoot there instead. Try that one instead. Okay, so we've taken his shield off. Alright, he started casting spells already. So, he can put that on a wall. Oh no, I was going to say he can put that on a wall, but no, it is... Yeah, the towers can at least now carry on and do... Yeah, keep on shooting at that caster. They are both spamming overcast Searing Dooms at me, which is fantastic. But yeah, if we can kill their caster, then that's a big win for us already. So let's see. We're certainly not going to kill Dungra, but he can't capture the point off us. So, like, if we can carry on... holding this and letting our towers do work, then that's great. And down here, yeah, I don't think we managed it. Never mind though. The Forsaken will slow them down slightly. And then we got to start building towers everywhere. So if we get a, yeah, we'll get a 900 here. Probably won't build one there. We'll get one here when we've got enough. We might get one there. We've obviously got the point back here. And I could go for that one, but that one sometimes does get taken, this point quite early on. Oh, just leave me alone long enough to, yeah. Oh, his shield's regenerated. So clearly they stopped focusing on him, or they just were so bad at shooting him. It doesn't matter so much, yeah, that's a bit of a blow. Probably only that tower that can see him, that's right. Yeah, okay, alright, shoot at the spawn instead. And then you just keep on shooting at those Chaos Knights. It's annoying, but not having the effect that they wanted it to. God, they're coming in here so fast, though. Those Exalted Pinks, like, those Exalted Pink Horrors are, like, the biggest problem. Like, they're going to be so hard to kill. My Forsaken have actually run off. How did they get out there? Oh, they went through the gate. Yeah, okay. Those Forsaken probably aren't coming back. I might risk it. I might build this tower. Oh, they're already through, though. That's the thing. It's like, okay, anyway, right. We can try and get off the wall here. We're going to take an Overcast Searing Doom anyway, I think. Or maybe not. I'm not sure. Anyway, get off the wall. Yeah, just get back here. Oh my good grief. They're here so soon. Because my Rotflies and my Toads, like, I really need them to help kill the General. If I commit them to going to fight Exalted Pink Horrors and stuff, that's not ideal. But yeah, what I may do is get a tower over here as well. In fact, let's get that tower there. Yo, Deftworks, you popping back out of Lurk to find out? Yeah, it's going okay. It's going alright. I kind of got caught out because the settlement was under siege that I'd not actually paid attention to. Was that you know, I knew it was at risk of siege a while ago, but then I didn't check back on the settlement. And because I like blitzed through my end turns, like they'd managed to like take the garrison down to like half strength before they initiated the attack. So this is definitely going to be a blow, but it's hardly the end of the campaign if this settlement falls. Oh yeah, and did I fail to mention it's also my capital? Yeah, it's also my capital, so it would kind of suck if they take it. But you know, revenge will be had at some point by someone. And if they're going to sit there and shoot Nurglings, that's fine. It's alright so far. I need their generals to... Yeah, and like, what you... Sometimes you can get, like, Flying Lords can just, like, fly ahead of their army so you get a chance to kill them. Alas, not on this occasion. He is just up there, like... I mean, what is he even doing? He's just, like, halted them getting off the wall. Just to cast spells on them. Yeah, so I think we're probably going to lose this. And yeah, the Nurglings are not loving this, but like at least we're just kind of like baited and ready for like to kill one of their characters or something. But I do think that they must have used up a good amount of their Winds of Magic. However, we've got Chaos Knights coming in hot back here and stuff. So yeah, this is fighting Siege is my least favourite thing in Warhammer 3. They're the one faction against Nurgle at least that can, well, against Khorne as well. Like Khorne has some of the same issues. You can't hide from the missile fire. The heck are you? Oh, it's a cultist. Okay. Alright, fine. Well, yeah. I don't know whether to just rush back there and try and stop them taking this. I might send the yeah, I might send the these guys back. Because what'll happen is if they take this point too quickly, then it's basically over. They'll win on victory tickets. But we can fire over there at those Chaos Knights. And if I've got no better targets, then I may as well use Spirit Leech as well. Counter-charge there. My Toads are getting away. My Flyers are coming in. Apparently they have the capture weight. My bouncing heal is going to be harder to get it to bounce as well. But I will heal the Exalted Plague Bearers there. Well, let's pull you back into the point, because you're taking... Yeah, you're getting picked on. At the least, we can get this. We can defend here. We can defend here for a moment, and we are getting a tower up. And we have enough for another one. So let's build one there. That's more at risk now, because when we lose this, it's over. And that one gets knocked down. Come on, Chaos Knights. Don't take the piss. Just die.
Taliban of Nurgle.
Yeah, that tower's up now. Okay, so that's doing some work as well. A handful of Exalted Pink Horrors back here, but yeah, this tower's done a great job against them. Like I say, it's just delaying them capturing the point for as long as possible, and it looks like they are really bullying my dudes here. So we'll just Spirit Leech something that's already got its shield knocked off. But yeah, there's no saving him pretty much. He's too slow to... yeah, he's gone. He's gone. So this is looking a little bit bleak. Like that Nurgling unit here, I might just have them there, just to try and stop them getting into this point. But if the cultist goes for it, there's not a lot I can do. I might move back and just see if he will preferentially charge the Nurglings instead of going for the point. Which will allow me a little bit more time for like this tower, and if I do build this one, it will allow them a bit more time to fire. Alright, so we achieved what we set out to do there. And you just like, well, I mean, I don't mind. Yeah, okay, if you're going to waste a burning head on that, then like, so what? Good for you. I think I will still, yeah, I will still try and build this. But yeah, they're capturing this now, so it's over up here. I mean, the game might even trigger, well, mind you, I don't think so, but I was going to say we're not even that far away from getting army losses. We've got Spawn back here, who are a bit beat up by the towers, but otherwise fine. So yeah, I think it's very, very, very likely that we're going to lose this fight. Nothing is ever certain, but it's very, very likely. And it would be Tzeentch, wouldn't it? Like, the only faction that could have done this to me. Like, the Ogres couldn't have done this to me. Khorne couldn't have done this to me. So yeah, let's let the Spawn charge charge the remaining Plague Bearers, and then we'll countercharge the Spawn. Oh, fuck this guy as well. Anyway, yeah, okay, right. Let's throw the healing already, because I mean, look at them just with magic and all sorts. We might get the Spawn down though, which is nice, but it just ain't gonna be enough. They're like a handful attack, yeah, and like they've still got so much magic, yeah. This is why I hate fighting Tzeentch, because they are just like, they're so anti-Nurgle. Like, they're anti-blobbing because they bring the metal spells or they bring pink fire at you. Yeah, get in here. Right, let's slow it down. I'm not going to like throw the battle away. They're shooting a tower. I mean, that's good for me. That's a distraction from them focusing on the important stuff. And they didn't capture this point, so okay, alright, so that's okay. But I think we're taking army losses, yeah. So, like, if I could have hung on there, like, we would have been alright. Oh, god damn it. So, you know, the aftermath, yeah, it looks like we pretty much dealt with the Spawn. We killed... We wrecked the Chaos Knights, but we didn't wipe 2 of them out, and we did manage to kill 2 of the Exalted Pinks. But this guy survived. The Forsaken, like, yeah, they all got beat up, but, like, they survived. And the General barely got tickled in the end. So this is, like, the biggest blow the campaign has taken, like, as in losing this settlement, but it could have been avoided. Like, I could have sallied out. I could have sallied out if I'd actually checked back. Problems, yeah, one of the problems with ADHD is like I saw the army there, and then that information just left my mind like immediately afterwards, and then 5 turns later this is what happens. Check my... Okay, so I've actually got a little command for this. So, but it's slightly out of date, like, because I would say Nurgle are probably joint first alongside Greenskins and Lizardmen. And then I would probably say that Vampire Coast is number 5 instead of Dark Elves. But yeah, so that gives you an idea. How about you? And anybody else that's new to the, that's new to the channel. So yeah, it kind of sucks that, like, we lost our capital with no immediate plan to be able to get it back. And it looks like I am going to have to defend this. But with Ostermark right next to us... Yeah, this settlement is holding back kind of like a tide of crap. If it falls, it's going to be, you know, the threats are just going to fan out and go for places that might not be quite as well defended, so... Yeah, let's go for it. But we are into the final stretch of the stream now, guys. So we've been going for nearly 5 hours. So we'll see. Yeah, it's bang on 7 PM here. Tzeentch, Vampire Count, sorry, and third is a tough one. Perhaps Vampire Coast. Okay, good choices. Oh, Zap, dude. Well, no, we're in the final stretch. I didn't say it was ending, like, right now. But yeah, Zap, how are you doing? Did you have a good weekend? Oh, you were playing you did the tournament, didn't you, Zap? I'm proud of you. Right, let us see what we do here. So yeah, this is fairly defensible, isn't it? Where is our spots? I've defended this before. Hang on. I sometimes take a little moment to get my bearings in the settlements. Yeah, we don't want to go... Hang on, I'm just going to go point to point. So we definitely don't want to defend there. Don't want to defend here. Yeah, it's here, isn't it? Yeah, like I say, it just takes me a moment. So yeah, right, we'll get you here, you here. We defend this point because there's 2 ways in. One way in is, like, perfect. Like, 2 ways in is okay. They can stay in reserve. Then we'll have a couple of Nurglings on either side. Pull you back a bit. And then we'll have a couple of Nurglings in reserve as well. Rotflies... Just keep you here for now. Spawn, keep you there. And the toads can, yeah, just go whichever side they're needed. Okay, right, so this is cool. And we don't need to do any barricades, so we can get a... just build a tower straight away. Build this tower here straight away, and let's go. You casted an AoE 4 tourney with Prophet as well, and you managed to win a round in his Warhammer 3 tourney. Nice. That's great, dude. Yeah, how did it go with the Age of Empires? Like, did you take part in that as well, or were you commentating? Okay, so bring it at me. Come on, come on in here. So Demonettes, they'll die horribly, and we'll get them out of the way early. At least this one unit, at least. At least this one unit, at least. You know what I meant. At least this one unit will be gone. And then there's some Marauders coming in. That's fine. So this tower's doing some work as well. Like, yeah, let's shoot there. And we can get the second tower built. Let's build that one. Might want my toads to just go in and help out, because toads do have magical attacks against demons, so... I was just casting it with his, because all the players in it were really new. The first few games of multiplayer, I've got over 500 ranked games. Oh, okay, fair enough, dude. But yeah, nice. That sounds awesome, dude. Right, let's get some of the Rotflies to just go in here. We don't have any crossbows to, like, hold the Rotflies back for. So we'll just do some light cycle charging with them and just do a bit of work. And then get them out. I might need a Nurgling. I might put a Nurgling up here just to go and defend that side. And I might... Oh, they have flies of their own, though. That's not so good. But yeah, let's get these Furies down quickly. And then I can get the Spawn to go over here. I think what I'll probably do is I'll send the reserve Plague Bearers this side, but then let's see how it's looking, because the balance is already looking good for us. Let's build the tower here. They didn't kill a tower, did they? No, they didn't. The Furies didn't bother killing the tower, so that's fine. Okay, so yeah, so this side, right, I'm going to get the Spawn over here then. And the rock flies, I think I might just commit them. Just wait a second. Yeah, I'll go for wherever the chariots are. Let's throw the healing. Let's throw some healing down on the toads over here, and let that bounce around a bit. Don't have the towers helping us yet, but what we'll do in a second is we'll get that tower probably shooting that way, because these two towers can cover this way quite well. And then that should be it. And let's, has their general made an appearance yet? I don't think so, so let's just come and provide encouragement over here for this blob. Yeah, rock flies, like I say, just deal with the Seeker Chariots. Oh, that is, yeah, I always get the icon mixed up between Seeker Chariots and the general icon. But yeah, that is definitely just Chariots. Yeah, so this is fine. There's no general to Spirit Leech then, we'll just Spirit Leech, yeah, some whatever. Watching players of similar skill go at it is more fun. There were some really exciting games. I'm glad, dude. Yeah, well, is it something he's going? It's probably something he's going to do again, right? So yeah, it's nice that you helped him out. So yeah, I think we can probably just speed this up. And like I say, just pay attention for... Here, is this their general? Yeah, that's their general. That's annoying that it's on the opposite side from where I want to be. I want my general to be, but like, that's fine. Yeah, let's... I think we're probably going to hold okay there if I get the general back. And we'll just lob a Spirit Leech at this Slaneshi general here. Still providing encouragement, but I can't quite get in range to cast the spell. So yeah, it is just going to come down to letting the towers do the work and the Spirit Leech. We'll move this guy across. We might as well commit. So that is, yeah, that's the general right there. Yeah, the rock flies can focus on fighting the general themselves. And let's speed it up. Right, I'll throw a heal again on this side, although that looks like it's the victory. So nice. Okay, easy. Easy stuff. Right, my toads, why don't you just kill some more marauders? And my flies, are there any marauders here? Not really. So I'll just get them to go for a handful as well. Hey, Smodge, how's it going? Smodge, I don't believe a word you say. Because, like, you're just like, oh yeah, I have a lot to learn, and then you'll just win the tournament. You'll just like come like number 3. You'll be like number 3 in the world by next week. Come on, Toady boys, don't give up just yet. Yeah, Smodge, you're far too humble. Like, you're humble to the point that it's like it comes across as deceptive. Like, because you're a really, really good multiplayer player. So don't be so humble about it. Say, you know, yeah, I am actually badass. Ha ha ha. You all suck. Yeah, but you said the same things about Total War. You were just like 2 weeks ago, you were saying the same things about Total War. But now you say you had a lot more game knowledge. I see. No, I'm only messing with you, dude. I'm only winding you up. But yeah, I hope you had a good weekend and stuff. What we got? Infections are okay. Let's take the money. That's fine. We're a little bit beat up there, and like I say, like the benefit is that Ostermark will have already taken their go, so like at least they won't besiege me till the turn after. Right, so what is up? Yeah, I cannot believe that they took my capital out. Like, I am unimpressed. I'm unimpressed that that has happened. But it was my own, yeah, so... It's my own... I didn't check back. But, like, I just didn't remember there was an army there. Which is, like, super annoying. I saw it, and then I just didn't register that it would have done the thing that I was expecting it to do. So, yeah, these guys next to me, they're not even at war with these. Will they join war against Broken Wheel? No, they kind of like each other. Mind you, they're not that far away. What's our relative strength?
The ruinous powers demand your utter destruction.
Oh yeah, they're allied. Right, I wonder if... This is just an experiment, right, guys? Okay, the experiment failed. Right, we're just quickly going to reload. I wanted to see if I could threaten them to declare war on their ally. And it didn't work. So, yeah, right, let's just reload this. I feel like with having the ability to like threaten people in the game, like the negative is that, you know, that you'll take a diplomatic hit for doing it and people won't trust you. So I don't know why you can't get some indication of whether it's going to be successful or not. It definitely is just more of a gamble. We've kind of got it down to like, usually when they're like, if you're a lot stronger than they are, and you get the deal chance to like about somewhere under like about -20, then when you threaten them, they do quite often seem to, you know, take the threat and agree to what you want. But it's not an exact science, as we saw just there, because that was like -12 or something, wasn't it? Right, okay, so we can deal with this turn. Like, we can deal with Kislev, apart from we don't know where Catherine is. Yeah, right, okay, so let's have a see. Let's have a butcher's. Right, so Blistergal. Where are we going? I feel like I might want to shave Blistergal's, because Blistergal, like, we don't need him here. But I feel like what we might want to do is shave him back and see if there's a possibility of just getting an army back in our home territory to take our capital back. And we, apart from the fact we're losing decent units, like, what we could do is just honestly, like, take it back something like that. So yeah, we'll do something like that with Blistergal. I'll leave him where he is right now. And then I need the only thing is I need the money to recruit the stuff. So, Sangu's rotten left sock. They are recruiting there as well, which is a pain in the butt. So I'm going to put an army in here at least to defend against him, and then let's see what things look like. So we'll just take someone we've used before. Oh, we don't have anyone we've used before. I will need a new general. And that's the problem, is generally a new general. I need stuff that can kill their general and their characters. So that's where, like, yeah, like, Spirit Leech would be fantastic. And because there's a Discipline guy here, that would also be really nice. But Corpulent, Infectious, I may just go for it. I may just get this dude. Pop him in there. And then we're going to sack the Kislev settlement, get ourselves a shit ton of money. And then we'll see what we throw into his army. To ally lose his outpost, yeah, I feel bad. Yeah, no, that was your imagination, I'm bad. You didn't see me reload. Okay, so we're going to have to do this fight here. So if we come in and... right, let's just check. How far can Harry move? Okay, alright, this is fine. So if we come in here... Has he got the right plague on him still? Like, yeah, the 250% sack. That's cool. Right, so let's come in and besiege Black Gulch. So it's a valiant defeat. This is against Costalton. This is for the pretty much the end of Kislev. Like, this is their last settlement. I just think there's a chance that Katarina is still in a shadows. Oh, she's here. Yeah, like literally, I was just like, she's here somewhere, and now we can see her. God damn you, Katarina. Right, what's the garrison like here, though? Yeah, the garrison's fine. If she attacks that settlement, then I think we should be okay there. Right, so Harry, come up and attack this dude, and just see if he backs off. Yeah, he's going to. Alright, that's cool. Okay, so hopefully he's not reinforcing now. And then let's see if we... So give me a Pyrrhic victory on the auto-resolve. And we lose the Death Runners. Okay, so we do need to fight. And that is fine. So this is the last of Kislev's territories. They do have, like, yeah, they've got a fair amount of stuff. They've got, what, like 17, 21, 24. They've got, like, 29 units, and we've got 40. But yeah, let's do it, guys. So this haggard mess of a man is about to be taken down. I think it could be for the second time, or it could be for the first time. It might be the first time that we fought Kostaltin many times, but I don't know if Kugaf personally has actually fought Kostaltin. So we'll see. I hope he's got a tasty defeat trait. I'll be disappointed if we don't get it now. Yeah, guys, if you're just joining me tonight, thank you for popping by the stream. And if you have any questions about the campaign, just shout. This is the end of a very protracted and drawn-out attempt at getting rid of Kislev. So my reinforcing army's coming on here. That's great. That's okay. Kugaf, in terms of where Kugaf is going to fire best from and the Soul Grinders, I think probably here. Yeah, I think probably here. Okay, so let's get them just doing what they can. Get Kugaf doing what he can at the start. And we may wait for the reinforcing army to come on just before we move up. So yeah, we do have our new Hellpits in glorious... Not that you can really tell, especially not in the green lighting, but yeah, they do have some kind of like flare on them that suggests that... like our unit colours, our army colours basically. So we've got our two Hellpits for some anti-large, some large anti-large now. Nurglings just soak up any tower fire initially. Yeah. So we can be doing, what we can be doing at the start is like magic and artillery. And then this is fine, and then whatever's left over there, yeah, just chill out back here and let's wait for the reinforcements to come.
Yes.
Okay, right, let's do it, guys. This is it. Where is that filthy Kostaltin? Kostaltin's sat by himself. Like, he won't be, but like, if he was sat by himself, like, I would definitely just go and kill him. You know what? First of all, let's take that tower down. And let Daddy Kugaf just, I might bring him forwards. Yeah, let's bring him forwards, and then let's just see what we can do with our spells and things. Actually, we got an okay reserve. So yeah. Purely because they're kind of a little bit blobbed up around here. I wouldn't normally use this, but like there is chance to get value from it as they're all like crisscrossing around. So, although I sort of regret it after. I don't know. Yeah, it's okay. It's going to hit some cav. It's going to hit the. It might hit the armored Kossars. Like, yeah, it's doing a little bit of work. But yeah, that tower is that tower should go down quite quickly with like 4 Soul Grinders on it. So let's wait on the winds of magic now. Let's just let that get ready to cast a couple of spells back to back or something. And then once the tower's dead, I think I'll just let the Soul Grinders. Yeah, just like kind of if they can fire back here at some of the missiles back there, then that's exactly what I want. When is that tower down? Come on. One more volley or something. Let's get 2 of them. Let's not overfire at the tower, because I think 2 of them. Yeah, there we go. There we go. That's down. Right. Okay. Good. Right. So then let's get you 4 here. Kugaf can just keep on doing what? Well, he can just try. Yeah, just whatever. Just like fire up there. Reinforcements coming on now. But yeah, we'll sort that out in a second and have a look at that. Does mean we get more arcane conduits as well. Because there's 2 more, so we've got the exact same, almost like a quadruple act, isn't it? I could put them all in group. What? I could put they could all fight really effectively. Like they could quite quickly if I can get the 4 of them. It's like, yeah, like ganging up on a unit or fighting in a particular place by themselves. And then we could also get the toads from both armies to sort of join up and make one push. Like making a sort of their own. And then otherwise I may get the Death Runners just to go and reinforce any side fight as well. And everything that is not just been given an order, but mainly the infantry, the Nurglings, yeah. They can kind of make their way over here and come in with the main push. And the artillery, I think if we can just get it doing something. Oh, here's something to do on the way as well. We'll take this tower out en route. So yeah, so this is good. Whether or not to bother with this just yet. Only going to hit some Kosovoite dervishes. Now let's wait. Going to be better opportunities to use our magic. Right, you two just go straight into melee then, rather than getting shot by Streltsy. And as soon as this tower's down, like, these two will go in and help as well. Yeah, we'll keep the artillery firing. We'll keep the firing going for as long as possible. Yeah, may need some. We'll throw a heal on this dude. And then we've got our first, what is it? Our first Locus of Contagion. There we go, that's good. Tower's down. Right, let's go in and fight the sleds and the Streltsy in there. Toads, I think pretty much we're just going to have you. Toads, Death Runners, all of it. Like, we're just going to have you, yeah, just jump in as soon as you can. And then artillery, right, what have we got here? We've got the Big Daddy himself. So I'll have him just go and support the fighting from this side with the spawn too. I'm just going to let them keep on buttering the fight over on that side up. So we have another Locust, we've got his ability, we've got multiple... we'll throw a heal down, yeah, because we're taking a bit of damage in here. We'll pop that down as well. Yeah, kill these sleds and stuff. That's good, and we're not going to push up here just yet. So, because the infantry isn't that far away now. And like I say, the artillery pieces isn't the best angle for them to come in from, in terms of how much value they're going to add. But, like, I suppose one of my best bets, like, it's hard to say. My best bet might be getting the artillery, like, here. And just seeing what they can do from that point. Alright, lads, let's get you in as well. Yeah, I'm just going to get these guys to just charge in through that route. And then we probably... Oh, we're okay. Yeah, this isn't too bad. Although the towers, they do come back up very quickly, don't they? Don't know whether it probably is worth taking that out again. But let Kugath just carry on. Yeah, shoot at some Streltsy or something like that's good for us. Pop this down again. Yeah, so we can like gang up on sleds and stuff. Like it's definitely going to be over quick. Although he's getting a bit bullied, isn't he? Let's be careful about this. Let's pull over there. That's where the main body of the fighting is. When you attack a tower with flying units, they stay in the air while they kill it. Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do. Right, that unit of toads, just quickly go and finish off that Streltsy unit there, while we swarm some. Yeah, while we swarm some of these war sleds. Come on, big man. Come on, get inside. Hopefully that tower is going to go down. We should have the ammo for that. And then yeah, I think if we can just get, we'll just come up now with like the fighting from this side. So and that goes for you guys as well, the Hell Pit Abominations. This is an awful lot of toads. If you find this many toads popping up in your garden, like it's definitely time to maybe, yeah, try and relocate some of them. Don't kill them. Don't stamp on them. Like relocate them to a safe stream near your home. I think stay on that unit, yeah. Just make sure that Streltsy unit is not doing anything effectively. Now, it looks like we could probably do the heal on this dude again. And we'll pop down our Locust abilities later. Let's push up onto the, onto the Sargard. And we'll pop the Locusts that we've got. Did they they barricaded that. That's why it was harder for them to get inside the fight. Okay. Right, so Cultist is coming. Right, Kugath, I think, yeah, carry on doing what you're doing, he's having a good time. Artillery, I assume, yeah, they're firing as well, which is great, like, so that's perfect, like, they're firing into here. So, where is Kostaltin? No, that's some random Patriarch. Right, so let's see. So if we've got, we've got Damaging Locust here, we've got his ability, keep on pushing through. We'll throw down a heal as well. Yeah, that's fine. I won't do the other heal just yet. And then we've got the other Damaging Locust too, so that's cool. I feel almost guilty watching how many troops are coming in here to take this settlement from Kostaltin, but is that Kostaltin? Oh, he's in here. Okay, Kostaltin, there. Now is your time. It's time to go. Was I a good religious zealot from Kislev? No, you were the worst. You were the fucking most annoying guy I've ever fought. So, fuck off, Kostaltin, and go and die. Like, that's pretty much my sentiments by this point.
Worshipper of disease!
Come on, push up and round the corner with the blob. These guys will all just come into the melee as well, quite soon. I may get the Soul Grinders just go cap, like, they might go for, like, a back point, because they've at least got some speed. The Hellpits are, Hellpits are up and fighting already there and there. My Flyers, we have wrecked Kostaltin, like, so bad in here, but yeah. What can we do? He might need to heal himself, Mr. General here. Let's do that. We don't have much in the way of Winds of Magic now, so we'll probably just save what we've got for healing. What are you doing? Go on, stay on him. Stay on him. He still needs to die. That goes for you as well, big man. I've just healed you because you were dueling him. I'm like, yeah, let's save all our magic for healing, and then I'm like, oh my god, no, Blight Ball. Yeah, I'm going to pop a Blight Ball down there. It's going to hit a few toads, but those toads knew what they signed up for. So, what is going on? We got Sargard there. Alright, how are we going to get them to get, say, up here? I'll let them take a decision. Yeah, push some of this stuff up here, because there is a danger that we might get swamped in, like, one location or something, and, like, we might lose a unit. Some of the Pox Riders are a little bit beat up. But, like, once we push through here and take this point, like, it's going to get a lot easier. Yeah, By Our Blood is triggered, so Kostaltin is pretty much, yeah, 268. So he's going down now. 99, 51, 1. There we go, Kostaltin is dead. Right, let's push up onto the Ice Guard here. And some of you, just something, it doesn't matter what it is, just go and take this damn point. And yeah, right, come on then, boys. You guys just get... let's not go for the point, let's just try and kill the army as fast as we can. Got a bouncing heal we can put down onto this blob somewhere. Is he at his heal cap? Yes, he is. Okay. Right, well, let's just pop down the damage in low side. I suppose you call it low side. The right word, isn't it? Pop down ward save onto that dude, and yeah, let's do this as well. Okay, so we're taking that point. There's some Sargard holding us up there, but otherwise, yeah, it's all good. Kugath is like the last one in, just like marvelling at his handiwork. And it's nearly over. Like, this fight is nearly over. There's some Kossars that we haven't damaged. Like, there's a few units of them. Armoured Kossars back here. But yeah, we're not going to have to kill everything. So the cultist is a bit beaten up. Oh my god, we've actually taken in... Yeah, there we go, that's the win. we've taken enough damage that like he can finally get one of his summons. This is literally the first time this campaign that we've managed to summon something. But the cultist has actually taken enough damage. But yeah, we can speed this up. I said speed this up, QGAF. Come on, 36 speed, please. There we go, 36 speed. So do we? I don't think we need to heal. Yeah, and we don't have enough wins anyway. Could have used that. We could have used our locuses. We could have finished them off, but I think it's fine. Right, so is that all it's worth? Oh, I'm disappointed, QGAF. I'll probably take it anyway, but yeah. Okay, yeah, so was that actually, did I tell a lie? Like, had we already got cost out in straight? I think we might have done. Damn. Okay, army receives plague. Yeah, we didn't get a trait for that, did we? Oh, that's a shame. Yeah, never mind then. Okay, alright, that's fine. Right, so QGAF. Let's think about who takes this. Let's get him to take it.
Father Nurgle.
So he can occupy this. QGAF can then just pursue this dude.
Battle. The ultimate experiment.
Okay, nice. So it is purely Katerin now. It is purely Katerin that needs to die, and then I think that is the end of Kislev. And we're replenishing here, so got to think about, yeah, so I don't have, so I can't get, we probably fall back down towards the territories down here, because then what I'll do is I'll just, next time the rifts open, we'll teleport to Cathay with QGAF, so in like 12, 15, well, it's going to be about 17 turns, I think, they're on a slight delay. So yeah, QGAF come down here. Yeah, let's continue a little bit further. So that's as far as I can go. So Dirty Banana, you can back down. We're gonna want we got Dark Side Everstink as well. He can come down too. Just get people. We'll fall back down here, and we'll probably, if we have time, we'll smash on the Empire a little bit just to get some gold and stuff. And then yeah, oh boy, let's see what happens here. Trying to sort this. Okay, succeeded there. Pyrrhic victory and I lose my entire... Are you for real? Oh, don't make me fight this. They don't have chevrons. The troops, yeah, we've hung on to the gold chevron poison wing globadiers, and we've hung on to the exhausted plague bearers. So, yeah, that's fine. That's okay. Got like 20k to play with this turn. Right, and then, yeah, so he is... We can plague him. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so whether or not he attacks us, like, at least he's been hit. And we can probably repel his full stack with the garrison that we've got in there.
I refuse.
Yeah, so that's fine. Okay, alright, good. Right, so Crackerjack. Right, so let's go and, without further ado... We've got like just under 2k in terms of our profits at the moment. So let's see. Because we want... Who was the new guy? Was it Mormorphine the Pestilent? Yes, it was. Okay, right. So for next turn, I've only got 28. I need stuff that can kill those freaking birds. Well, that bird general and his heroes and stuff. I never thought I'd say this, but like I might actually take some Storm Vermin. And that's just the perfect amount as well to get 2 of them. Warp Lightning Cannons would do great, but I can't guarantee where we're going to fight them or how effectively they're going to be able to fire. Let's try. Right, I hate that it does that. I hate that it snaps back now for some reason, like to the start. We'll try 2 Warp Lightning Cannons. Let's take them. Because they will, if we can get clean shots onto like the birds, then they will do really well. Anything is the cost though. How much is storm vermin in comparison? 263. We'll go one of each, because then we're not banking too much into, you know, if they can't fire effectively, like they're just going to be a waste. And then let's get, no army's going to be complete without a load of Nurglings, but let's get like a couple of beasts in Nurgle. Toads and things are like very good for pinning things in place. Grab a couple of those. Spawn are very good for fighting single entity characters on the ground. In fact, better than the toads. That's the kind of role that I wanted for the toads. And we can get some plague drones now. Yeah, it's not going mad. Okay, so this is going to send us into the red, but we'll tolerate it for the time being. Yeah, that's okay. So we're basically going to be about minus 250 in the red. But it is going to give us, yeah, we're going to stand a much better chance of defending this against a full stack. And let's just let the recruitment happen. We can always grab some more stuff if the money changes. Because as your building cycle, your income like goes up and down a lot. Worst thing would be if it's like currently we're getting the most from our territories, and then actually it gets worse from here because of the buildings cycling round. Anyway, though, no, this has been a great, yeah. So we've pretty much dealt with Kislev, like apart from Katerin, like yeah. So not taking attrition at them. Let me just check that there's no shenanigans going on, that she doesn't have territory elsewhere. Because I would actually, yeah, 0 settlements. So we've done it nearly. And you won't confederate, even though you were on the verge of getting slapped to death, which is a shame. Yeah, okay. Sorry, guys, I haven't been looking at chat just for a moment. Let me... Oh, I see why now. Yeah, there we go. I didn't mean to drag that across. Yeah, that's fine. So let's see what Katerin does. She'll probably just attack Krakadorden. Right, if I drop this guy altogether, we just take those things off him and drop his Rotfly as well. We drop him altogether for the moment, and that is going to give us, yeah, more money to play with, like back here. Because I just want to get my capital back. Like you know, that's all there is to it. So if we, worst case would be we actually tried to assault it, like in there, but I'm just hoping that they leave and come for the settlement down here. But yeah, we'll take a couple of, Pox Riders. So we're gonna be okay now on the money. We're getting 2 more things recruited. Probably maybe just get a couple of Soul Grinders as well. But that would be the money pretty much used up. And we haven't got infantry yet. Maybe get 1 Soul Grinder. We haven't got infantry that isn't Nurglings. If you count Nurglings as infantry, they're weird, aren't they? They're more like a kind of monstrous horde type. Yeah, they're a bit weird. Anyway, there's 5 Exalted Plague Bearers available, so... Get like 1 of those. Let's get like 1 regular Plague Bearer. And then we can just about afford the Skaven stuff still. And maybe grab like 2 Nurglings next turn or something. Won't touch that. Volksgrad, yes, we should definitely... Well, it's so... We should try and add to the garrison here. Yeah, we should try and add a bit more into it. So yeah, let's build that there. And let's have a look elsewhere. So what we got? Black Gulch. This province is probably... It's alright, isn't it? Pop one of those down. And let's hang on to the remaining cash. Okay, I'll whiz through these quickly. Mainly just like the very last few beneficial skills for them if they're fighting in an army now, so there's not that much to worry about in terms of thinking about what to put the points into. You grab what we got. Yeah, you get that. Our boy here, 1 skill point. Yeah, so what we after? More armor.
This will bring grandfather such joy.
yeah, I will take Rancid Visitations with this guy. So that's all fine. And then if we can plague that bloody bird as well, make him wish he'd never come down here. So where is he? Right. If we can just get a, yeah, we'll just get... So Tzeentch, super annoying. Like, yeah, so we want to lower their effectiveness at range. And because they've got knights and stuff, possibly just their base weapon damage as well. Let's whack it onto a cultist. And let's go and infect him. Yeah, so there we go. Should be like 5 turns base. 2 turns remaining. My god, no way. Unless you actually extend it. Wow. That's because it does attrition and they nerfed them, didn't they? Yeah, that's because it does actually cause damage. Okay. Alright, fine. Well, yeah. Grab this. Hero not moved. What are we doing? We're mainly just scouting with him, so let's come across here. Commandment here. Yeah, let's just go for control, I think, for now. And yeah, guys, right, okay, so, see what happens over this end turn. We're at the 5.5 hour mark. That's it, Katerin is, like, just, that's it. Boom. That is the end of Kislev, I hope. But I believe it is. I believe it is the end of Kislev, so, yeah. So, no more Kostaltin, no more Katerin, no more Elena, as whatever her name is. That general from the faction that starts with Erengrad. Oh, you bitch. Okay. Alright, guys, yeah, so this is going to be where we stop, because I don't want to do this fight at the very end of the stream. We'll start with this tomorrow. We'll pick this up tomorrow. Like, so the objectives tomorrow are basically to just secure my home turf back at home, get my capital back. But yeah, get Kugath across to Cathay, and we'll start whaling on Cathay. And see how long we keep this going for. Because I'm having fun with this campaign, but I hope you guys are enjoying it too. And I hope you've enjoyed the stream today, guys. So yeah, let's just make myself a bit bigger. So yeah, thank you for being here. I appreciate you all, and let's just go down the line and let's just see. So thank you very much to Petros Sevastakis and Half Pint Size for following me over the weekend. Thank you to I Love Fahono, Kid Colombian, Moody378, Karatas11, and El Chievo Vulnerado for the follows today. So we've finished at 838 followers. So thank you very much, guys. Thank you to Cancel TV for the raid earlier on. Yeah, thank you for taking part and participating and naming things and all of that stuff. And I feel really bad because I didn't do the what does Lewin say thing for Mora. So I'll try and remember that I need to do that for Mora, because he probably left thinking like he was forgotten. But I didn't forget about you, Mora. If you're still here, I'm really sorry. I did forget about you, but I've remembered now. So yeah, take care. You guys have a great night as well. Thank you for being here, guys. And yeah, I'll be here all week. So yeah, so I don't think I've got to be out this week at all and like miss any streams or anything. So yeah, so we'll carry on with Nurgle for the foreseeable, and let's see if we start something fresh later in the week. I'm not sure. But yeah, guys, just take care. Have a great evening, and we'll go and do a raid just now. So let's see who is playing. And yeah, as I say, guys, have a good one, and I'll see you next time. So who is up? So we got Medic playing. Oh, okay, yeah, we've got Medic playing. That's fine. When did we raid Battlesea? We raided Battlesea on Wednesday, didn't we? Yeah, so it was only a few days ago. So let's go and raid. Yeah, I'm just seeing which friends I've got that are live at the moment. We tried to raid Sir Smokington the other day, and he wasn't accepting raids, and he said it was because he wasn't sure how long he was going to be around. But yeah, let's try and raid Sir Smokington again, because he's a great guy, and he's a good content creator, and he's a friend of the channel. So yeah, check him out, guys, if you like what you see. Let's see if it allows the raid this time. And yeah, hopefully raid starting now, so I'll see you next time, guys. Take care. Catch you soon. Oh, he still doesn't allow incoming raids, in which case then we're going to go and raid. Yeah, let's see. Let's go and raid Tonda then, because Tonda's live as well. So same deal, guys. If you like what you see, then throw Tonda a follow. I'm sure he'd appreciate that. And yeah, for the third time. See you later.